This is Dirt Store, your online one-stop shop for off-road essentials. All the latest products from the top motorsports brands. Gear, bike parts, protection and accessories. Whether it's an upgrade for you or your bike, Dirt Store has it all.
Here we go, everybody. Welcome for tuning in to MXGB-TV. It is round 8, the final round of the Motul MXGB British Championship here at the fabulous Caddis Hill Circuit in Lyng. My name's Jeff Perrett, once again joined by Phil G. Phil, as always, we love our job. We love watching motocross. We're particularly biased to the British motocross, of course. Listen, we haven't even got through this round already, and I'll just say what a brilliant year it's been.
It's been a fantastic year, Jeff. We've seen great crowds, good entries, fantastic racing, everything that you would want out of a championship. We've had drama, and obviously still 3 titles up for grabs here this weekend. So, yeah, it's been a good year, and it's not over yet.
And the track is absolutely primo. For those that can remember last year, it was round 1. Last year, it's round 8 this year. Last year was a mudder, still great racing, but I have to say the Viking Club, Norwich Viking Club, have done marvels with the track. And the weather, we're in autumnal now, we're getting a bit of rain, and it's helped the track no end. Heavy wind last night, though. I think there's a few tired team personnel that are up in the middle of the night holding on to their awnings and marquees.
Definitely. I was just speaking to Dylan Brown down in the pits earlier on. We were hoping to get him on the stream, but he just said, I've been up all night trying to hold everything on the ground. It's not for me today, but big thanks to Dylan and Apico for sponsoring this championship, and of course to Dirt Store for bringing you this MXGB-TV live stream, free to air as always across all of the rounds. We're happy to say that our plans are afoot for us to be back next year under the same tutelage with Paul Irwin and the team, working with the ACU to bring you the ACU British Championship for 2026. Those plans are already well ahead, and hopefully we will continue to bring you all of the action.
And we've said many times before throughout this season, keep liking and subscribing. Let's hear your positive comments, because the more of you that tune in to this live stream free of charge, get the numbers up, the more chance we've got of not only growing the actual coverage and improving that, but the actual championship in general. And I have to say, it's been a great year. I'm not just saying that, it's definitely feels like a new era. We've said that time and time again. And for me, as a fan of the sport, you are as well. We've been doing British motocross for a long time, Phil. Everything's gone up a level, and it feels like we're now back on track as getting the British Championship back to the prestige that it once had.
Yeah, there's our schedule for today then. Race 1 will go off the line at 12 o'clock, our RFX 125 race, followed by MX2 at 12:45, and our first of our Apico MX1 races at 25 to 2, and then our second motos will be 14:25 for the second RFX 125, 10 past 3 for the second MX2 race, and the final race of the day and the championship, the final Apico MX1 race, will go off the line at 4 o'clock. Track and weather, well, it's perfect weather. We've had overnight wind, a little bit of rain, and the track is absolutely perfect. The Norwich Vikings Club done a brilliant job here getting everything up to spec. Track looks perfect, as always. The prep, the posts, you can see the track's dressed lovely. So a pleasure to drive into this morning, Jeff.
It always looks immaculate. I mean, you know, we're in a beautiful part of the British Isles. It's lovely in this part of the world. Always reminds me, sort of driving in as you come up there. For me, I come up the A11. Reminds me a little bit of Holland, and I suppose if you look geographically, it probably was part of Holland once.
Yes.
So you got that sand base, you know, nice trees. You know, it's a nice place to be, and we've been coming here for as long as I remember.
First race here was in 1949, Jeff, apparently.
Yes, well, I wasn't at that one, but I think I first came here, when was that? It must have been about 89, 88, something like that. But I can remember watching it on TV. Dave Thorpe having his famous crash.
Yes.
We mentioned Thorpe crashing quite a lot.
It seems wrong, doesn't it?
World titles, but I remember it was on Grandstand, and
I think that was 83 or 85, Jeff, I think it was.
Crash coming out of the famous sand pit.
Which we're looking at there now. That's our Stasic corner round there. And boys down there giving free kiddie rides. This is the other end of the circuit. We've got through.
There is the sand pit, top right.
Yeah, the FXR arch there, framing that bit of the track. Absolutely perfectly. Right, let us know where you are watching from. If you are watching on our live stream, feel free to chime in on the chat with that. So there is the number one. Nice to see the number one.
Very
on
nice.
The Honda of Conrad Muse, and he's enjoying his championship. We will have a look at the championship positions as we are so far. So obviously the MX1 championship wrapped up by Conrad at Duns last time, and whilst he had some fierce competition from Jeffrey Hurlings on that weekend, he did not. It didn't give him any issues with clinching the championship. So the MX1 championship is all over by the shouting, certainly for the win, but the rest of them are still all to play for. And if we can look at our RFX 125 championship, our points for that one.
Here we go.
Yes.
I'll let you talk through this.
Yeah, so
the 125 class has been amazing.
Yeah, so Charlie Richmond then, 29 points to the good on Ryan Waggett, but that's been down to the fact that he found his form right when he needed to. He was the last guy to win a round, and nobody's won one since.
Well, like we said, it took us 5 rounds before we actually had a repeat winner. First 4 rounds, we had a different winner each round. So that's how good the championship's been. Yeah, so
Richmond then from Ryan Waggett in second, Hayden Statt in third. Not expecting, we've got a battle for the championship, which is obviously 29 points in favour of Richmond. That's looking like he's just got to bring that home. Good battle for third, though, because Hayden Statt and Drew Stock only 5 points apart, so that's a podium battle for the championship. And then we've got Harry Lee, Lucas Moncrief, Zane Stevens, Chris Brindley, Jack Evans and Joe Granger rounding out your top 10. Some of those guys are going to be moving up to MX2 next year. I know Charlie Richmond is scheduled to do that, as is Jamie Keith, who won a round of this championship. He's already told us that he is going to be on an MX2 bike. So that is your RFX 125 championship. Motul, our MX2 championship then. This one still 29 points as well. I don't like calling Tommy Seal the old man, but he is certainly...
he accepts it now. You can. Go ahead.
Look, he's there. He's got a 29-point lead over Charlie Heyman in the championship, with Ben Musto a further 11 points back. Obviously, Tommy missing a round completely, so that lead would have probably been, he would have wrapped up if he hadn't have had that injury in Arena Cross. But Charlie Heyman, Ben Musto and Auriel Oliver, all of those places, second, third and fourth, still up for grabs, Jeff. Yeah,
and it's going to be good. And like Auriel, I think it's just been a breath of fresh air. Yes, we know he's missed a couple of rounds, but I've really liked watching him ride. I've liked the way he's embraced the championship as well. Real nice guy to talk to.
I've not had the pleasure of talking to him yet, Jeff.
I think he's a brilliant addition to the championship. Jake Nichols, unfortunately, I've heard is not riding.
No, he's ill, so... he was one of our guys that scored points in every round as well, from what you were telling me.
Yeah, we'll get to that a bit later on. I'll bring up, we've had a 100% club, we're calling them.
Billy Askew there, he's in 7th, so McCormack 5th, Nichols 6th, Askew 7th, but he's not going to be riding. Ollie Colmer, he's there in 8th, Karsmacher's 9th, he's away on MXGP duty, and 10th place, Josh Vale. Shout out to Josh Vale, he's been picked for the Coupe Avenir, and I did know who the other 2 riders are. Harry Lee and Ben Mustoe. So those guys are going to be representing the UK in the under-21 Motocross of Nations in a couple of weeks' time. Here is our MX1 Championship then. And obviously Conrad Muse has already wrapped it. He needed a 50-point advantage coming into today, and he sorted that at Duns. Adam Sterry and Josh Gilbert then, still a little bit of a battle for second, possibly, if Adam has a DNF. But as it stands at the moment, then I think that our top three pretty much locked in the Apico Factory Racing MX1 Championship. Good showing from Taylor Hamill on the DRT, Dixon Kawasaki in 4th. 5th place, John Adamson on the Lexa Honda. 6th, Tristan Purdon. He's out injured, so we won't be seeing Tristan, sadly. 7th, Dan Thornhill. 8th, Carlton Husband. 9th, Martin Barr. What a story that is, and hopefully we can bring you a little bit more on that later. And his teammate, Tom Grimshaw, after missing 2 or 3 early rounds, he's there in the top 10. So that is our MX1 Championship positions.
Yeah, those guys have been solid. As I said, great to see Tom coming back from his injury. And Martin, well, this could well be, probably is going to be his last ever British Championship race, but you never say never. Knowing Marty, he'd probably miss it. I'm not saying it's a full retirement yet.
You're not convinced, are you?
I'm not sold on it.
You're not convinced.
I mean, you know, he will hang up his boots, but how long for? Will he miss it that much? But he's got a young family, and that's the priority right now. And he's had such an amazing career. But like you say, we're hopefully going to get Marty in at some point for a conversation today. So we can see where he's at.
Right, let's have a look at the Planet Moto first lap leaderboard. First lap leaders then. This is Planet Moto, who are giving away a holiday, and we are tied at the top. Charlie Richmond and Ryan Waggett.
Look how close that is.
Oh no,
that's brilliant.
It is going to be. It's going to be down to the last race from that. Whatever happens, it's all about who leads across the line at the end of the first lap. Adam Sterry, he's there or thereabouts. So if either of those two guys fall in either of their races and don't score any of the points, that's still there for Adam Sterry to nick. And Adam's been a decent starter so far this season, so he's not out of it. But Richmond and Waggett, and I think it's fair to say Waggett's led this all year, and it was only the two...
Yeah, it was. Duns that
put the... switched that round for Charlie Richmond, so the man on these S. Briggs commercials, Yamaha over the Rajit Wright Racing KTM and the Chambers KTM of Adam Sterry.
And just to remind you guys what this is, of course, is that the winner then gets basically like a 2-week training vacation, if you want to call that, down in and around the Red Sands area. And that's basically it. They get all the bikes down, they get accommodation to go training. So actually, if it went to one of the younger riders, it'd probably be better, because Sterry probably got his thing going on. Here we go, Phoenix Tools fastest lap.
Yeah, Phoenix Tools fastest lap. Then again, good prizes for this one from Phoenix Tools. And as we saw at the last round then, we had Duns, we had Charlie Richmond, Kai Carsmakers and Jeffrey Hurlins took the fastest laps there. And then we will go quickly to our Manufacturers' Championship. I'm not sure if we have a graphic for that or not. So manufacturers then, 125, our RFX 125 Championship. Currently Yamaha on 339 points from KTM on 294. So again, that is all to play for. And then we've got the Fantic in third. And then MX2, we have 299 for KTM, 290 for Triumph. So that one is really, really tight for MX2. And third place Kawasaki, fourth place Husqvarna, and then finally MX1, Honda leading on 338, and then KTM second on 307, so that's still to play for. And tight for third and fourth between Kawasaki and Husqvarna, only 14 points between those as well. So we are going to take a quick ad break, and then we will be back with the opening action of our first of our RFX 125 Championship races. So welcome back, everybody. We're just getting ready for the first of our RFX 125 races. But we're joined in the booth by a man who is taking his final professional gate drops of his motocross career as a full-time rider, Martin Barr. Yeah. And we thought that it was only right that we got you in to congratulate you on what has been an excellent career, and also enlighten everybody as to the last time we spoke at the Vets Nations at Fox Hills. You had a pot on your foot and you were done, and yet here you are back. You've had a decent qualification. You're going to do your final race as you always planned, and hopefully you're going to be off to the Motocross Nations.
Yeah, that's it. Obviously the last time I was in here 4 weeks ago, I broke the bottom of my tibia, and I thought, then and then that was me done. But I got home, got speaking to my doctors, we got a plan together, got an operation, got 2 screws put in it, and 2 weeks on Monday there, post-op, I started riding again just to check things, how it was.
As you do.
Yeah. And I went back out on Tuesday and had a really good day practicing down at Desert Martin with Rich McKeown and Johnny Ray and Glenn McCormick. So I knew that I could do it. At the end of the day, I'm a racer. I don't get people sit at home and not try. The biggest thing for me was obviously the Motocross the Nations next 2 weeks time in America. But for me as well, the team. I've been with them 4 years, so I didn't want to end with an injury.
Yes.
I wanted to come back. The full team's here. We all had dinner last night, and it's just like a final farewell, as you say.
Yeah.
But look, my whole career, I'm 38 years of age. I've done the Motocross Nations 18 times. I didn't need to put my body through it, but the racer and the heart in me, I wanted to do it. I wanted to, make that start gate, and it's going to be number 19 in the Motocross the Nations for me. So yeah, it could have been easy. I could have sat at home, put my feet up and just chilled out, but that's not me.
No. And that's been your career. You've always been a man that's you put your own money into yourself when that's needed to be, and I think obviously talking to Dylan last night, we had a chat down in the village, and he was just like thrilled that he'd had the opportunity to work with you for so long, and was obviously when I turned up here yesterday, in my brain, I wasn't expecting. I saw the bikes, and I'm like, what's going on here? So he said, yeah, you're here, you're good, and it's great to see. So, and you've still got the speed.
Yeah, no, as I say, recovery went really well. Surgery went good. Big thank to my doctors back home, and obviously my physio Ryan from RMC back home. He done a really good job. So yeah, we put our head down. As I say, I always wanted to make Lyng. I wanted to finish off with a team and get that Motocross Nation. So Dylan's been absolutely fantastic. Him and Anna's given me everything I've ever needed. Been an absolute blast, and 4 years has went like that.
Yes, I can imagine.
My mechanic James has been with me 3 years, so it's it's been good. Really, really enjoyed it. Things come to an end at some point, but I'll not be fully retired. I'll still do some type of racing. So.
Well, we'll expect that we'll see you having a run out at the various vets meetings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure you will still want to do, and you will still expect to be competitive at.
No, definitely. It's.
But they're the kind of they're the fun events that if you can keep riding enough, and obviously you were saying when we spoke last time about your training school stuff that you're doing in Ireland, and you'll have more time to deal with that. So you're still going to be riding. You're just not going to have the weekly grind of being a full-time pro at the track.
Definitely, obviously I would like to do the Arena Cross, Scottish Championship, some of these, if it suits, I'll just pick and choose. But big thing is, obviously my training school's back home. I've got a good group of guys there that's really coming through. So I think I've got a lot of experience. I'm still riding current tracks, current bikes, so I can give a lot of good feedback. But yeah, and obviously my son as well, he's starting to ride as well, so
so it begins.
I'm not gonna get too far away, but as I said, if it wasn't for my mum and dad, my dad used to race road bikes. He got me into motocross, and he's still helps me out so much. So it's been really good.
Cool. Well, all I can say, mate, on behalf of everybody here at the Motul ACU British Championship, it's been a pleasure to commentate on you for as many years as I've done it, because I remember you riding at Masters and stuff like that, and for all the pleasure that you've given the guys, and especially for me and my son, all the times we've gone to the Nations and watched you guys blowing out and managing to come through and qualify in the Motocross Nations, and all that excitement It's been a pleasure, and I hope you enjoy your retirement, and all best of luck for today.
No, thank you very much.
Cheers,
Appreciate
Marty.
it.
Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's Martin Barr wrapping up a pro career in British motocross. But as he says, it won't be the last we see of him, but he'll certainly be back. But we wish him all the best. So we're going to take a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be back with the opening race of the day, which will be our RFX 125 British Championship. All right, we have the grid there. Top 40 qualifiers then. Richmond, Stat, Waggett, Drew Stock, Alfie Geddes Green, Lucas Moncrief, Chris Brindley. We threw that interview in with Martin Barr. He needs to get back across the track to get his prep underway for the day. So there we are. Richmond, Stat, Waggett, Drew Stock, Alfie Geddes Green, Lucas Moncrief, Chris Brindley, Jack Evans, Joe Granger and Harry Lee. And as I mentioned before, Harry Lee, then one of the riders that's been picked for the Coupe l'Avenir in Belgium in a couple of weeks' time, which is the under-21 version of the Motocross of Nations. .7 of a second then Richmond. There's Zane Stevens 11th, Fabian Junior Morrison 12th, Harvey Collins 13th, Turner 14th, Archie Stapley 15th, Leo Wilson in 16th, Cole Nally, Oliver Rees-Williams, Wyatt McGregor and Oakley Kettle is your top 20.
So there you go, that's your top 40 qualifiers.
Fly dope swaggy, that's how I roll. On another level, on another level, on another level, one above me. Stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so supreme. On another level, on another level, one above me. Stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. On another level, on another level, on another level, one above me.
Welcome back, everybody, to the fabulous Caddis Hill circuit here at Lyng, not too far from Norwich. As you can see there, a picturesque venue, and we're biased. I said it many times before. Suddenly, countryside looks even better to me when there's motorbikes tearing around it. You know, that's my take on it.
Most definitely, and that view is definitely one that is a famous one in motocross.
It is.
I always watch from this end of the circuit, Jeff, if I'm here as a spectator. But we've got a good crowd in today. A few little spots of rain on the camera there as we look down onto this start straight. It's a very, very fast start as we watch Hayden Stack come to the line.
There is the very Larry, I don't mean in his personality, I mean in his choice of kit colour and bike design, Ryan Waggett.
Yes.
He's a very nice young man. I'll just paint the picture there. He's got a palette and he's using it. Yeah,
every colour in the world is on that bike, but he stands out.
He does.
We're never wondering whether it's him at the front or not. That's
no.
The 142. So 142 is Chris Brindley. I don't know whether you're like this, Jeff. Some races you go to, and there's one rider that is just the rider that evades your memory every time you see it on screen. And for me, up until the last round at Duns, it was always Chris. And now I've just got used to seeing him. I'm like, yeah, that's Chris, blah, blah, blah. But there's always one, and I don't know whether it's because I associate his number with somebody else. And I'm like, oh, no, it's not him, and it's whatever. But Chris has been a really good performer this year.
He has.
There's Harry Lee. He's in the top 10 in the championship.
You're doing really well if it's just one.
There's one or two, but Chris is the one that is the one that does me the most in this class. So
30 for me.
So where are you starting on the gate here, Jeff?
Well,
it's a weird break,
if I top qualifying, which is not going to happen, I would be pretty much central, just to the right of the box. I would go.
Yeah, watching everybody for the doing their practice starts this morning, that seemed to be where most of the guys were doing their practice starts from. So definitely as we look at the gate here, definitely the right hand end is the one that's going to get shut down. The option to sweep high, wide and handsome around the outside is there, but it's a bit difficult.
You have to be an exceptionally good starter and a brave starter to pull a whole shot from the as you look at the start gate from the right hand side. I tell you what, man, you've got to have some minerals to go into that corner from there. So most of the starts come from the middle to the right. It does pinch up on you very quick. It's like a high speed chicane. It's quite a scary and intimidating first corner, I have to say. Lyng has always been like that. It's fast, and you throw it in there, you're hardly shut off, really.
Yeah, so if Charlie Richmond beats Ryan Waggett in this one, that's the championship. There's 29 points between them, and that would mean that he would go into the final race with more than 25 points lead. He will take it, even if it was a draw, he'll take it on race wins. So here we go then. 5 second board is up. Gates down, away they go. Somebody got a good jump from them. Oh, somebody stalled in the centre. Was that Richmond?
Don't think it might. I don't know, it might have been, but we've kind of lost them into the first corner a bit there. Here they come out of the other side. That gets a bit pinch in there. We normally see a few pile-ups in this first corner.
That looks like Harry Lee there in a fourth. So it's
Lucas Moncrief, isn't it? I think it is. I think it's the free flow.
It is.
It is
the free flow Madison. Drew Scott there in second on the 418. And then it's the Raji Wright Racing KTM of Waggett in third.
So let's see how Lucas can do here, because if you remember last time out at Duns, he took a big practice track crash on the first lap of qualifying on the first day.
Yes.
Separated his shoulder, ripped ligaments, and he still rode all 4 motos.
And rode very well into the bargain.
Well, but the last moto really started to get to him. He's patched up. He's not 100%, obviously. He's still got slight, ligament damage and whatever. So let's see if he can go the distance here.
So we need to see who that rider is in fourth place. So a race leader then through the zigzags in the bottom field. A good crowd in today, Jeff, already up through the trees. They're going to come up this really fast hill and then in this jump and then into the Prox loop at the top. So Drew Stock there in second, and that's Hayden Stat. Brindley's in there, no sign. There is Richmond. So I think it was Richmond that did not get away particularly well.
No, it's going to be interesting to see how he handles this, if he's going to panic. Hopefully he won't, because he knows he's fast enough. He can give up 4, or basically, as long as he finishes directly behind Waggett, he's still going to win.
He is indeed.
So he doesn't even need to beat Waggett, but he has to be at least close to him.
What this is going to do, it's going to give Ryan Waggett 4 points in the 3 points in the Planet Moto first lap leader, assuming he gets there without getting nipped by Hayden Stat. That's a lovely corner, that, Jeff.
Yeah, that really is. This corner's a tough one.
Yes,
it just breaks away. It goes away.
Oh, mistake! The change for the lead.
Yeah.
Stock's going to go to the front on that 418, and this drop off, Jeff. It's so steep.
You land off that, and it feels like your teeth are coming up through your nose.
So Waggett's then going to come across the line third. He is going to pick up some points in the Phoenix Tools First Lap Leader Award, but it is going to be the 418 of Drew Stock that will take our Phoenix Tools First Lap Leader. Oh,
Waggett getting busy and pushing Lucas wide.
Stat there as well, and it's a big gap back to fifth.
Yeah, so they're at it. This 125 pass is always good value. And they are on a charge as Moncrief just drops down a little bit. So there you go. Planet Moto first lap leader was Drew Stock. And then I think it was Lucas Moncrief. It's all changed since then.
Yeah, Lucas was across the line second and Waggett third, and that will give Waggett the edge because as they came across the line last time, Richmond was there in seventh and he will score no points in that one, but in the big scheme of things, he's after the big W, the championship, with a 29 point advantage. That will be cut as it stands at the minute down to 21.
Yeah.
So as it stands at the minute, this championship will go to the final moto unless Charlie Richmond can get himself onto the back of the number 55.
Exactly that. Well, all Ryan can do, Waggett there, number 55, is just win. That's all he can do at this point. He's just got to go for it, leave it all out there. So he's doing that. I think Drew Stock would love to finish this year pretty strongly. Of course, he won around, I think it was Blacksall.
Yes.
His first ever win. He went, then he backed it up with another win in the second moto, won his overall. Another rider we spoke about, he's off to race at the Motocross of Nations in the Blue
Yes, he is. Yeah,
I hope he hasn't got that at the back of his mind, because you don't want to.
He's out for the win here. He wants to finish his British season on a high, and he's not going to risk, not going to take too many risks for his America trip. But he still wants to go into next year knowing that he'd got everybody covered at the final round. Richmond was right on the back of Harry Lee as they went up into the Prox Loop on that lap, Jeff. So he is closing in quickly.
Yeah, I thought he would.
Although it did show that as across the line last time, Richmond was showing down, because obviously that's the first lap from qualifying. So we'll get a true indication as they come across at the end of what is the first complete lap.
I just want to highlight any Big Wheel 85 riders, any 125 riders. Oh, Hayden Stapp done it again. He's washed the front end going into that corner.
Oh, that's a gift. That's a gift for Charlie Richmond then.
Yeah, so Hayden again just pushing on. He's made a tail end of the season. He's just made too many of those little mistakes here, by his own admission. He's been in the mix. He's had the speed.
Yes.
But that's going to cost him.
Around the Stasic turn then. Our race leader, the 418 of Drew Stock. And he's starting to get a little bit of a gap.
Yeah, he looks good. What I was saying, registration for next year's championship is now officially open. Okay, so any Big Wheel 85 riders, if you're moving up to the 125s next year, get on the website. This is an amazing class. It's equal in its own right. This is not a support race to the MX1 and MX2. This is a British 125 championship. Get involved.
So 2.8 seconds the gap at the top then for Drew Stock from Wagger and Lucas Moncrief. Then our first lap leader. Then it's Harry Lee. Richmond now up to 5th, Stat 6th. And then Brindley 7th. Fabian Junior Morrison, he is there in 8th. And 9th place is the 484 of Archie Stapley. So that's the first time I've seen him in the top 10.
Well, Archie's been doing big wheels all year.
Right, so is this
his first ever 125, certainly national race. Young lad with loads of potential, so that's looking good. And Big Nick's Tools, by the way, fastest lap of the race is your race leader. It looks like it as well. He's absolutely honking on round the circuit. Drew Stock.
Your yellow flag at the top there. That's going to be...
ignore the last lap logo. That is clearly not the last lap on top of your timing column.
Who is it that's slid off at the top?
So there's Stat trying to push on after that mistake. He is now behind Harry Lee, trying to rectify that mistake. In the all-red kit is Hayden Stat, but he was pushing on in third, tucked the front end. And he's got the
interesting to see who it was that tipped off, because we definitely had a yellow flag at the top.
Yeah, and you'd assume that was one of the front runners, unless it was a back marker down there for a long time. So let's see if the lead changes when they all cross the line.
They will be across the line in a second. So it is Stock and Wagger. They are still both there.
Oh, again, he's not getting on well with that corner at the minute, is he, Hayden, right now? I think he did get held up a little bit by Harry there, went in hot. He's going to try and run him. I always love that corner, Phil, as a rider. You're kind of hooking through the gears, going up. You can do your roll off.
You feel like it's a place to have a rest, but it really isn't.
Not much of one. No. So
Lee there, that's a good fourth. I've been impressed with Harry Lee this year. On that Fantic, he's been obviously their top point scorer in the Manufacturers' Championship, and he is always there or thereabouts.
Well, I've also been impressed with him because I've had him sort of down more as an arena cross rider, because he's been obviously particularly good at arena cross the last few years.
It was Richmond that went down, Jeff.
Sorry, Richmond.
He's 7th. Sorry to get across you there, but just looking on the timing, Richmond down to 7th as Stat finds his way past Harry Lee.
That's a great section of circuit as well, because that's where you can go inside to outside, and you see a lot of overtaking, particularly when we get into the big bike class. That berm, by the way, later on will be about 4 foot tall by the end of the day.
And this was all grass when we started this morning, and the track looking absolutely beautiful.
Mint.
And this will dig out, the 450s will destroy this bit of the circuit. So Stat then finds his way back past Harry Lee, and he is now up into 4th place as they make their way up into the Prox Loop. There is Richmond then in behind the 142 KTM of Chris Brindley.
Now, this is where he's already made one mistake. This is where he needs to just think about it, regroup,
Yeah, calmer
'Cause he
heads
could be
need to
angry.
prevail.
Yep, because the last thing he needs is to go and do it again.
I did see him being interviewed yesterday for one of our for one of our social media partners, and he did seem pretty relaxed and not fretting too much over it. I think we had a conversation yesterday, Jeff, about one of the things that we've noticed across this championship is the way that the media savvy of these guys at the front of this class has improved over the 8 rounds.
I think that's a big testament to the Michelin Youth Academy we've got rolling at these events now. Every Saturday night we get all the 125 and under 21 riders together, and along with myself, Justin Morris, and media training, and Yanis with coaching, and I think we get guest riders in each time. Last night, I've got to say, Sean Simpson was exemplary. Absolutely brilliant. What an ambassador he is of the sport.
He is a model pro, isn't he? A great career as well.
Yeah, he talked to them so good. He had so they were really all listening to him attentively last night. So thanks to Sean, if you're watching this back, for giving up your time for that. That was great.
Yeah, and you know, hats off to everybody who supported that through the season. Hopefully that will continue into 2026. But Drew Starr then 3.7 seconds at the advantage at the head of the field, and we are just with 10 minutes to go. Waggett second, Moncrief third, and then 4.5 seconds back to Hayden Statt, then further 3 seconds back to Lee and Richmond. Then it's Brindley, Fabian Junior Morrison, Archie Stapley, and the 121 of Harvey Collins now in 10th. Zane Stevens then down in 17th, the second of the S. Briggs commercials. That's not why we would expect to see him, Jeff, so he must have had problems on the opening lap.
Yeah, one guy that didn't was Lucas Moncrief there on the free flow Madison Crescent Yamaha, rocking the one-off event special muck-off graphics you can see there for one event only. They've gone like all like black and pink. So
lovely bit of the track here, and Stock just looks like he's on rails.
Yeah, he's flying. He's still,
Phoenix Tool's fastest lap. Is it going to be him, or is it going to be Richmond on a charge?
Well, it's still currently Drew Stock with a time of 2:18.365. So he's feeling it. He's feeling good. Realistically, he knows the championship's, out of the window. He just want to finish the season the best he can. He's going to be geared up to do the full EMX next year in the 125, hopefully.
Let's not forget that little bit of a gap that he's got in the points over Hayden Statt, then with Statt back in fourth and him taking the win. That will elevate him to third in the championship, Jeff. So it's all to play for with this one.
We're just hearing, potentially, on the PA system outside, keep an eye on this, that Ryan Waggett might have gone out with a mechanical issue. So, Phil, keep an eye on that. I'm going to jump out of the booth in a minute because we have got a 125 rider that's going to step in and have a bit of a word with you.
Oh, right, okay, cool.
So I'm going to step out.
So while we're trying to, it is indeed, so it looks like Waggett is dropping down the order. So the Raji Roy Racing KTM of Ryan Waggett has gone missing. We haven't seen him anywhere on screen as yet. If Jeff can get outside and have a quick look, he might be able to see what's gone on. But we're certainly not seeing the number 55, and if that is the case, then Charlie Richmond will only just need to bring it home, and he will be crowned our 2025 champion. Joining me in the booth, a former championship round winner back in Canada Heights with a 1-1. Jamie Keith, how's the recovery going?
Good. Back to normal now. I got back on the bike yesterday, which is good. We've gone different. We're on a red bike. So, yeah, I'm loving it. I actually am, loving it.
So, obviously, you were the guy that we were expecting to be at the sharp end of all of this championship. And for the race that you managed to do, you've certainly proved that. But obviously, you've been at a lot of these rounds. These boys have really been going for it this year.
Yeah, they have. The start of the season, there was Drew, Heard and Ryan and Charlie that could all win it, and me, but obviously I've been out and Charlie's put his head down a bit. He's got the gap, and it seems to be Charlie's at the minute, fingers crossed. Anyway.
Yeah, I was saying to Jeff earlier on that he was really the last guy to kind of hit his form, and then at the time that he did, nobody else has had anything for him. He's won 3 rounds on the bounce, and been the man to kind of to stretch out. I mean, I would say that Ryan Waggett was a shock winner at Hawkstone for me, because I didn't know that much about him. I knew he was a good rider, but like everybody else was a little bit, well, is he going to win it? Is Charlie going to win? Is Drew Stock going to do it? How's Hayden going to be going? and I think Ryan was a little bit kind of expectation wasn't high on him. He might have had expectations himself, but he certainly put himself in the driving seat. But it's watching him falling down the order. That's a DNF. First one of the year for the number 55 Raji Rai Racing KTM, and that means that barring disaster, in fact, it doesn't matter what Richmond does now, because the gap will, even if Richmond scores no points in this one, it will be enough to clinch the championship. As we look at Drew Stock then making his way through some lap traffic. So you're back on the bike then, and obviously it's going to take you a little while to get back up to speed. What are your plans for the winter? Are you going to be doing any racing over the winter, or are you just going to be trying to get yourself back to bike fitness?
I think I am going to be racing. I was having a little chat with Rowan Shaw yesterday, and I think I'm going to go over to there's a winter series at Arnhem.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's something going on over there for a couple of weeks, so I think Charlie's going to come as well.
Okay, that's good.
I think we're going to go over there and do a bit over there. I'm all right. My speed and that's there, but it's just fitness. But everything's new. I've changed everything this year. Just go back to square one. So it just takes time.
Yeah, and obviously the ride that you were on this year was a one-season deal anyway.
Yeah.
Depending on how it went, and obviously you've changed that up for next season. But obviously you've got a deal in place, and you know where you're going to be.
Well, it's just back to me and my dad, back to the basics, back to where I know, because it works.
Yeah. Sometimes these rides that look like they're going to be lots and lots of things turn out not to be, and other times there's things that you think, well, how's that going to work out for me? And it's exactly what you need. So sometimes being in charge of your own destiny is what you need. But talking to good teams, here is Charlie Richmond then, currently running in 4th place on the S. Briggs Commercials Yamaha. That's a great little team that he's got there, him and his teammate Zane Stevens. And as it stands at the minute, the number 30 is on course to win the 2025 RFX 125 Championship with the DNF for Ryan Waggett. Means that there is no point now that Richmond can be caught on points, irrespective of what happens in this race or Moto 2. I was kind of hoping that it would go down to the wire, but sometimes those races end up being a little bit of a blowout sometimes. But we're watching Richmond then wing his way round this very, very nice Lyng circuit. Have you raced here quite a lot, or is it?
First round here last year.
Yeah,
for the British, and I safe to say I handed it to everyone, to be honest, without being a bit of a big head, but I did, and I won both the races by, it was give or take a minute in the wet. So
wet races, when you're on it massively, aren't you? They're the days that you really need to
and it's sand again. I prefer sand over hard pack. I'm not very much of a hard pack rider.
So there's Harry Lee. He's been decent this year. We were saying earlier on, he's been there or thereabouts. If he hasn't got a good start, he's motored through, and he is currently lying in 5th position in the championship. Looks like he's going to hang on to that as it stands at the moment. It'll be interesting to see a 69-point gap back to Hayden Statt then from Waggett. So Waggett will still take 2nd in the championship, and whilst it was a long shot in winning it anyway, but obviously it could just have easily been Charlie that went out, and all of a sudden you're down to 4 points going into the final moto. I wonder if his team have given him the news that Waggett is out and he's just rolling this one home.
Well, it looks like he's pushing. You can tell he's pushing.
Yeah,
you can tell when he's riding him.
Nice little line out there, gets out the turn.
Yeah, he's pushing.
Nice and tight.
Probably does know though, but he hates losing.
Yes,
he absolutely hates losing.
Yeah, we had a race earlier in the year where he proper had a big bottom lip because he felt that it was a race he should have won. And but yeah, he's been a worthy champion. He's scored massive points in this second half of the series. And to be fair to Ryan Waggett's got the starts, pushed him hard. Ricky's had to work for this. There's been no gifts. Drew Stock then 15 seconds up the road from Lucas Moncrief then. The man on the 3-flow Crescent Madison Yamaha, he's there 2nd. I think that will possibly be his best finish of the year. So if he can hang on to that and I don't like using the term hang on because it kind of intimates that he's kind of they're more by luck than judgment, but it's a minute plus 2 to go, so it'll be 3 laps. Our race leader is already across the line, so I would imagine that it's going to be 2 laps to go next time by. Hayden Statt then right on the back of Lucas Moncrief, but we will see the battle going up the start straight. So that is our 4th place man, Charlie Richmond. The longest 3 laps as well. Yeah, longest 3 laps of his life. There's our race leader then, Drew Stock. There's our race leader, Drew Stock. So an absolute textbook ride from Drew Stock. He's struggled for race wins after he's 1-1, but here he is, 15 seconds up the road of Lucas Moncrief and Hayden Statt, and he will be very, very happy with that, taking that form over to the Motocross of Nations at Ironman in a couple of weeks' time. So there's the battle then. That's Moncrief and Hayden Statt. Follow them down the... you can cut to the next camera shot. We should get them down through the avenue at the bottom. Here they come. So there's Moncrief and there's Statt. This is the battle for second place, and it's still the 5:31. It's going to be 2 laps to go this time by. Stock 15 seconds up the road. But this is the battle on track. Let's not forget Statt was on the floor early doors in this one. He's going to go the long way round. Oh, he cuts back. This is where Moncrief lost the lead early on. He got pushed out and lost the lead to Drew Stock as they came up this hill. These hills must be really long on a 125, Jamie.
They swallow you. Especially that first one they've just come up. Swallows you going up.
So it is the 2 lap to go. Board out then. So Stock 15 seconds up the... in fact, he's not. It's down to 8. So the Stock's backed off. Oh no, it's suddenly clicked up to 19. So he's going away. But that battle for second. And this is important for Hayden Statt, because if he can get past Moncrief, it means that he will hang on to third place in the championship going into the final race. So this is really, really big for the 548 of Hayden Statt. First year in the class as well. He's off an 85 from last year. They come down through the switchback here at the bottom, and again another iconic piece of track. So fast in this section, especially at the end of the day. Everybody then tries to cut tight and find the smooth lines once it gets really choppy in that bit.
I
of the
love
circuit.
this bit. You can just hang it out, just flat out around all the corners.
But Moncrief, as Jeff said, injured last.
He's pushing.
He is there, isn't he?
He's hanging it out.
He is definitely exploring the edges of grip and control there.
Whereas that Motul 101 yesterday, and Hayden was there, he was hanging it out. You could tell he was ready for this weekend.
So up round the Prox loop then. Here is your race leader, the 418 of Drew Stock. So Stock, a comfortable lead. He will be very, very happy to take another race win. And I think he's been overdue. He's a guy that he didn't fire on all cylinders at Duns for certain, and he'll be happy to get back to where he is. This switchback here, so last lap board there. This switchback then a lot more pronounced than it used to be. You used to come more straight down that hill, and it was literally a right-left flick there, and very much opened out now and turned into two corners. Yeah. So Jamie's going to, you're going to pop off down to see your mate get the championship win with Jeff. So thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you in, and best of luck for 2026. And hopefully we won't see you in here as much, just out on the screen.
Yes, thank you.
So Jamie Keith, then thank you very much. And Jeff and Jamie will be making their way down. But here is Drew Stockland on the final lap. Right, so it looks like Lucas Moncrief then has just started to break away from Hayden Statt. Here's Stock on his final lap. So final time then. Up the last of these long climbs here at Cathers Hill in Lyng. Stock takes a good look over his shoulder, but there's nobody there. He's a long way ahead, and he will come round to take victory. But it is going to be the number 30 of Charlie Richmond, who's sitting in fourth. So race win then for Stock. So Moncrief and Statt come across the line, and that is Charlie Richmond. Then he's across the line, and he goes down to his crew in pit lane. We've got a camera down there that hopefully we will be going to. But Charlie Richmond then wraps up the RFX 125 British Championship for 2025. There he is, the number 30. And here we are then, the number one plates. Richmond then getting the champagne, the team, the T-shirts. Wives and mums and girlfriends and team managers. Fantastic sight then. So Charlie Richmond, he is your 2025 RFX 125 British Championship for the S. Briggs Commercial Yamaha team. A big shame and a proper hats off to the man who's finished runner-up in this championship, Ryan Waggett, who was a DNF for the first time this season. But there is the S. Briggs Commercial rider with the number one gold plate and the championship wrapped up in the first race. There's the T-shirts. Lots and lots of photographs going on, but this is a moment that he will savour. Jeff down there trying to get a word. And I'm sure you can imagine chaos down there on the finish line. We're going to try and get these guys over to the podium, and we will talk to Drew Stock, Lucas Moncrief and Hayden Statt, but also our championship winner. We're trying to rustle him up to get him down there. But crazy scenes here. We'll take a short commercial break, a word from our sponsors, and then we will be back with our race winners.
This is Dirt Store, your online one-stop shop for off-road essentials. All the latest products from the top motorsports brands. Gear, bike parts, protection and accessories. Whether it's an upgrade for you or your bike, Dirt Store has it all.
The series as strong as you can, and that was a great opening moto.
Yeah, that was a good race. Start with a good start, got into the lead early and pushed really fast sprint laps, and then I had a bit of a gap on Ryan. We were going at it quite good, and then I think his bike must have broken. I had a big gap, and I just smooth, cruised around and tried to stay smooth and conserve the energy for race 2.
In it nice when you're in that position. You know, it's just a nice place to be in it when you know you're in control of the race, particularly when a rider you don't want to see anybody go out with a mechanical, but at the same time, pressure is off and it looked like you was really enjoying that entire moto.
Yeah, because I had the DNF at Duns, I've got really nothing to lose in this championship, and I just went for it there. It was a good race.
Well, look, hopefully we'll see you back next race. If we do, because we can talk about you going to the MX of Nations, but hopefully you'll be back here in the next one. You go and get ready for the next moto. There's Drew Stock, race winner of the opening moto. Good stuff from Drew. Let's move you out of the way, Drew. Lucas, if you want to come in. It's going to be good for Lucas Moncra as well, getting second. This is the first time he's been in the winner's circle, and he's done it well, because he's gone and got himself second place. Lucas, you've got to be happy with that, particularly after Duns. You toughed it out with Duns with tell everybody, you had obviously a crash in practice. You did 2 meetings effectively back to back. Just quickly tell us what happened at Duns.
Yeah, I schoolboy error, went out first lap a little too hard and went over the bars and hit myself pretty hard on the floor. So that made my weekend kind of over, if you would like to say. But yeah, I'm over the moon with that, and I can't be much happier.
He's playing that down because he actually separated his shoulder at Duns and did 4 motos with that, and you've come back patched up. We can see the tape there on your neck. Did you feel any pain, or was it just the adrenaline getting you through that one?
No, I think adrenaline carried me in that one. I was struggling in qualifying, but I managed to pull through on that one, and it wasn't too bad then, so that's good.
It seems a bit odd, but mainly because I'm a part of it. But you've got a good team of people behind you, or whatever. Obviously, you want to give them a mention, particularly Mum and Dad that do a lot for you.
I'd like to thank Art at S-Line Automotive. I couldn't do it without him. Mark at RSS, my dad, my mum, all these sponsors on the side of the bike. Yeah, a lot of help.
Good stuff. Well, there you go. Superb, mate. Well done. As I said, I'm a little bit biased because I'm his team manager, so well done. Try not to be over-biased in commentary, so good stuff. Lucas getting second. Let's bring in Hayden. It looks like he's taken a bit of got a cut lip, I think. Obviously, again, a bike covered in dirt of challenging. Now, Hayden, I know you're not going to be overly happy with that. You still made it into the winner's circle. Another strong ride, but again, a little costly mistake when you was getting a move on there. Probably changed the outcome of that race quite a lot.
Yeah, I managed to get in a third. I think I was up behind Ryan, but I made a small mistake coming down the hill. Hit my head pretty hard, but I got back up, and then such a hard track to pass on with it being so one line, so I was just pretty stuck where I was. Now I made a mistake over the drop, bit my lip.
Yeah, I see that.
But yeah, on to the next one.
Like I said, it's a tough old game, but one thing I do know about you, and I've learned about you, is that you just keep rolling. You keep giving it 100% every time.
Yeah, well, you can't give up, can you, in this sport? If you want to make it or be someone, you can't give up at all, so...
I love that attitude. That will get you places. Keep you going. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
So there you go, Hayden. Let's bring in let's get him over. Obviously, there's a load of mayhem. You probably saw that on the live stream. We got a championship winner. Let's bring him in. He's had time to think about it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think it really sinks in when you win a championship until probably you get home and you can digest it all. He's got to push his own bike in. He's not just because he's a champ. Doesn't mean that somebody's going to do that for him. Let's get him in. I'll come around this side. No, you go there. So, right, there you go. Has it anywhere remotely sunk in yet? What you just achieved?
Yeah, it hasn't even sunk in yet. I can't believe it, to be honest. But I had a problem on the start. I don't really know what happened. I was on the biting point on the start, and then the bike just like creeping forward, and then it just almost hit the gate, to be honest. If it held a little bit longer, I would have hit the gate. So I had a shocking start. I was last, and then...
And did you have a little tipple off? Because I think we didn't quite catch that on the stream, yeah?
Yeah, I folded the front in one of the corners, and then I had the pitbull message that something happened to Ryan, which is a shame, but it's racing. But yeah, I'm really happy to be British champion.
And now you can go out in this next one, fully relax and just go all in.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going for the win.
Okay, look, coming in, we'll get this in. Team, all the team, can you all come in? I want you on the... Everybody come in. I'm going to step out of the way. There you go. Well done, well done. There's Spencer, team manager. They all deserve the credit. Yeah, there you go. Let's get them on. There you are. Everything there. You're 125 champion. It's Charlie Richmond. Yes, Briggs team. Great stuff from those guys. Okay. We've still got 2 more championships to get decided. So, remember, that's just one a championship. We've got 2 more yet to win. MX2 and the under-21s. They're about to go out online now. Can Tommy Searle win yet another British championship? We're about to find out. Don't go too far away. MX2 coming up next.
I'm still a kid, but I'm tougher than you think.
Let me fail, let me fall, and learn to get back up.
Let me find my own line, let me go full throttle. Never tell me what I can't do, and let me win. Never hold me back.
Let me try.
Let me try. Never underestimate me. It's the ride of my life.
So welcome back, everybody, then. It is now time for MX2 Race 1. We've just had our championship decided for the RFX 125 championship. That went the way of Charlie Richmond on the Spencer Briggs Racing Yamaha, the S. Briggs Commercials team, putting a lot of effort into their young rider development programme, and that paid dividends. There is the view down onto the start gate here at Cadders Hill at Lyng. And our MX2 guys are ready to take to the grid. And our top 40 qualifiers, yet again, it is the very, very rapid Joe Brooks. He's topping the timesheets here. And it's a two Triumph lockout, because Brooks then, his nationwide science Triumph, he's their fastest qualifier. Second place on the Works Total Triumph, Callum Mitchell. Third place, the 422 SC Sport Homes Husqvarna of Charlie Heyman, the man currently second in the championship. Fourth is Oriel Oliver. Fifth, Max Werner. Sixth, Eddie J. Wade. Seventh, Ollie Colmer. Eighth, Tommy Searle. Ninth, Davey Pugis. And 10th, Glenn McCormack. Then we've got Josh Vale, Lennox Dickinson, Gavin Stevenson, Max Harris, Rafe Broadley. Then Bradshaw out there in 16th. Harrison Greenoff in 17th. Liam Bennett 18th. Josh Coleman 19th. And Adam Collins in 20th. It was pretty tight at the top, just over a second separating the top four. And this Jim Morris Racing Foundation MX2 class. And again, this championship, two championships in one. They've got a good entry here as well. Hopkins 21st, Sonny Rooney 22nd, Lucy Barker, the rider who is, I think, European Women's Champion. She's there in 23rd. Ida Palmerson, the man from Iceland, in 24th. Sid Putnam, 25th. Then it's Luca Pegg, Bailey Johnson, Harvey Cashmore, Adam Reeve, Johnny Roderick Evans in 30th. So we'll take a quick break and go and have a quick word from our sponsors, and we will be back for the gate drop of our first of our MX2 races of the day.
Fly dope swaggy, that's how I roll. On another level, on another level, on another one above me. Coming through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so supreme. On another level, on another one above me. Coming through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. On another level, on another level, on another one above me.
So there's Joe Brooks, our pole sitter. Jeff sitting right in the middle of the grid.
He's confident. That race win has just changed everything for Joe Brooks. And it does. All of a sudden you're like, okay, I can do this. I got to say, brilliant qualifier from Callum Mitchell on that work scaffolding Triumph, coming in second. I mean, he was ripping.
Yeah, definitely another man that's getting his head around that Triumph. It's a new bike to a lot of people this year. Let's not forget then, don't forget to like and subscribe us on all of our social channels, our Facebook on MXGB-TV, MXGB-TV on Instagram, or on our website, our MXGB-TV.co.uk. And then we are also going out live on FIM-Moto.TV. And all of our platforms. I say like and subscribe, and also don't forget to tick the little bell so you will get a reminder. And our new website is launching.
That's live. Yep, go and look at that. Let's hear you as well. We want to know what you're up to, what you're doing. You've got the live chat option, obviously, on YouTube. Now, me and Phil, we get a lot of messages as this race goes on, as the day goes on. We don't get to see those messages, so please don't think we're ignorant, that we're not actually answering your questions.
We will be. We are
but
working
it's something
on that.
We're potentially looking at for next year, where we can maybe engage with you, the viewer, a little bit more.
Yeah.
We get to see all the comments afterwards, so please leave good ones. No, honestly, everybody's got an opinion. Use it. That's what we're doing. We're trying to raise the game, but hopefully you're enjoying the coverage. And please bear in mind, you are getting it for free.
Yes.
Can't stress that
it's
enough.
Worth every penny. So 2 championships in one then. Our under-21 MXGB championship, Jude Morris Foundation under-21. Charlie Heyman leads that by 17 points from the AC United Gas of Ben Musto, with the Phoenix Dogs Fantic of Josh Vale, a further 75 points adrift. So that's a 2-horse race. The championship, however, is a 3-horse race, with Tommy Searle on the number 100 Dirt Store Triumph. Has a 29-point advantage, again, over Charlie Heyman on that SC Sport Homes Husky. And then Ben Musto, a further 40 points back. Those guys are still mathematically in with a chance of the championship, as we sit now with this, waiting for this gate drop of the first MX2 race of the day. Away we go then. Is that Mitchell in the middle, or is that Tommy? It's definitely a triumph into the first turn.
Difficult to say. I think it might be Tommy.
We'll see if it's a red plate.
We'll also see if it's that.
No, that's Mitchell. It's Callum Mitchell.
He's
so the man on the works. Scaffolding triumph. Total.
And Brooks in second. Is that Brooks? It is.
He's got Brooks, so it's a 1-2.
And I think it's a triumph 1, 2, 3, because that's Searle in third in the red with the red plate, but he's just been picked up by Oriel Olivier.
That was Olivier, definitely in fourth, Jeff. But Callum Mitchell, then, I'm not going to say that he's leading his first British MX2 race, but I don't recall him getting a whole shot so far this season. But he's definitely been an improving rider.
Yeah, he's particularly today, Phil. He obviously looked good in practice, and then I sort of clocked the times towards the end of the session. And I thought, well, that's why he's looking good, because he was in second by the end of the session, and he really wants it. Wouldn't it be great to have another rider?
Look at the lead he's got up there into that Prox loop. Let's not forget we've got the Prox pit pass coming later on this week, with all the stories that we don't have time to bring you on the live stream. So don't forget to keep an eye open for the Prox pit pass.
Got to say, track's good, Phil, but it's not as rutted out as it usually gets on that jump yet. We've seen that get holed out quite bad. I know it's only the second motor of the day, but I'd say that the track is just in great shape. Tommy playing this smart. He's
gone back into the position. The 337 of Glenn McCormack on the Chambers KTM is there now in fourth. So the Irishman, then, he's moved past our championship leader. But one rider that we're not seeing in front of Tommy Searle is Charlie Heyman. So as it stands at the moment, this will be enough for Tommy to cement his 6 British crowns.
That's what he said, and he said the same thing at Duns, didn't he? He's like, on the second day, he was tired, he's fatigued. He's like, okay, I didn't win, but I beat the people I needed to win.
He did, indeed.
That's the point.
Yeah, and I feel I should know off the top of my head how many British championships Tommy Searle's got.
Well, I don't know either. I think this might be his 5th one, but if he
it's
gets
either 5 or 6. But anyway, Callum Mitchell is our Planet Moto first lap leader, and he will take 5 points away for that one. There's no MX2 rider featuring in the Planet Moto first lap leader competition, because we've had so many different ones that they just haven't had a chance to amass the number of points that we've seen. But this is a good opening couple of laps for the number 32.
It really is. I mean, he's on it. Of course, such a long way to go, and at this point of any race, no matter whether you're leading or not, your adrenaline is pumping. It's midway. If he can keep this pace going, it's around the midway mark where I don't care who you are, when you're going for your first race win, you'll just inevitably start to feel the nerves of that. And let's just see if he can handle that, if he's still leading at that stage. Right now, he's riding an absolute blinder, is Callum.
First 3 are already starting to stretch away. Glenn McCormack then almost 6 seconds adrift in fourth. Let's have a look and see if we can see where was the 422 over the line. Heyman was there. They came across the line showing in 5th position, but I'm not sure. Yeah, he was.
Of course, one rider that we're missing. Sorry, go on, Phil. One rider that we're missing is Ben Musto. I didn't see him out there this morning.
No, you are quite correct.
And of course, he was in the championship, but he toughed it out. Remember, at Duns. Remember, he broke his wrist at Landrake after taking his first ever race win. Then broke his wrist in the second, and then I think just to try and keep the championship alive, he did the double header at Duns. But I think he was still in quite a bit of discomfort.
I have not got that at all. And do you know what? I walked around the paddock yesterday and I had this who's missing feeling in my head, and that is exactly who it would be.
Yeah.
And obviously looking down the timing sheets, no sign of the 163 of Ben Mustoe, so that's a shame.
No Jake Nichols either, by the way.
Jake Nichols, he's out through illness. But yeah, so I think that Mustoe is aware of the fact that he is not going to be. Well, I'll tell you why. It's not going to make any difference to the under-21 championship, and I'm wondering if he's decided to give this a miss to be fit for the Coupe d'Avenir. I don't know.
I probably would. I would have thought so, which would be a big gig for him.
We'll try and find
Team
out.
GB, yeah.
We'll try and find out.
But of course, Ben has got a fantastic future ahead of him. We've said it, Phil Duns. I'm going to say it again. We've got the next generation of MX2 rider now bursting through. Brooks, Mustoe, Heyman, to name but three. You know, Tommy can't keep going on winning these championships.
No.
It's going to come to an end soon.
So Heyman is on the move. He is there on the back of McCormick. So he's moving through the field. He needs to take at least 4 or 5 points out of Tommy Searle in this one to keep the championship alive for the final race of the day. But Searle there in 6th.
Right behind him. Searle just keeping an eye on him, basically. And I would imagine whatever advances Charlie makes, if he makes any, Tommy will go with him. You know, he just needs to sit there behind him, keeping an eye on him. He's been here before, he's won it before, he's got all the experience. Well, Tommy Searle knows he doesn't have to win the race or the event here to get the overall done. So he's going to try and get it done. Also, I've heard that the big wigs from Triumph are here today. In the
actually, my hometown?
Yeah, hopefully in the, you know, that they're going to win a championship. Their first, of course, in I don't know how long. I mean, they probably won loads in the 40s and 50s when for a thing. But yeah, so they're here to hopefully celebrate with Tommy Searle if he gets the job done. And right now, he's in the driving seat. He can stay exactly where he is in 6th, behind Heyman, cross the line and get it done.
Yes. And a decent ride from Glenn McCormack. He's another guy that's been there or thereabouts in the points. Currently lying in 5th place in the main championship. He's not going to be able to move up or get caught on that. But that is a really, really good showing for the Chambers KTM man. And nice to see Tim Chambers back at the circuit.
Yeah. Thoughts go out to
Tim. Was talking to him last night, and he said obviously he lost his wife recently, his wife Irina, and she was just like, you've got to get yourself back to the races. She's supported everything that he's done through all of his career, running teams and everything, and he was very much thoughtful of her, and just, you know,
well,
it's a tough time, but he's glad to be back, and he's doing it with her blessing. So
I'll say this: the British Championship paddock is better with Tim in it,
without a doubt.
When you know, and we you know, the sport needs team managers like Tim.
And
so
he's got a good bunch of riders there under that awning. We'll look for Ollie Coleman, who's out there. He's currently in 8th, so that's a decent run for him as well. But we're looking at the Gabriel SS24 KTM of Auriol Oliver, who obviously is here rather than on MXGP duty. He's starting to find the switchback lines here at Lyng that will bring him so much benefit come Moto 2.
They definitely will.
And he's chasing down Joe Brooks, so that gap is coming down between Oliver in 3rd and Brooks in 4th. Then it's McCormack, then Heyman, and then it's Tommy Searle in the background, so still all to play for.
Props to Mitchell, got to say it. He is on it. Look at that, he's got a
4
second lead.
Yeah, he's checked out.
Actually, he's not lit up, so the fast. He's also got the Planet Moto quickest lap of the race, so with 2:13.776, so he's justifying that. We were talking about Heyman and McCormick. I'm just going to bring this up. We've touched on it earlier. 100% Club. These are riders that have scored points in every race this year. In the MX2, it's only 4 riders. It's Heyman, McCormick, and Josh Fell. Nichols was in that list, but by sitting out today, he's not going to get it done. So they're basically the only 3 riders that have scored in every moto.
And it shows you that it's not the days that you, your good days that win it. It's your bad days. So Heyman's in the position that he's in the championship because he's banged solid points in week out, And whilst obviously Tommy Searle missed a complete round, the fact that there was so much fighting behind him with all the other riders, and obviously we lost Billy Askew and Bobby Bruce, wish them a speedy recovery. Saw Billy walking around earlier on today, looking as happy as a man that wants to ride and will ever look at a British Championship meeting.
I saw this, I thought the same, yeah. He was kind of like, oh, I've got to be here because I guess he's going to be here to also support Tommy.
Of course he is, and obviously
his mentor.
All of the stuff that they do together.
Yeah.
Is certainly bringing on Billy Askew, who it only seems like 10 minutes ago was on an 85, and here he is. He's an MX2 Championship prospect, and he was. We expected him to take the points lead, and he had an absolute mare at Preston Docks when it will say it was almost an open goal for points, with Tommy not being able to ride, and a DNF and a crash. Saw him not take advantage of that.
I was just looking at the lap charts there, Phil, when you were chatting, and that battle there between McCormick, Heyman and Searle is definitely starting to get interesting. Not much between those three riders at all. Searle just following Heyman, but Heyman there in fifth, number 422, is now really on the back of McCormick.
So there's Heyman.
Well, there you go. He's
Heyman,
not on the back of him, he's gone by him.
Yeah, so Heyman has made a place then. So Heyman moves up into fourth position. That'll give him a few extra points over Tommy Searle. I don't think it will be enough though, because currently with Searle sitting in sixth, he will get 15 points, and fourth place for Heyman will get him 18, and it's only 2. Will bring the gap down to 27, and if it's the wrong side of 25, it's all over for Charlie Heyman. But I'm going to give prop. If somebody had offered him second in the championship at the beginning of the year, I think that he would have gone, yeah, do you know what? I'd be happy with that. But I think he's not just second, he's a good second.
Yes, he is.
He's a good second.
And as we highlighted, take Tommy out of the equation, then you've got the next generation of those riders. They're all going to be bad for the championship. And then when you add back into it Bobby Bruce potentially next year, and of course if Askew can stay fit, I'll tell you what, whether Tommy hangs up his boots or not, the MX2 next year is going to be equally as good as it's been this year.
So Brooks flat landed a little bit off that big drop off and just knocked the stuffing out of him, and Oriel Oliver is closing in on the back of the Nationwide Science Triumph Man as they come round the Stasic turn here.
Yeah,
that's a lovely little switchback. That's an addition to the track, Jeff. Was that in last year for the...
Yes, for the first time last year. It was just to try and slow down the entrance into the sand pit.
Yeah, because that is a proper... If you get a little bit whiskey throttle going into there, it's a long way down there.
And of course, this is what we call the field, the open field. Yeah. This only really gets used for the British Championship. When they have regional races here, they don't come out into the field.
No, Eastern Centre races here always use... They basically turn and go back up the hill.
But this layout in the field has been like this for, forever, as long as I can remember. And it gets gnarly out there, I can tell you what. It really gets choppy. Big old ruts that really rattle through your kidneys when you're on the pipe. Oriel's all over Brooks here.
Closing in. Although Joe's been quite quick up here. Is Oriel going to find a way around the outside?
Well, they're going to drop down back into our view.
There's Callum Mitchell.
What
he's
ride
he's got the entire length of that straight, and it is changed for second place then.
Right.
Oliver has found his way past Joe Brooks.
Well, this is going to be interesting. This is where we're going to see where they've both, all three of these riders, what they got in the tank. Mitchell leading his first race, and he's doing a mighty fine job of it. But now Oriel is on the move. So the next half of this race is going to be really interesting and critical. With a clear track and his GP experience, I would expect Oriel to start chipping away here at Callum Mitchell.
Yeah, but Callum's not, the pedigree rider that Oriel Oliver. Let's not forget, middle of the season, he was leading a MX2 race at Matterley Basin before he knifed the front and went down in a soft spot. And that was kind of, I would say that was almost the point at which his season derailed, because it looked like he was going to have a breakthrough ride there in MX2. He tipped off. It cost him a possible win. He didn't perform particularly well in the second race, and then he had an illness issue, and it all kind of, what was a real bit of good positive momentum kind of went away. I'm not sure whether he's aged out of MX2 for next year or not, Jeff. I think he may well be.
Yeah, might well be.
So we'll have to see what happens with Oriol Oliver for 2026. But as always, it's nice to have world-class riders come into this British Championship to show everybody the level of our guys. The same as it's good having Tommy Searle in there.
There's our race leader.
Yeah.
Props to him and props to the team as well. The work scaffolding team. Just Dave and the team there. They've popped up really from nowhere and done a great job. Really great job. Callum Mitchell is still holding on to that best time of 2:13.776. So he has the Phoenix Tool quickest lap of the race. And this is just brilliant. I'm so pleased for Callum Mitchell, because I tell you what, he's grafted, he's stuck at it.
He's what you would call a journeyman pro.
Yeah, he has. He had the potential coming in, and like a lot of riders, it didn't really necessarily hit the ground running in adults in MX2, and he's been through the ringer a bit.
Yeah,
and he's had a few injuries. Lovely guy to talk to.
We spent time with him.
Yeah,
I think,
honestly.
at the Austin International with some friends of ours, and he was just no side to him at all, just a nice lad, down to earth. And this will be very funny as well.
Yeah, he is.
Good sense of humour on him.
And that's what I'm saying. This is basically his regional event, his local event. So I know he's going to have a load of family and friends here. And if he can get this done, what a special occasion it will be for him. He looks brilliant.
Yeah, he does indeed, doesn't he? So go through the top 20. Then it's Mitchell from Oliver. Then it's Brooks, Heyman, McCormack, Tommy Searle in 6th. Then it's Maxi Werner in 7th on the second of the Gabriel SS24 KTMs. Then it's Ollie Colmer on the Chambers, second of the Chambers KTMs. Eddie J. Wade, a good showing from him. He was back at Duns, and he's there just in 9th. Then Gav Stevenson in 10th. And then the 661 of... that's 19th, so we go back to the screen. So then 11th is Josh Vale, 12th Max Harris, 13th was Adam Collins. Harris having a problem in qualifying through a chain on his number 1 bike, and they had to go out on the spare. So that was a little bit of excitement that he could have done without. And then it's Davey Pooji's 14th, Hopkins 15th, Liam Bennett 16th, Rafe Broadley 17th, the ultimate veteran Ned Bradshaw in 18th. And then the 661 of Josh Coleman
on a 2-stroke.
Lots of 2-strokes.
Yeah, there is.
Harrison Greenoff
switched to a 2-stroke.
Yeah, I was talking to his dad, his mum and dad, just in the pits, and he's out there on
there
a
it is, right
very
on screen.
Yeah,
it's almost like you scripted that.
It's almost like I scripted that. But yeah, lovely to see he's out there on a fresh 250 Yamaha
retro as well.
Yeah, lovely colour scheme.
Yamaha speed blocks. There he is coming down the hill. There, look, there we go. Number 14.
And
there's Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy Barr. Yeah, so she's there in 21st.
And I don't mean credit to her because she's out there racing the lads, by the way. Credit to her on the season she's put together.
She's had a really good season.
What a brilliant ambassador she's been. Not only for women racing in motocross, but for Britain. You know, she's been... I mean, literally been doing great stuff in the EMX Championship. So, and she was brilliant on the TV, regional news the other day.
Yeah, she was on with Alfie Getty Screen, wasn't she?
Just want to basically thank also as well the guys, Ian Webber, guy at Jump Social and that for making that happen. Mum Valerie always tunes in and watches. Val will be watching. So thanks to them guys as well. But both Lucy and Alfie Getters Green were brilliant on the TV.
They were indeed. And talking to Dad down in Destination MX on Friday night, looks like they're signed up to go to the Minios, which will be good and great exposure for her as we're looking at the battle. So is this our race leader coming through traffic here? This is a battle further down. That is Hopkins.
Yeah.
On the number 4. Is he the teammate to our race leader Callum Mitchell, possibly?
Look at that lot there. Oh, you gotta love this sport. I'll tell you what, don't ever tell me you watch the motocross race where there's no overtaking and nothing happens. This simply doesn't happen.
This is the battle for the last point.
Yeah.
These are the guys that we need to be coming to this race and making the fight for the last point what it is.
Yeah.
We've got 35 riders out there on track in this MX2 class today. And this is the battle for the last point there. And
look at them go at it.
21st position then for George Hopkins at the moment.
Yeah, I'm loving it. They are all so close together. I'm just looking at the timing screen here. Like,
plows there. Sand wiping the goggles.
Don't tell me it
42.
doesn't mean anything.
Yes.
Just don't.
Sonny Rooney in there as well.
Yeah, that's Dickinson now all over the back. So Rooney's 19th. Dickinson.
Is that Lucy Barker on the back of that, I think?
Lucy is 23rd, so she's only 3 places off getting a point here.
What's the gap back out the front then, Jeff? Is Oliver closing it?
Dickinson around there.
Oh, we got shot
at Rooney. Oh! Surely. No yellow flag.
Marshall.
So he must have stayed on. Oh,
did he get the pass made?
Yes, Lennox Dickinson literally punted him out of the way mid-flight.
Oh, my. So what's the gap at the front then? Still 7.6 seconds.
He's not really eating into it, is he?
This is a cracking battle. So there's Harrison Green on the 15th, on the number 14, 250 Yamaha. And like I say, he's got, I don't know if you saw the number boards on that, Jeff, but he's got a lovely fade for the number 89 there from his good friend Owen Jenner, who sadly passed in a racing incident earlier on in the season. They were great mates, and a tribute to him on that bike.
Yeah,
but first time out on that 250. And
that cut deep with Harrison, by the way. I'm close family friends with the Greenoffs, and he found that difficult there for a little while, but he is riding very much in Owen's memory all the time, and Harrison's just a top lad.
Owen was a decent motocrosser as well, came from this sport, so a hat tip to them for recognising that. So here we are then, this Saturday race. So there's Tommy Searle.
That's Ezra Blackwell, I think.
So that's a lap down. So Searle has made his way. He's getting caught by 456 of Colmer, isn't he? So Ollie Colmer then closing in on Tommy Searle.
Right, so again with the maths then, that would still... this is going to be touch and go whether Tommy's going to win it in this opening moto. He's got a 29-point swing.
Yellow flag
on Heyman.
Start straight, somebody down. Who was that?
I don't think it was.
Is that
any
McCormack?
Of the top.
Oh, big moment.
No,
there.
there's McCormack. Just
so Tommy still gets his teeth into the 337 Chambers KTM of Glenn McCormack. There he is.
Well, at the minute, Tommy's losing 4 points to Heyman, so that would still put him...
That would mean he's tied and...
on 25 going into... It's 29 points, so he'd be on 25.
But it doesn't matter, because Tommy's had race wins and Charlie's not.
So it's still...
So that's enough.
Yeah, even if Heyman then... If it stayed like it is now, if the flag dropped now, Tommy would have 25 points going into the last moto. So even if Heyman went out and won the moto and Tommy DNF, Tommy would have more race wins, still win the championship. That's
all unofficial.
Unofficial. That's all hypothetically.
Yes.
If it stays like it is, and of course we've still got 3 minutes and 2 laps to go here.
Yeah, and of course, if Colmer puts a pass on Tommy Searle, then it goes to the final moto.
Yeah. It's that clear cut.
And obviously this is all mathematical.
Was that him? Was that Colmer?
That's Colmer.
Where's Tommy? Tommy's labouring big time.
Is that back wheel breaking up?
Do you know what? I think he's got a genuine issue there.
Yeah. So there's Colmer.
That's not Tommy just playing doing enough to bring it in.
No,
he wouldn't.
So if we can hold this shot here through the woods, will they say our championship leader Tommy Searle? Going back, there he is. He's got back another one, so he's now behind Vernon.
Something's going on there.
He's either got a puncture, so we can look out the window here, Jeff.
Oh, he's totally labouring.
Yeah, I think he's got a puncture.
This is definitely going to go to the last moto as it stands, because he's not even launching the jump. Something unsettled him on that bike. Let's see. Is it the rear wheel? Punch? I don't know.
Yeah, look at the wheel.
The wheel's gone. He's going to have to pull in. Oh, the drama. We had it in the first race with Ryan Waggett. This is going to go down to the final moto. Searle is going to DNF here. He's trying to keep going.
It's done.
He doesn't... Well, he knows now.
He'll know. He knows what it is. So Searle is out. Charlie Heyman. Oh, my Lord. Drama in this Moto 1. Tommy Searle.
If you watch, and you should watch, the Triumph vlogs that the team have been doing, John even said at Duns when what happened to Billy Askew, he said the drama of this sport, you're up and down all the time.
It's just unbelievable. So Charlie Heyman,
he's going to get the board now.
Yeah, Charlie Heyman, 4th position. He's going to give Charlie Heyman, I've got it written down here, 18 points. So we're going to go into the final moto with an 11-point advantage. And all of a sudden, Tommy has got to get his finger out. 11 points is not much.
This is immense.
Oh, my Lord.
And all while this is happening, by the way...
Oh, we got round. Brooks is down.
Oh, Brooks
Heyman
is
gets
down.
another
Point.
position. So Brooks goes down out of third position. Heyman inherits another 2 points. It's down to 9. Just like that.
Just like that.
20 points gone out of the championship battle. There's Brooks back up into third.
And
there's McCormack.
Added into the drama, we've got Callum Mitchell doing an amazing job
Well,
here.
let's just forget Callum Mitchell.
We can't
he's just
forget
winning.
Callum. But Callum's leading his first ever British Championship race. He's literally going to get the 2-lap board next time around.
Lead is still 6.9 seconds.
Props to him,
this is
and the
unbelievable.
Scaffolding team.
Oh my Lord, I cannot believe this. Here is Charlie Heyman on the SC Sport Homes Husqvarna. He's come here with a mathematical chance of winning the championship, knowing that it's Tommy Searle. I'm not going to go. There's Searle's bike at the side of the circuit.
Wow.
Heyman will have seen that he'll have seen Tommy's bike. He'll know. Oh, so much drama here at Caddershill at Lyng in this first of our MX2 races of the day. Don't think we've got the 2-lap. We've got 3-lap board out, so we got to cross the line. So Callum Mitchell lead out to 7.5 seconds.
I tell you what, the drama of it all. We've got team managers at home watching this. We've got Sean Anthony has messaged me. Obviously, Dave runs the team. We've got Sean Anthony also as well, who's like Sean's owns Oakleaf, Dave owns Works. They're invested into it, and he's watching it like he's messaging me. Oh, it's all going on.
The joys of social media, but this is why we race, guys. This is what it's all about. We've got Callum Mitchell then, 2 laps to go next time by, and his lead currently at 7.5 seconds. Heyman there in third. They come down through. This is the 4:19 of Joe Brooks, who our fastest qualifier. He tipped off just a couple of laps ago and gifted Charlie Heyman another 2 points in his championship chase. And all of a sudden, the young man who I don't think anybody fancied as a championship runner or winner at the beginning of the series, with how strong this is within 9 points of our leader, Tommy Searle.
Well. Let's say Ollie Colmer on the Chambers KTM has had an absolute belter this race. He's come from a long way back.
He's a big lad on the 250 now. But talking to his dad, they're committed going down the 250 route. Got all the time in the world for a 450. They want to do the 250 thing, and as a result of that, he's still out there. But here we are. So here's Brooks then, and then McCormack on the first of the Chambers KTMs.
Just got to say, we're going to get still 3 laps to go at the minute, so we're not sure if he's should get the 2-lap board if he's already crossed the... There he has.
So there's Callum Mitchell getting 2 laps to go.
It's now 2.
2 to go.
Right, so there you go. Total Triumph with basically the bikes come from Total Triumph, and then, as I said, you've got it's the Work Scaffolding team, but then the 2 brothers, Sean Anthony and Dave Anthony, combining there to do the team. And then, of course, they got Lennox Dickinson as well as their second rider. But this is huge. As much as we want to see what's going on back there, this rider on screen right now deserves total TV time, because this is
without
epic.
a doubt,
if we're going to get I'm not even going to go there. Just keep doing your thing, Callum, please.
Oh, the excitement, honest to God. There was a buzz about the place yesterday. It was a quiet calm. There's a lot a lot at stake, and everybody knew what they'd got to do. And we've just seen dramas. We've seen drama in the RFX Championship. We've seen drama in this one, and this is going to go to the final motor of the year, assuming that Heyman can bring it home in third position.
You know, and he's managed the gap so well.
Still
with all of his experience. You know, Oriel there. You know, I thought, right, clear track. He's gonna eat away, and the pressure would start to build on Callum.
But maybe Oriel's gone, do you know what? Second, I'll win the next one. Have the overall. Happy days. But there's the gap. Look.
Lucy Barker, I think, was just getting lapped there, but take that away. Don't take away from Lucy. She's in the points in 20th.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
Brilliant,
It was.
brilliant. I think that was Lucy.
Yes, I think you're right. So here's our race leader, Callum Mitchell. Bear in mind, we're 25 minutes into this, and Lucy is only just getting lapped.
That's brilliant.
So she's there on the back. Well, she's there.
So any girls watching, Lucy is a brilliant ambassador, not only for our sport, but for women in motocross. Convince mum and dad to buy you a bike and get involved.
Yeah, yellow flag then. Mitchell comes over there.
Can't see her. Oh, that still is that. Oh, no, it's not Tommy's
rider
bike.
down. That looked like that was.
I
think that was the 8 of Callum McCall.
I don't want to leave the booth. I want to bring this one in, but I've got to get down to the winner's circle where hopefully we'll be speaking to this cat. He has got one lap to go. I'll tell you what, that team down there, little privateer effort. They buy the bikes. There's no official support from Triumph. There might be after this.
Yes.
I'm going to make my way down there, hopefully speak to the top 3, but we know the championship is going into the last moto of the year. Brilliant.
Oh, absolutely unbelievable scenes here then at Cadazil at Lyng. If you're just joining us, where have you been? We've seen drama upon drama. Tommy Searle had only literally got to bring it home in 6th place and the job was done. And then all of a sudden, I'd imagine, it looked like he had up the props hill there where the jump is into the top. It's really hard on the landing and it looks like he's broken he has broken a wheel there, or possibly there, and he's out with Charlie Heyman 3rd. He will take 20 points out of Tommy Searle and go into the final moto of the year. 9 points adrift of the championship leader. But here we're looking at what I believe to be Callum Mitchell's first pro win in the British Motocross Championship. He's still got a really nice advantage over the number 51 of Oriol Oliver. And what an absolute stellar ride it has been. We wait for our 2nd place man to come through. Shame we can't get that drop off. Really difficult place to film here at Lyng, as Mitchell looks over the shoulder and he's got like 4 corners to go. He will have the cheesiest of grins. I do hope that he can manage to back it up in Moto 2 and get it on the overall podium at the very least. So we look at the K-Tech Tower and we'll see Mitchell from Oliver, from Heyman, from Brooks, and then McCormack. That's your top 5. Coleman as there in front of Werner, Eddie J. Wade, Josh Vale in 9th, and Gav Stevenson. That is your top 10. But it is this man on the number 32. They worked scaffolding total, trying for a wave at the crowd. A little bit of moisture in the air as well. He's not there yet, but he's properly happy with that and enjoying it. A win for Callum Mitchell. Absolute scenes then. Oh, he's ghosted it. Mitchell is over the moon. Well, if there was any doubt that that was his first race win, there certainly isn't now. A big handshake and congratulations from Oriol Oliver, and a shake of the fist then from our race winner. What a fantastic effort from Callum Mitchell. Everybody comes across the line. There's McCormack. So he managed to hold off Coleman on the line. That was the 807 of Luca Pegg. But Callum Mitchell then is our race winner. We'll just get our top 10 over the line. And then we will hopefully throw to Jeff. So top 10 then. Callum Mitchell takes his first race win from Oriol Oliver. Charlie Heyman 3rd. He takes the championship down to 9 points. Glenn McCormack 4th. Ollie Coleman 5th. Brooks 6th in the end there. So Brooks having a little bit more of a mare towards the end as well. So I think Brooks must have tipped off again on that final circuit. And then it's Max Werner, Eddie J. Wade, Josh Vale and Gav Stevenson, your top 10. We are going to take a very, very short break for a word from our sponsors, and we will be back with Jeff and our first-time race winner down there in winner's circle, Callum Mitchell.
Store. Your online one-stop shop for off-road essentials. All the latest products from the top motorsports brands. Gear, bike parts, protection and accessories. Whether it's an upgrade for you or your bike, Dirt Store has it all.
Don't you just love this sport? I mean, it gives you all kinds of drama. Callum, I felt every lap with you then. We actually wanted to keep the camera on your race, but there was some epic racing going on behind you, but you didn't care. Try to put into words what that feels like. You crossed the line, you went mental, ghosted the bike. We'll let you have that. Just try and put it in words, mate.
Oh my God, like this is one of the best days of my career. Last year I stopped racing, I fell out of love with the sport. We had some issues at the start of the year, but the team have come together and we've absolutely dominated the 250. And to come here on my home race and win the first moto every lap, I don't know what to say, I'm speechless, you know. But that was for my boy Arthur, he was born 2 weeks ago. So, yeah, that was good. Yeah.
Mate, you were, I mean, quickest lap of the race as well. So you totally earned it. I want, like, by any luck, of just a good start. And then when Oriel got in second, I mean, you didn't panic, you didn't, you know, just head down. It's not just the win, it's the performance. You've got to be so happy with the performance as well.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I work 5 days a week. I train as much as I can in the gym. I don't ride a lot. So I take most of the 30 minutes practice and, yeah, I like this track. So we got on really well. I mean, the bike absolutely floored down the start straight. MXology, the team, Dave's watching on holiday right now.
He's been messaging me throughout the race,
yeah.
don't worry.
That one's for you as well, mate. That was really good. The team worked so hard, and I've enjoyed every lap of that.
We'll let you go and celebrate. It means so. Don't ever tell us that it doesn't mean anything, this sport, because right here, right now, shows you what it means. Superb, mate. Well done. There you go. The race 1 winner in the MX2, Callum Mitchell. We'll let you move out. Let's get Oriel in. Come on in. We'll get the bike out of the way. Brilliant stuff from them. You know, again, I guess it's the first time I think you've been to this track. Again, learning the tracks has not always been easy for you. A lot of the guys have the advantage, but that was another solid ride, but just couldn't quite have enough at the end to catch him. He was riding really well.
Yeah, solid race, but like you said, I was a little bit stiff. I was a little bit riding not like myself. But yeah, it's a learning, like you said, a new track, actually quite long, so it took a while to take a little bit the rhythm, but still, we need to get a little bit better, and yeah, we will try more in the second race.
Did you enjoy the track, though, first time here?
Yeah, I enjoy it actually. Really natural. Yeah, many bumps now. It's developing quite technical. So yeah, I like it. Yeah.
Good stuff. Well, good luck in the second moto. All goes well for you. Going to bring in Charlie. Again, Charlie's not going to bike it. That doesn't matter. Well, Charlie, things have suddenly changed. Not to amp it up even more, but I'm going to. That's my job, to put some drama into it. But you guys deliver that anyway. It's on. Yeah, it's suddenly changed. You can still win this thing. How do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen like that, and just bad luck for Tommy, but I mean, good thing for me, it's like real close. I think it's like maybe 6 points now or something like that, so yeah, go out and ride like that in the next one, better start, and don't see why I can't win, so put a show on for the last race of the year, hopefully.
Hopefully you will. Well, look, we wish you the best of luck. We're keeping neutral, obviously, in the commentary booth, so good luck. Hope it all goes well. Great ride as well. Anybody you want to thank?
Just everyone around me. Too many to thank, but SC Sports Homes Husqvarna is the main one. Everyone sponsors the team, sponsors me personally, but yeah, everyone, just thanks for getting me here early.
Well, good luck. Whatever happens, thank you for a great season, and we wish you the best of luck in this final moto.
Thank you.
There you go. So, like we said, it's all changed in the MX2 now. Tommy Searle with that wheel problem. As he said, we think it's 6 points, so it's on. The championship is going to be decided in the next MX2 moto. That's coming up later on. Coming up next, we have the Apico MX1 race where we got the champ rocking the #1 plate. Conrad Muse is out there. He's going to try and obviously clean sweep and go out in style. So don't go too far away. We're probably going to go to some quick adverts. We'll be back with the Apico MX1 shortly.
Those who drive in chaos reign. You learn no focus in chaos. Survive in it. Embrace it. Its power becomes your power. Harness. Create the illusion of simplicity. Order can only be created in chaos. Push. Adapt. Use your instinct. In chaos, that's where you'll find your calm.
We all ride for the same reason. We all race for the same goal. But we all need our own identity. Do it your way. Ride.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Oh, the drama. I have to say, I got a bit teary-eyed then when Callum started to break in the the emotion got to him, and I get it. You know, like he said, we said in commentary he'd been through the ringer a bit in the last few years. And by his own admission down there in the Winner's Circle interview, fell out of love of the sport, you know, kind of packed it in temporarily. So to come back and to do that, and of course just had the birth of his, I think his first child.
Yeah,
I think,
new dad as well.
Amazing.
Makes a difference.
Love it.
And the drama of the race.
Well, we're out of breath, but that's because we've just had to go. Yeah. So excuse us for a minute. We're used to sitting down. We've frantically run around a little bit in between there, and it's caught up with us, Phil, isn't it?
Yeah, and but look, just this is why we race.
Yeah, absolutely.
Drama right to the last. We've seen. So obviously you weren't aware of it, and obviously
I didn't see the last snap.
So we're looking at the big picture. Charlie Heyman has wrapped up the under-21 because obviously Ben Mustoe not here. Josh Vale can't catch him. So even though all eyes are on Charlie Heyman for the big prize, he's just wrapped up a British Championship, the ACU under-21, the Jim Morris Foundation under-21 Championship. So hats off to Charlie Heyman. But the drama of that moto with Tommy just, like I say, destroying a wheel. I was suggested it's going up into the Prox Loop because that's the hardest landing on the circuit by a long way.
Just saw Dick Law, who's obviously been a photographer, race reporter for TMX for years, and Dick said, don't quote me on this, but I'm going to. He said, look, you know, Tommy seemingly was going, his words was like 10 foot higher and longer over the jumps than anybody else. Obviously he was exaggerating, he wasn't 10 foot higher. But you know, so Tommy was charging, and you know, that's not to say he was hitting those jumps quite hard, but either way, you don't often see issues like that, and I mean, it's come at a critical time. We're going to see all his experience have to come into play in this last moto because it's on.
Yeah, but anyway, we're here with the Apico MX1. There is Martin Barr, the number 50. We were lucky enough to have him in the comms booth for a brief chat earlier on this morning. If you didn't catch that, this is his final pro race as a full-time racer. So he will be giving it his all, riding 4 weeks after sustaining a broken ankle at Fox Hills at the VMXDN. So hard as nails or what? And yeah, he's decent. Let's have a look at our top 40 qualifiers then in MX1, our Apico Factory Racing MX1 Championship, brought to you by Dirt Store and MXGB-TV. Don't forget to follow and subscribe and tick the little bell, and you will get an update of all of our social media stuff. Fastest qualifier, Adam Sterry on the 811.
Bit of a point to prove.
We'll get into that during the race, no doubt. So Adam Sterry on the Chambers KTM then. He was fastest this morning on a 2 minutes 10.337 from the man rocking the number one as the new British champion, Pico British champion, Conrad Muse on the Crendon True 7 Honda, who was only 0.007 of a second adrift. Then it's the 326 Lexa Honda of Josh Gilbert, with John Adamson 4th, Tom Grimshaw 5th, Brad Todd 6th, Hamill 7th, Martin Barr 8th, Tom Murphy in a good ninth, and Carlton Husband in 10th. Then we've got Broadbelt, Westcott, Dan Thornhill, Bailey Sutton, local rider in 14th, good for him, Charlie Cole, Travis Steels, Stewie Edmonds, Liam Knight there in 18th, Nathan Green 19th, and the man from Colville and Leicester, Jack Beniston in 20th. But yeah, point to prove then. Motocross of Nations looming. We'll talk about that. Charlie Putnam 21st, Jake Preston 22nd, then it's Louis Kessel, Ben Cole, Liam Gale, Kelton Guither, Dylan Woodcock there on the Triumph in 27th, Josh Canton 28th, 29th Ben 9th, and 30th Connor Bunkle. And it was Simon Booth, Joe Hall, and Declan Whittle rounding out our 33 rider grid.
Yeah, so here we go. Conrad, well, I mean, he's, other than when Jeffrey Hurlin's turned up, he's dominated every race, and he expects to do the same again. But as we said, maybe Adam Sterry's got a point to prove. Nose put out of joint somewhat, but not being selected for Team GB at Motocross of Nations. But
everybody
anyway,
down there on the line, there is the 260, the Dirt Store Triumph of Dylan Woodcock in for Joel Rizzi this weekend, who's out injured. There's the 220 of Josh Canton, the man from all the way down there in Haverfordwest, come from right from the other side of the country.
Oh, tell me, yeah. Tell me, I've had a week of driving, Phil. I know where he's come from. Yeah.
So here we go then. This is the last of our first motos of the day. The Apico Factory Racing MX1 Race 1.
Oh, who went early? It was.
Oh, that was one of the late. That's one of the LRT riders. Who's going to get the whole shot? That looked like that was Gilbert. It looked like it was Gilbert. They're all saying difficult to pick the riders up behind the fences there.
because we got a good crowd in.
Yeah, a decent crowd.
It was Gilbert, and Sterry
in there behind him, so it's Gilbert, Sterry.
Oh, is that John Adamson? I think that's Gilbert back in third. I think that's John Adamson in the lead, you know.
Oh, well, it's one of the Lexa Hondas. It is. You're right, it is. The diminutive Scotsman, John Adamson, on the 212.
Yeah, and his teammate's third, so Gilbert's there in the black.
Yeah, there's Gilbert in the black. Sterry goes up the inside.
Charge it on here.
Oh, there's a big tyre behind that Motul banner there, Jeff. So John Adamson, the man on the Lexa Honda, leads them.
John will like this circuit. Yeah. Brought up riding some of the sand tracks of Scotland. He'll feel perfectly comfortable out here on this kind of ground.
Squaring everything up for fun there, Jeff, trying to get a bit of a break on the number 811 Chambers KTM of Adam Sterry, our fastest qualifier. Then it is Gilbert, and then it looks like it is the number one of Conrad Muse there.
Then it's Hamill
on the DRT.
And then that looks
like it Dixon Kawasaki.
Todd, I think.
Yeah, Todd was well up. The man that's back from his American travels. But here we are, race leader then. As Sterry tries to cut back under the inside. Oh!
It's a sandstone under there. That's a difficult corner to ride. It always has been. Trying to get up the inside there is not easy.
Get up onto the top plateaus there and then drop down through the trees.
Sterry, I think, is quite desperate to get past John.
Yes.
Early doors because, no disrespect to John, but like at the same time, Sterry knows if he can get a clear track, he's got a shot of trying to break away from Conrad, because he knows that Conrad's going to work his way up the field here.
Yeah, he's only in fourth position, so it's not like he's got to push through the field. But at the moment, John Adamson is just getting a little bit of a gap as the rest of the field come through the top of this K-Tech loop. Oh, big front.
How's that coming into view?
Yeah, front end wow high there.
Like a bit of a Doug Henry there. They've shut off.
Oh,
that's some good charging even back down the field.
Big field, so it was Adamson from Sterry. So John Adamson on the Lexa Honda. He is your
Planet Moto first lap leader on screen. John Adamson on the Lexa Honda. Good start for the Lexa boys, first and third.
They've been good out the gate all year then, Jeff. But
there you go. So he was third. He picks up 5 points. Sterry for 4. Gilbert.
Yeah, Gilbert across the line in third. Conrad Muse in fourth. And then the rest of the field streaming through. Yeah, the sun through our comms box door. We can't tell whether our lights are on or off in here. But then Hamill 5th, Todd 6th, Grimshaw 7th, Charlie Putnam 8th, Dan Thornhill in 9th and 10th. Martin Barr on his final race day.
It's just it's been a mad start of the weekend. Both races have been amazing. By the way, you don't take a breather. Get on there, like and subscribe. Can't say that enough. As Phil says, press the bell, ring the bell so you get notifications. Next year, we're upping it again. The whole series. It's been just brilliant. We're not even done yet.
John Adamson is comfortable at the front here.
Yes, he is. And you know what? We all know he is capable of winning a moto. It's raw speed by his own admission.
It's Conrad down the inside of Adam Sterry. So he's found his way past Josh Gilbert on that lap. We missed that as we were watching, calling out the top 10. So Conrad now up to third and closing in on Adam Sterry.
Yeah, I was saying about John Adamson, his style, by his own admission, he's just all in. He's almost like you could see him quite happily being like a stuntman or something like that.
He reminds me a little bit of Willie Simpson.
Yeah,
he just has that brute strength and aggression style that Willie used to have.
Well, I will say this: anybody that has worked with John or a team manager, you can never say that he hasn't left it out on track.
Oh no, his work ethic is unbelievable. But the number one of Conrad Muse then on the Crendon Fast Track Honda, Crendon True 7 Honda, sorry, and he's there all over the back of the Chambers KTM of Adam Sterry. But Adamson then 1.7 over the line last time. That's a comfortable margin. It means he's not going to get a mudguard in his armpit anytime soon. But these two guys who have been the class of the field this year are closing in, and our Phoenix Tools fastest lap. Jeff, who's
Conrad Muse with a time of 2:13.797. Nearest second rider is on a 2:15, which is John Adamson. So there you go, Conrad already
squaring off here, so he's going to cut back up the inside of Adam Sterry. Sterry's going to close him down, just like Adamson did to him on the opening lap. Nice bit of a crowd. I always watch from up there when I'm in. It's a beautiful bit of the track.
Well, not that.
Oh, Sterry gets over the front there in that inner berm, pushes it out, has a look over his shoulder. Conrad goes over the berm. There's a bit of shenanigans here, lad, isn't there? This is getting a bit... there's no contact, he's not tasty yet, but Adam Sterry, knowing that he needs to, if he wants to have a shot to win it, he's got to keep Conrad behind him. Taylor Hamill's still there in with a shout as well. He's been good all year on that Kawasaki, and
well, he's blown past Sterry.
Yeah, he's passed him on that downhill drop.
Come as a surprise, really. As we said, other than Jeffrey Hurlins, he's been absolutely dominant. You know, and that started right back at round 1 at Hawkstone, where we thought his championship got off to a bad, he, by his own admission, he got bad starts. On the opening lap, he was 30 plus seconds behind Sterry, and he ended up winning the race by over, 30 seconds.
Oh, it was ridiculous. I was on to the crew. Oh, there's nothing happening in the front. He's got a 10-second lead, and then half a lap later, he just blown by him. I was like, oh, Lord. But look, Conrad Muse is going to lead the team in the Motocross of Nations in Ironman in a few weeks' time, and obviously,
first time I've seen him get a little bit jiggy.
Yeah, the second rider in the team we are going to be taking is the 326 of Josh Gilbert on the Lexa Honda. He's been picked in favour of Adam Sterry to ride that second 450. The unavailability of machinery for Ben Watson, and all sorts of other things which always happen at Motocross of Nations time.
Yeah, not just with the Team GB. I think any team, when there's a lot of
especially with it being in America, riders changing teams, all these kind of things. But Conrad Muse then, did you see how far John sent that into there? He was absolutely just pinned it off the top. He was still going up as Conrad was going down. That was insanity.
I think it's fair to say that John Allison's not scared. He might be scared of, I don't know, like snakes, spiders, I don't know what his phobia is, if he's even got one. When it comes to going fast on a motorbike and just pushing the envelope and going that little bit extra, he'll do it.
Have we had him in a podium interview this year, Jeff? I'm just trying to think.
No, I don't recall ever speaking to him this year.
He's been close. He's been close a few times, but he's leading then. We're off 3 and a bit laps into this first of our Apico MX1 factory racing. MX1 races.
As much as John is super fit, trained by Dave Dugan, Jason's dad, ex-Royal Marine, I tell you, like I've done sessions with Dave Dugan.
Yeah.
It took 10 years off my life. It literally is ridiculous.
Is that your excuse?
Honestly, the man, when it comes to fitness, will just beast him. He's one of the fittest riders out there. But even in John's wildest dreams, I mean, he's going to have an exceptional ride here to keep the number 1 at bay.
There's no expectation from me that John is going to be able to hold Conrad off for the next 16 minutes and 30 plus 2, as Adam Sterry is starting to close back in. In fact, this is going to be an 8-wheeler soon, because Josh Gilbert, he's a man that he's been better the last few rounds, coming back from that illness at the beginning of the year.
Barr Epstein, or Epstein Barr, whatever you want to call it. I just saw an interesting thing, actually. I mentioned Sean Simpson, not in the race, by the way, in case you wonder why I mentioned him. I think I saw him at the top of the hill, and that's just great team management. He's obviously got riders in the MX2 class, and he's out there looking at the track. He's going to go back and report to the lads, So Sean taking it all in, of course, former champion himself.
So gap across the line was 1.5 this time, so I'm going to say that's a steady gap. Lap times then, last time was a 2 flick over.
So it was just flicked over. There you go.
Yeah, 2:14.885 for Adamson, 2:14.86 for Conrad Muse, although Conrad is right there on the back. And again, down through the trees here in the shadows.
We're showing him a wheel.
Conrad made a bit of a bobble there.
I think he's going to go wide. He's going to go out wide. He's going to try and do the undercut again. Here, come out.
He's not close enough.
Not close enough. No, you're not right there. By the way, going back to the very start of this moto, we had a rider hit the gate, wasn't it? It was number 100. I think that was Gal. Yeah, Liam Gal.
Where's he got to?
He's not too bad ride. He's up to 24th, actually.
Yeah, he's part of the LRT lane racing team effort, the AMCA Championship.
Here it comes.
Riders.
Oh, lovely the way Conrad wheelied into that. Going to drive round the outside, John.
Oh,
wow.
So that was the pass. That's the pass that he pulled on Sterry, I am pretty much certain. So makes John cover the inside and just takes the pass round the outside. And we have a new race leader then, the Crendon True 7 Honda. The number 1 plate of Conrad Muse then finally gets 10 minutes into this race, and he is there at the front. Adam Sterry now all over the back of John Adamson. Is Adamson going to try and catch a breath and get mugged off by the 8011 at the same time? I'm going to come down the hill here. Adam's going to come in nice and tight. I've started to drop Josh Gilbert just a small amount. And there's Taylor Hamill. Taylor Hamill's still in this battle for the top 5. And I'm a rider that didn't really know a lot about until I saw him in EMX at Matsley a few years ago. And the way that he rode the bike, he looked like a seasoned pro. The way he handled the bumps. Oh,
it's gone on there.
Conrad,
just missed it.
That was weird. No, he's got a problem with the rear brake.
Well, I was going to say, because that wasn't the gear lever side. He was
and Muse is, and Sterry's
there's no way John's yielding. Not in a million years.
So what happened with Conrad Muse there? Did the back brake just lock up as he went into that turn? It's not the gear lever. Sterry around the outside then. Will he have seen that problem for Conrad?
I think that was temporary. I think he might have had a little stone wedged in there. And that's why he really, because he didn't just dab it, he really pushed it down.
He didn't he?
It looks like he's back up to speed.
Yeah. And again, Gilbert giving it the big send this time. So he's going to make his way down the inside of teammate. No, he's not. But he's close.
He nearly washed the front end. What brilliant MX1 racing as well we've got here, by the way, and not far behind them.
Yeah.
I have to say, Taylor Hamill is in the mix. Did I sit there? He is. He's coming on strong.
The bike at Dixon, Kawasaki rider. As I was just saying, he's been really impressive on a 450 for me this season. As Gilbert will want to find his way past John Adamson. The first thing you want to do is beat your teammates.
Well, twofold. I mean, he'll definitely want to beat his teammate, and then I'm sure. Well, you know, it's not even about all that Team GP.
Here we go.
Oh my God!
Oh, that was close.
Oh my!
Oh, he
days.
moved him over there. John was like, "What the?" Yeah, that was.
As soon as they were lining up, taking off, I think they're going to get closer. I think they might have even touched rubber there.
Yeah, Adam Sterry then.
Oh, that was
closing in on our race leader, the number 1 of Conrad Muse. Gilbert up to 3rd, Adamson back to 4th, and Taylor Hamill there in 5th. 6th place, an excellent 6th place for Brad Todd on the D&K Honda.
Well, Chris Pabres, I think is how you pronounce his surname, the Alexa team manager, if he was watching that, he's not, he's here at the venue, so unless he's watching the live stream. Oh, as a team manager, you'd have been holding your breath at that point.
That was one of those things that you would, when it's both of your boys. And I don't think it was like sketchy. It was just one of them things that kind of developed.
Yeah, their lines just come together. They were both committed.
Little mistake there. So Todd is in 6th. Tom Grimshaw on the Pico Honda. He's an excellent 7th. Dan Thornhill, he's there in 8th on the Chambers KTM. An excellent 9th place then for the 22 of Travis Steels. And then it's the 10 of Carlton Husband on the Phoenix Tugs Fantic. Then the Yamaha number 74 of Tom Murphy. He is there in 11th. And it's Charlie Putnam 12th, Martin Barr 13th, Dylan Woodcock 14th, and Bayliss Utting on the Triumph. The Lyng's Triumph, he is there in 15th place as they drop down into the sand pits. And now Hamill trying to find his way past the 4th place. Oh, John made a bit of a mistake there, killed all his speed. I think he's done everything that he could for as long as he could.
Yeah, he's definitely coming under pressure now, and Taylor, as you said, looking good, really started to. We all knew his potential on a big bike. He's a big boy, you know. There's no two ways about it. Big lad, and but the way he rides as well. The 450 was pretty much always going to suit him better than the 250.
You feel like he's been waiting to go into 450 since he was about 13, really, don't you? But yeah, he's been really good. Shame we don't see him at GP level, but the way that things are at the moment, you never know. With obviously Steve running, doing double duty.
Fair play. Look, Sterry is not letting Conrad get away. Of course, Adam loves the sand.
Yes,
very good sand rider.
His trainer Mark DeRuva here this weekend as well. He was in the pub last night.
That's a surprise. Was he playing darts?
Yeah,
he loves a game of darts. DeRuva.
There's no dartboard in the Fox. It was a really good night. A lot of people from the track down there, and a very enjoyable evening catching up with people that we don't normally get to see on a race day.
He's a funny bloke, Mark.
Oh, Adamson nearly went down then. Just got in a little bit too soon into that corner and started to topple over. But Hamill is making his presence felt.
Yes, he is. This is arguably the best battle inside.
Oh!
Stay on.
Yeah, he's there. But that was one of them things where I don't think he knew a lot about that. He managed to chop the throttle and it didn't spit him over the high side. 1.5 seconds then the gap at the front between Conrad Muse and Adam Sterry. But this battle then between Taylor Hamill and John Adamson is...
Did you see John?
Yeah.
Almost look like, who is that behind me? Who give me grief? Giving him the big... look, mate, pack it in. I'm trying to get a solid fourth here. Do you know what? But John, I put him in the same realms of like Brad Anderson or whatever. Like, he's up for a battle.
He is.
He thrives on it.
He thrives on it. And if you remember one of the rounds earlier on this year, he turned up, he had a practice crash, and he got 2 black eyes in. He was in a proper state. But he still raced, and I'm not really that much up on the paddock scuttlebutt as to who's going where for next year, but who's going to be riding what and what machines they're going to be using. So it'll be interesting to find out whether this Lexa team with the Hondas, and obviously I don't think they're an official Honda team.
I'm laughing because like we all hear rumours and we all hear say, but like we can't say. So let's just see what happens with that. But
I think, look, they've been doing GPs as well, and I think that's one of the reasons that Josh Gilbert wanted to be with Lexa, because they were committed to doing a GP program that he wasn't going to get if he stayed where he was at the team that he was at before. So I kind of get that. This is good, isn't it? That Adam Sterry is all over the back of Conrad Muse. It's still a 1.5 seconds. But we'll see what happens with this battle between Adamson and Taylor Hamill, and then we'll go back to the battle at the front maybe. That's a great place to watch, Jeff. I don't know if you've got up there to have a good look, but the guys who are full send over the top of there.
Lyng is an amazing old school circuit, but regardless of spectating, you can't see the whole lap, so it's actually good. It makes you walk around the track. At the top there's a great place to watch, and as you mentioned earlier, and you get out in the far side, that back field, right over the other side, although you feel you're far, is one of the better places to watch.
Yeah, and it's really good for getting out quick as well.
Different agenda, fair.
So Conrad then, was he pulling a roll off or doing something? But I get the feeling that he's under a little bit of personal pressure at the front of this, whether he's trying to ride round an issue or not. I don't know whether the lap times will confirm that, but Adam Sterry gap was 1.4 across the line with 6 and 6:40 plus 2 to go. Yes, live stream brought to you by Dirt Store on MXGB-TV. Say we are hopeful that we are going to be doing it all again next year. If you'd like and subscribe and follow our socials, give us all a share. It all helps to get our sponsors the value that they need from providing this free coverage for you.
Good to see Simon Booth back out there again. He just pulled out of the way. Simon's been doing British Championship for a long time. He disappeared for a little while, but I mean, he's like we said, if we're talking about riders that make up the backbone of this sport, Simon's one of them, and he sensibly got out of the way of those two. Didn't want to hold them up in a fast section.
But he came to a couple of races that I commentated on last year, and in the normal centre context of expert racing, he hauls the mail. He's a quick rider. It just shows you the level that there is in this British Championship. But having these riders coming here as we watch Sterry still trying to close down. The look then from the 339 of Joe Hall.
There's Simon. I think that is him. I'm sure pretty certain that's Booth. Oh no, it's Connor Bunkle. Sorry,
that's Connor Bunkle. 477.
477, not 447. I was getting the numbers mixed up there. Apologies.
but it has stretched out a little bit at the front. 8 seconds then the gap between Josh Gilbert and Adam Sterry between third and second. There's our race leader then, and the shadows here, Jeff. We've got it's late September, the sun's lower in the sky. That's going to be, especially these second motos, that's going to be something that they're going to have to legislate for.
When they get over into the field in the second moto, the first moto, traditionally, you can see the sun's around a bit more, and actually, it's going into this first corner at this time of the day and up this straight where you struggle to see. I'm going on memory. It's been a long time since I've raced Lyng, I have to say, but yes, it's coming around to this section where it gets a bit difficult to see. Some will be sort of almost directly in their eyes coming up there.
So with under 5 minutes plus 2 to go, Adam Sterry is keeping our race leader, the number 1 of Conrad Muse, honest in this first of Arapico Factory Racing MX1 motos. And again, jumping into the shadows, it does look a little bit worse on camera than it is in reality, but you've still got to be aware of the holes under the trees there. And again, when we normally come here, opening round of the season, Jeff, trees have got low leaves on them.
Yes,
it's
exactly
a different circuit, so it makes a lot of difference to how much you can see, what the cloud covers, what the shadows are like. We're coming in and just Josh Canton, and just let's Conrad by.
Healthy paddock. That's what we said at round 8, just to have this many entries.
I think there's a stronger entry than there was for the opening round a year ago. Not by much, but it's traditionally championships just tail off a little bit at the end of the year. Everybody sees that. So to be as strong with 30 plus entries in all of the classes, especially in MX1, that's good. But Conrad Muse looking unflustered. I do hope that he was really good at Matterley Basin last year in the Motocross of Nations, despite a crash and despite an injury. And I really hope that he can go to Ironman and do himself justice.
I think he will. I'm going to go on the limb. I don't want to put extra pressure on. He can't hear me anyway.
No. But it's not like he's going to walk, is it?
No, exactly. But honestly, I really do feel, for all the stick that he gets about he should be doing GPs, all this kind of stuff, I think Matterley last year was a bit of a turning point for Conrad, and I believe that he's going to get to Ironman and actually not feel that kind of pressure like he's had before.
I think
it's a track that will suit him.
He'll fancy a bit of himself right now.
I really do. I think he feels like he can go there, and all these people that doubt his ability or saying, whatever, we know he's world class. It's his career, his choice. He earns a good living in the UK.
We make no secret of the fact there's not a lot of money to be made. You've got to make a small fortune doing GPs, but you've got to start with the big one. And so Dave Thorpe, the man who owns that team, he's laid his stall out that he's going to be a British Championship team. He sets himself up to do that job. He's got a lovely 3-rider crew there. Ups it to Jamie Carpenter, not with us this week through injury, but he will be back with that Brendan True 7 team for next year, as will Jake Nichols. So they are going to be unchanged for 2026, which is nice to see. Always a little bit of continuity. And talking to Tim Chambers last night, he didn't 100% confirm, but he was hopeful that Adam was going to be able to do a job for him next year. So he didn't say that the deal was done, but I think it's very much just a case of I think both parties are.
Well, they seem happy enough.
They seem happy enough. It's a nice team. And then, so really for me, the things that we need to look at, talking to Dylan Brown, we were hoping to get Dylan of Arapico Racing. We were hoping to get him in here earlier on today when we got Martin Barr in, but he spent all night holding his awning down and he just wasn't feeling the love.
It was so windy last night.
Mad. But obviously, there's going to be a space on that team. They've already confirmed that.
Do you want the scoop? Do you want the exclusive?
Well, they already said that Tom Grimshaw's retained for next year, so we know they're going to be back in the paddock, so that's good.
I'm making a comeback, Phil. I'll tell you right now. As travelling marshal, it's just free advertising for them.
See, I will say that there's one person in this booth that still classes himself as a current racer, and it isn't you.
No, so it's definitely not me. So, Phil, there's the big scoop. Phil is going to be out of the commentary booth next year.
But joking aside, it is a fantastic team. Got to talk to like I say, to Dylan and his wife Anna last night, and they're looking for somebody that's going to fit in with what they do.
Yeah, they're a slick family operation. That's the point.
Martin Barr is going to be a big hole to fill in that team, and I hope that there's somebody in our paddock, whether it's an MX2 rider or a Cord 450 rider, that will slot in there and enjoy all of the work that they put into that team, as well as obviously sponsoring this championship in this Apico Factory Racing MX1 class. So we'll wait for the announcements on that as they come. The gap at the front then, 2.5 seconds. Conrad just starting to eke out. Time is up. It will be 2 to go next time by. So Gilbert then is 15 seconds adrift. Adamson there in 4th. Hamill still not found a way past in 5th. 6th is Brad Todd. Then it's Grimshaw, Thornhill. Carlton Husband has found his way past Travis Steels. And it's Tom Murphy. Bailey Sutton up into 12th. Martin Barr 13th. The Saintly Irishman Stewie Edmonds there in 14th. And rounding out the top 15 is Dylan Woodcock on the 450 Dirt Store Triumph that he is keeping warm for Joel Rizzi. Although obviously with the season end, I don't know what deal Joel was on, whether it was a 1 or 2 year deal. But wish him a speedy recovery.
I just want to give props again to Travis Steels. I mean, I think tail end of or second part of this season, Travis, I think, is putting together a great season. He's in the top 10 again.
Yes. And again, these riders that are 10 to 20, then these are the guys that you want to be coming and having a go. And they're the guys that the championship's based on, Jeff. And if we've got, as we saw in that MX2 race, we got a 5-man battle for 20th. We had a 4-man and girl battle for 20th.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
But that's what gets people coming. And if all of a sudden you've got to work for that point, it makes that so much more. It makes the championship so much more valuable and sustainable. And even if it's only local riders, we've got Bailey Sutton here, who's a local rider. He did a couple of rounds of the championship earlier on in the season, and obviously he's an Eastern Centre guy. He's here all the while. That's what we need. We don't want you to do. We'd love you to do all the rounds.
Yes, absolutely.
But if you can do the rounds in your area and support it for that, that's exactly what we need. And as you mentioned, new website is up and running. Registrations
open. Get involved.
Yes.
All the details of the championship will be regularly updated. And do you know what? You might not even ride, but there might be an opportunity for you to get involved with British motocross some way or shape or form. Marshals are at premium. We always want quality marshals. Yes. You might want to get involved that way. Clubs are always looking for volunteers and helpers. Get engrossed in the sport, get involved. I
was talking to. I heard a tale of a guy from the guy who's clerking the course this weekend, whose name escapes me. I want to say it's Harold, but I'm probably wrong. He's camped next to me, so apologies for forgetting your name, sir. I see so many people over the race weekend.
Too many beers.
He was steady last night, and he was telling me of a guy that helps work on the track who came here as a 9-year-old being nosy to see what was going on, and Dennis Slaughter, who was the patriarch,
bless him.
The patriarch that come for so many years. Well, don't just stand there looking, son.
Here's a mallet, get
to work, and he's been coming ever since. And I met him in the pub last night, and he gives up 2 weeks every year to get this track up to spec. He does all the posts and all the rest of it. Obviously, there's another, he's got a crew that help out as well, but he's here on his own for like a week and a half, getting it prepped for our crew to come in and put the final finishing touches and the banners and dress the circuit up. But I always love coming to Lyng. It's a traditional track. I always love coming here as the season opener, as much as I love Hawkston. But there's just something about coming here in the spring that, to me, says this is motocross. So thank you to him, all the Norwich Viking Club guys and girls that are here, and all of the Eastern Centre that kind of club together to be what I think is probably the strongest centre in the UK by a long way.
It is now. If it wasn't before, it definitely is now. Yeah, they got some good tracks up around this part, good riders. Yeah,
I mean, it was always strong. We never. I mean, it was South Midland. We were strong in terms of riders and stuff. But we didn't have the length, the quality of tracks that they've got over here. Right, is that one to go?
It's one to go, yeah. So Conrad, he seems to have weathered the storm on Stereo a little bit there. Adam was right on his tail. But
there's Adam there in the background.
But he's dropped off the pace a bit now.
Yeah, so, 5 seconds.
So I'm going to make my way down there. Phil's going to bring them in here. And let's see, when I get down to the winner's circle, if it remains the top 3, I'll be chatting to them.
Yeah, And all of a sudden, we're a lap away from being almost done in this 2025 Motul ACU British Motocross Championship. We've got 3 motos to go, the final of our RFX 125 Championship. That's already been wrapped up by Charlie Richmond. Ryan Waggett, though, at the moment is still the points leader in the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award, so he might take a little bit of solace out of the fact that that is still up for grabs for him. But here is our race leader. Conrad Muse then worked his way to the front in a steady manner for him, did not rush the job at all, and has eked out a 5-second advantage over Adam Sterry in the final few laps. And they are 20 seconds up the track from Josh Gilbert, with John Adamson there in 4th. Taylor Hamill then did not manage to put a move of any description on John Adamson, so he's there in a good 5th. Brad Todd in 6th, Tom Grimshaw 7th, Dan Thornhill in a good 8th, Carlton Husband 9th, and Travis Steels on the number 22. I want to say that is a gas, but I'll have a look and see. I don't have anything down on my sponsor sheet, but Travis Steels then qualified 16th, so again qualified inside the top 20 and running inside, or running in the top 10. That is a good result for him. But down through the trees for the final time. Nice to see. I hope Conrad rocks the number 1 plate next year. I like to see champions running the number 1. It gives the whole thing credibility. There is the 811 of Adam Sterry, who stayed as close as he could for as long as he could. Well, I think he just realised he hadn't quite got enough for our 2025 Apico Factory Racing MX1 champion. So a victory then for Conrad Muse on the Crendon True 7 Honda. Adam Sterry will take seconds on the Chambers KTM, and then it is a decent gap back to the Lexa Honda pairing of Josh Gilbert and John Adamson. So they will finish 3rd. There is Gilbert going across the line. There is Adamson, our early race leader and first lap leader. He will take 4th. Hamill will take 5th. And then it should be Brad Todd, Tom Grimshaw on the Apico Honda, and then Dan Thornhill on the Chambers KTM, Carlton Husband on the Phoenix Tools Fantic, and 10th place will be Travis Steels on what I think is a gas. I really need to find out what that is. It's not in my on my rider list here. And then 11th place, we go through the rest of we wait for the rest of the top 10. So 11th place, a good ride for Tom Murphy, 12th Bailey Sutton, 13th Martin Barr, 14th Stewie Edmonds, and 15th, the last man on the lead lap, was Dylan Woodcock. We will go for a quick word from all of our sponsors, and we will join Jeff down in the winner's circle with Conrad Muse, Adam Sterry and Josh Gilbert.
As the rocks crumbled, tiny pieces mingled with decayed leaves, old roots. Dirt. This dirt was special.
This is Dirt Store, your online one-stop shop for off-road essentials. All the latest products from the top motorsports brands. Gear, bike parts, protection and accessories. Whether it's an upgrade for you or your bike, Dirt Store has it all.
Yeah, I'm going to go into later when we go.
We saw your stand the brake. Yeah, that was a stone was down to my brake, that was fine. After that, I got my top. But I started at that, So it must be like trying to put the brakes on from the top of the hill. Fair play then. Oh. Yeah, we saw the brake. How we doing?
In my time, so is Conrad, but I think we are Conrad. Winning is never easy. Again, another race win. Obviously, you got the championship in the bag, but that was a difficult race. I know you can't give us too much details, but you had some issues. Phil called it in commentary. He actually said that you were battling something. So what was going on there? We saw you stamp the brake.
Yeah, just a stone got jammed in the rear brake here. That was nothing. It released straight away, and then just having a little problem with the throttle sticking down the hills. And
good God.
Yeah, not the place to be having it, that's for sure. Every time I shut off the gas, the bike wanted to keep going, which was very difficult for me. So yeah, it was a managing race. I'm not overly happy with that one, but we got the win, which is great. But yeah, I'm definitely expecting more in Moto 2.
Okay, well, look, go and have a debrief because you need to obviously find out what went wrong. So Conrad gets it done, but a bit of a technical issue. Let's bring in Adam Sterry. Adam, thank you for wearing nice bright kit, a commentator's dream. That was solid. I mean, we know you like sand or whatever, you know, and you were out there and you were obviously, the championship's gone, but you, as always, like a top pro, pushing it all the way to the final round of the championship.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is a place I've always liked. I think, apart from Hawkstone, I'd say for me this is the best track on the calendar. I had my first British podium, first British winner, so it's always been quite good to me here. And yeah, first lap I tried really hard. John just beat me to the hole shot. Tried really hard to pass him, got level with him a few times, but yeah, everybody knows Johnny's not the easiest person to pass, you know. So I needed to relax a little bit after that because I blew myself up a little bit trying to pass him, and yeah, Con got me, and I was able to take some better lines, I think, and follow him till the end. I made one mistake with the lapper, and he ended up pulling a couple of seconds, and I couldn't quite get that toe back. But no, we got second moto. Like you said, championship's gone. I think that gave me second in the championship anyway, that race. And yeah, I just want to put on a good race for everyone watching at home, everyone here spectating, and that's what they come to see, a good race. And I want to challenge Conrad for that win.
Well, I hope you do again second moto for the sake of a good race and for us fans watching. So good luck with that one. There you go. Adam Sterry taking a second. Let's bring in Josh Gilbert. I have to shout a little bit. He's casually leaning up against, like he's like putting the vibe out outside of a bar, just having a rest up against the marquee there. Again, that was a tough one. You had to fight. Well, you made a good start, and then like it looks like early laps just couldn't quite maybe find your flow. Was that the case?
The whole race I couldn't find a flow.
Oh, right, okay.
I just really struggled there. I had arm pump from about lap 2, so that's why I thought I was really trying to settle down just to try and get the arm pump to go, but I just could not shake it and couldn't get comfortable, and I managed to get past John. John was riding really well. He had a good start, and to be fair, those first few laps he put the laps down. But yeah, I really didn't want Conrad and Adam to get too far away, but once I got into third, my arms were so bad I couldn't hardly hold on. So we're going to have to change quite a bit for the next race, and just hopefully I don't get the arm pump, because my fitness feels fine. I just could not hold on. I was death gripping everywhere.
Well, look, hopefully you do get that so we can see a good race to finish off the series. So good luck in the second one. So there you go. Josh is going to try and sort out the arm pump. We're going to come back now. We've got the RFX 125 class. We can see two-stroke smoke wafting in front of me here as they go down to the start line. Don't go too far away. The second and final RFX 125 race of the year coming up next. We'll see you in a bit.
a kid, but I'm tougher than you think.
Let me fail, let me fall, and learn to get back up.
Let me find my own line, let me go full throttle. Never tell me what I can't do, and let me win. Never hold me back.
Let me try.
Let me try. Never underestimate me. It's the ride of my life.
Welcome back, all you beautiful people on planet Earth that are watching this live stream coverage free of charge, I might add, brought to you by Dirt Store, of course, MXGB, here at Motul, MXGB British Championship, Lyng, final round. The drama in the first block of racing has been intense. We are now getting into the second block of racing. The 125 Championship is done and dusted. I've seen Charlie Richmond out there. He's got the gold plate on, Phil.
Yes,
he's rocking it.
Oh, yeah, we're on.
We're on.
Quick plug then.
We're on. We just finished eating, so I apologise if I've got something stuck in my teeth.
Yeah. Props to FXR for keeping us all nicely dressed, and all of our championship staff, everybody here at the ACU, British Motocross Championship, all got the nice FXR stuff with our Motul sponsor logo, and all of the crew, the full-time crew. They're all weekend warriors, the same as we are, but they're here from Wednesday, Thursday of the week.
Play it down. We work as hard as everybody else.
Yeah, I know. But thanks to FXR for hooking us up with that, as always, and hopefully that's a partnership that will continue into 2026. Things look already shaping up pretty well for that. RFX 125 Championship. We were like, it's going to, and it blew itself out a little bit, didn't it? A crushing DNF for Ryan Waggett means that Charlie Richmond took the number one plate. A not undeserved number one plate. Hats off to Charlie for being the foreman when it mattered from literally round 4 onwards. He's been the guy to beat, and he's pretty much handled all comers on that one. We saw we saw Drew Stocktaker a race win for the first time in a while as well, and as a result of that, he's currently looking like he's favourite for the overall. Here was our qualifiers then. So fastest lap is how they go to the gate for this one. So it will be Drew Stock from Ryan Waggett and Charlie Richmond and Hayden Stark, Lucas Moncrief, Alfie Getty Screen, Harry Lee, Zane Stevens, Chris Brinley and Joe Granger.
Like you said, Phil, this championship really was it was still anybody's at the halfway stage, because we had 4 separate winners in the first 4 rounds. So, and I think you're right. I think deserved winner, because he was the one out of the 4 that picked up the mantle and took it.
Yeah, Fabian Junior Morrison will go to the line 11th, Harvey Collins 12th, Archie Stapley 13th, Jack Evans 14th, Cole Nally 15th, Leo Wilson, Oakley Kettle, Corey Gordon, Will Turner and Wyatt McGregor will round out the top 20. And again, decent entry in this RFX 125 Championship. 33 riders on the grid, and we did say there's always a bit of a drop off at the end of the year. As you mentioned, that everything is open, and we've got Oliver Williams, Kieran Bullock, Bobby Toppin, Ruben True, Jack Bullock, Hayden Clark, Jack Brearley, Taylor Saunders, Sonny Bixby, son of Steve and Tyler Lane. Steve was pedalling his 500 at Farley the other week.
He was, and he was also at Fox Hill,
Yeah, my man that can still... I know I always rag him about being an ex-GP rider, because he raced the British GP on that reversed engine Huserberg. Nobody can ever take that away from you. Ollie McClurg, Riley Lawrence and Oakley Skinner. And I think Oakley Skinner was a DNF in that one on the first lap, so he didn't put in a time.
Yeah, going back to the opening moto, obviously Ryan Waggett was trying to battle for this championship. We are isolated a bit here today, so where we're actually positioned with our commentary booth. So we haven't been able to get back to the paddock to find out actually what happened to Ryan Waggett. It was some kind of mechanical issue. Clearly he's okay, because he's lined up for the second moto, but that's it. Championship gone. So for his point now, all he's going to want to do is come out and just win the race, show what maybe could have been, finish the year strong. Having said that, Richmond now pressure's off Richmond, so he can just go and ride his race. So I think this will actually be a bit of a stonker, all said and done. We're going to go to a quick advert. Don't go too far away. We got the final 125 race, RFX 125 race of the year, coming up next.
This is Dirt Store, your online one-stop shop for off-road essentials. All the latest products from the top motorsports brands. Gear, bike parts, protection and accessories. Whether it's an upgrade for you or your bike, Dirt Store has it all.
Right, so everybody then ready and on the gate for the final RFX 125 Moto of the 2025 season. Championship already decided in favour of the number 30 of Charlie Richmond on the S. Briggs Commercial Yamaha. But Ryan Waggett, he's still got something to win.
Yeah, absolutely, of course.
He's going
And a point to prove.
He's going to be second in the championship. I don't think he's got too much of an advantage over Hayden Stack. Drew Stock there in fourth. He's the man that he's going to want to try and go 1-1 and still third in the championship. They come up the hill.
It's Richmond.
It's Richmond with that gold number 1 plate on. Takes the whole shot.
All the pressure off. He can really enjoy this now. Show why he's a worthy champion. I expect him to get absolutely hammered down and just clear off into the distance with a clear track. He's going to want to like rubber stamp it, basically.
But if Ryan Waggett follows him across the line, that will get him the.
Well, yeah, we got
that'll get him the points.
We have got the Planet Moto Championship to win as well, where obviously the winner, that is the first rider over the finish line all year on the first lap.
And obviously with Richmond, they were tied coming into it this morning, and as it stands at the moment, Waggett was second.
With it.
Yeah, he didn't lead across the line though, did he?
No, but he was in the mix, picking up points.
He was in the mix.
Close, isn't it?
He was close. He was third or fourth across the line. He certainly wasn't higher up than Ryan Waggett was in his first race.
True, yes.
Waggett came across the line, I think, in second or third, and Richmond was kind of buried in the pack. So as it stands at the moment, Richmond will pull 1 point back on Waggett, assuming
Drew Stock
doesn't mug him before the end of the first lap, and that will give him the Planet Moto first lap leader championship and the holiday stroke training opportunity that comes with that.
Oh, who's that? Was that Stock?
That was Drew.
He's got a shot here at the overall. Stock, obviously, took the first race win. Waggett's out of contention for the overall. Richmond was a bit further down the field.
Yeah, Richmond was fourth in Moto 1. Third in Moto 1, wasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yes, because Waggett went out of course.
Waggett went missing, yes. So race leaders then dropping down. A beautiful blue sky.
Was he or was it Stat? I thought it was Stat third in the first race. Yeah, it was, because I interviewed Hayden on the winner's circle.
You did. So it was, first race was Drew Stark, Lucas Moncrief and Hayden Stat.
Yeah.
How could we forget your man in second? Career highlight, we forgot that he finished second. We'll see where he is when he comes across the line.
He's behind Hayden Stat there, so he's currently in fifth.
Yeah, so that's a decent start for him. But here we come then, down the hill for the first time.
Again, TV not doing that any justice at all.
Oh,
if you've ever been to Lyng and you come here, go and have a little walk up there and stand on the top of it and ask yourself, would I launch off of a 3-story building?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I would. Yeah.
So Waggett then, he's come across the line in second, but Richmond is going to be our Planet Moto first lap leader. He will take the maximum 5 points. Oh, hang on, no. Waggett down.
That was Waggett.
Waggett's
it was,
down.
yeah.
He's off, so Waggett.
He's had a disastrous
day. And then
day.
also a pass for Drew Stock on Hayden Stat. So that's the overall.
In the bag.
For Drew Stock. That's assuming.
Tell you what,
is that the same problem? That looked like a crash to me. That looked like he maybe just pushed the front a little bit. We didn't see it, but he was definitely on the floor.
I'm loving the fact that these two are going out. I'll tell you why. Just purely because it's brilliant. Exactly that.
This is the third in the championship.
And, you know, I saw these two go at it for the race win at the Blue Cruise Super Finale in Sweden. You know, Drew took the race win.
That nobody wanted to win?
Yes, and Drew did win it. Look at this, going right back at him. Hayden ran off. Oh, God.
And Drew ran wide. He didn't get the power on, so they're up the hill. So at the start of today, these guys were 5 points adrift. Drew won and Hayden finished in third, which was 5 points. So they are tied
at it, absolutely.
This is for third in the championship. This is the battle now. Charlie Hammer's had his moment in the sun. He's got his number 1 plate. Ryan Waggett's out of the race. He's finished second. This is the battle for their podium in the championship, and these boys are not letting up.
They are.
We've got to stay with it.
We have. I mean, Richmond's gone off. You know, he's won the championship. Like I said, he's going to rubber stamp it. I'm going to give a shout out as well. We haven't seen him yet, but Fabian Junior Morrison having a great ride. He's currently in 7th, one of his best running in the top 10 I've seen for quite a while.
Yeah, no, he's a good rider. I'm familiar with him from 85s, and good to see him. He's a rider that's found his feet in this championship for the final few races. But this is the battle for third on track. Sorry, is it third on track, second on track, and third in the championship? Your race leader already off the other way. He's wondering this will be the easiest race he's ever had, after probably the hardest one in Moto 1.
What a race. I've got to say this as well. This is going to be so tight for the overall as well at this point.
Yes,
Lucas Moncrief had a second in the first race.
Yes.
He's currently 4th in this one. That might not even be enough to get him on the box.
No.
That's how tight this is going to be.
He could be the Ben Watson of RFX 125, where even going 1-1 only gets you 4th overall.
But again, got to say it, we've still got plenty of time left in this moto. But the RFX 125 class this year has absolutely delivered. It is a worthy part of this championship. It is there in merit, equal with MX1 and MX2. And if you're not into this and you don't love what you're seeing from these youngsters, then I don't know, you must go and see a shrink or something, because you must be partly dead inside.
So there is a gap now that is starting to pull out. So Stat has dropped the hammer, and where they were banging bars a lap ago, all of a sudden that is not the case. So whilst Stock doesn't need to beat Hayden Stat for the overall, he does need to beat him for third in the championship.
And I will say, Hayden wasn't overly happy in winner's circle. When we interviewed the top 3 in that first moto, he was a bit aggrieved, a bit annoyed with himself, didn't feel like he rode well. There's the glistering gold glitter of the number 1 plate.
And good that he's got to ride with that. Obviously, he won't be defending this. He is going to move up to 250 next year, I am assuming, with the S-Briggs Racing team. They've nurtured his talent. I don't see whether they would let him go anywhere else. So we look forward to seeing Charlie Richmond on a 250 in the MX2 class next year. But at the moment, he is tripping away at the front at quite a rate. And 6 seconds.
He can just totally enjoy it. He can ride, can't he?
Yeah.
They literally ride at how he
free
knows
from
ride.
pressure. And Hayden Stat, then Drew Stock, Lucas Moncrief. Harry Lee, good 5th place for Harry Lee. So that will cement his 5th place in the championship, although I think mathematically that was never in doubt. Fabian Junior Morrison in 6th, Brindley 7th, Evans 8th, Zane Stevens 9th, and the 121 of Harvey Collins in 10th.
Moncrief wasn't too far away. Obviously, Duns cost him a little bit in his battle with Harry Lee.
Yes.
So he dropped a few more points, but he was 22 points behind me. Lucas, if it stays like it is, it would have taken some out of Harry, but like you say,
It's not enough. It's
to
not
get
enough.
him that 5th spot.
He needed for Harry Lee to be out of the top 10 in both motos to really give him an opportunity to drag that points deficit back.
But I got to say, from both riders, a stellar season. You know, Moncrief, reality was, you know, anywhere in the top 10 in his first year in the 125s, bearing in mind he is one of the youngest, I think, if not the youngest rider
when I did
in the class.
My research at the beginning of the year was certainly that he was very close to being the youngest in the class if he wasn't.
Yeah, so it bodes well, doesn't it? You know, future's looking good there.
And obviously he will be eligible for this class again next year.
And the year after that, as far as I'm led to believe. So, he's, you know, he's got the potential to be a championship contender in the next couple of years. Okay, so, yeah, it's all about this battle for second in the championship pretty much as well.
Yeah,
as
we
said.
just had the update from Nick that, this is for second in the championship, because if Waggett's out again, which it looked like he went down, and he's another DNF, Jeff.
That's bad. Yeah, okay, so that is... We're saying they're battling for third. Of course, we're not.
So let's have a look. So Waggett scored nothing. So Waggett was on 294, and he's going to finish on 294. Yeah, it is. It's right. There's 50 points, 40 odd points. So it is. It could be for second in the championship. I'm going to run out of fingers and thumbs here, Jeff.
No, I know. Well, forget it. I'm not even going to go there. I've lost my abacus anyway. So
Nick, our timekeeper, just giving us the heads up on that one. That it is indeed a battle now for second in the championship. So it could be that Waggett with a double DNF in the final round.
Yeah, so it might be. Hayden Statt.
That's brutal.
That is brutal.
So
Hayden
Drew Stock is currently, he won the first race, so he will be on 275. So he is, he's 19 points adrift, and he is currently sitting on 20 points for third. So where Drew Stock is at the minute, that will get him second in the championship, apart from the fact that Hayden Stock is 5 points to the good on him, and he's not 5 points behind on the day. So this could get Hayden Statt second in the championship. As Nick quite rightly pointed out, I'm looking at the gaps of 40 and 45, and yes, as it stands at the moment, they will. Drew Stock needs the pass on Hayden Statt to finish second in the championship. Otherwise, I think he will lose out. No, because he's now won 3 races.
Exactly.
Oh.
So, yeah.
We should have been better at this. We should have thought. We should have covered all eventualities.
That's all right. That's what we got Nick for.
He has it.
He'll be back in a moment. But the bottom line is, yeah, exactly that. It's with Waggett going out, it's opened the door for second place in this championship. I would say, by my maths right now, Hayden Statt, second in this moto, is looking more favourable for finishing also second in the championship. But look, let's see what happens. Get them all across the line, and then we can work out. But it's not looking good for Ryan Waggett of holding on second place. He's had what can only be described as an absolute disaster here at the final round with a double DNF after such a really good year, battling Charlie Richmond all the way for this championship. There is Zane Stevens on the second of the S. Briggs Yamaha machines. You can tell that's Zane because he's a leggy young man, getting up towards 6 foot if he's not already, but like we said before, he's tall, but he needs to start filling out a little bit now. But looking good, and he's put a good championship together. He was currently 7th coming into this weekend. Well, the riders ahead of him, Lucas Moncrief and Harry Lee, I don't think he's going to overtake them, but he's looking solid that he's going to finish potentially 7th in this championship. And he's having a good battle there with Jack Evans. Jack's always a hard charger. In fact, we've seen some amazing races. I mean, Jack had a really good battle. I think we didn't quite get it on air at Duns on the last lap, but it was incredible. I saw it while I was making my way down to the winner's circle. So, Jack, I think Jack's had a good season as well. I think he'd be relatively happy with it. I think he's improved a bit more this year. He's currently 9th in the championship, but I don't think he's going to pull the 25 points on Christopher Brindley.
No. So my quick maths then, Jeff. Hayden Statt 3rd in the first race, 20 points for that. He's currently 2nd in this one, 22 points. So he's going to score 42 points. He will do Ryan Waggett by 3 points. And Drew Stock with a 25 points in the first one, and 4th 18. That's 43. He will finish 3rd.
Yeah.
As it stands at the moment. And that is our fingers and thumbs unofficial championship positions. And obviously we're trying to scrape this off speed either the same as you. We don't have the ability to do live championships in our graphics package right at this moment in time, because that kind of thing costs a fortune. But as we've said many times before, please like and subscribe to our many feeds. Facebook, which is MXGB-TV, Instagram MXGB-TV, and visit our website at mxgb-tv.co.uk. There is also a new Motul ACU British Championship website where you can register for this championship for 2026. That is up and live as we speak.
And don't forget all the other things that we churn out from this championship. You've got the Prox Pit Pass. That all the guys will work hard and try and get that thing out on Wednesday evening. We've got the ride.
I've enjoyed the long form versions of that.
Yeah, they've been
really
good.
informative.
Been really good. And then we got the ride race recap, which that they try and churn that out and throw that out tonight. And a quick thing on social media just to recap exactly what went on.
So the gap then, it looks like Drew Stock has not got any answer for the 548 of Hayden Statt, because that gap now, Jeff, is up to 10 seconds. So that should see the man who I would say he's never found his true speed, I would say, in this championship from an expectation point of view, and he's going to end up second, which I think is a fantastic achievement for him. He's been there or thereabouts. He's had a few DNFs, a couple of crashes. It's a learning year. It's the first year off an 85. So. He's got to be happy with that.
Well, I think and in many cases, he's had the speed, but being like a 125 rookie rider, he has made, which you'd expect, he has made some rookie mistakes. You know, he's made little tumbles, thrown away good race position. I mean, first moto today was like that. He crashed bottom of the hill. So, all said and done.
Look, it's easy for us to sit here in our, we're saying our ivory tower, but it is quite white in here. And we are quite high up off the ground on these levelers. You can call them rookie mistakes. These guys have been racing as kids for quite a few years, but this is a pro-level championship in a pro-level setting. And the pressure to perform is there. And for Hayden to come away, as it stands at the minute, with a podium in the championship, I think that he can maybe not think that, I've had a great year because I've ridden really well and all the rest of it, which he has, but I think it could have easily gone the other way where he'd had some standout rides and not put a championship together.
Exactly that, and when it all said and done...
Well, we got to ride it down at the top of the hill there.
That looked like, to me, that might have been Lucas Moncrief. I think, I'm not...
He's not there. He's not in the... he was 10th. He showed his 10th across the line, Jeff.
I recognise the one industry's kit, the red helmet, red boot.
Oh, that's a blow for you.
And then when he had a second in the opening moto, and he was looking good for an overall here, but he looked into it. I hope that's not his shoulder again. Remember,
and there's a big kick on the exit of that corner.
He was riding partly injured anyway after separating his shoulder at Duns and tearing ligaments in that as well, and he looked like he was sort of on the ground there holding his shoulder, so that's unfortunate for Lucas. Well, that basically is going to obviously, Harry Lee was always looking good for 5th in the championship anyway. That might have ramifications for Lucas being pipped by Zane Stevens in the championship, but we're guessing that's him because, like you said, he's dropped off the leaderboard.
Yeah, it is always a guess unless we get a positive ID. But there is Hayden Statt.
Definitely Lucas there.
Yeah, he's off to the side of the circuit. So the marshal's then retrieving his machine. And that's a sad end to the season for the youngster on the 531. So Hayden Statt then, he's got a wriggle on and he's now 10 seconds to the good on Drew Stock, who will take the overall on 43 points, with Hayden Statt in second, and then Richmond, who I think was 4th in Moto 1. So he was 4th in Moto 1, so he'll get an 18 and a 20. Oh, he's going to finish on 43, so he's actually going to be second. A 4-1.
I told you it was going to be tight. There was definitely going to be much in it.
We need people for this. So Charlie Richmond's 4-1 then will be 43 points. Drew Stock's 3-1 will be 45. And Hayden Statt's 2-2 will be 44. Oh, that's qualified. Hang on. So Hayden was Hayden was third. So so he's going to take. So he's going to go. He's going to get 42. So your podium.
Just give your grey matter a bit of a rest, will you? Phil Vorderman
on the
all right.
I'm not taking that image any further.
You've got to drive home yet. Don't use all your mental energy on your maths, okay?
So it will be a second win for Drew Stock overall this year. Charlie Richmond will take second and obviously claim the championship, and Hayden Statt will end up in third.
Are you sure?
No, no, I'm not.
So let's see if Phil's right, just so he can gloat.
Or my son will be sitting at home. Well, the wife's not sitting at home; she's watching it on the live stream in the car park, and she'll be just telling me I'm wrong.
Standard.
But yeah.
Anyway, whatever happens, it's been a good year, I think, for Hayden Statt in his first year in the 125 class.
Yes.
You know, that's the crux of it. And he's got plenty to build on, and that's the whole point. First year riders, You know, and how do you get better if you don't make mistakes anyway? That's the whole point of it.
Great speed and technique, Jeff, for a rider of his age, and as a result, you know, if he's going to bag, you know, in the company that he's riding in as a first-year rider, he's got to be happy with that, and he can take that into 2026 as a right. Well, I know I'm fast enough to beat the guys that can win races. I've just got to now win races. Because of all the fancied runners, he was the guy that you'd think, is he just going to get that first win?
Yeah. Well, we've got 10 seconds left to go this moto.
Yeah, so it's 2 to go next time by.
Yeah. Alfie Geddes Green has retired from this one. Unfortunately, hasn't quite gone Alfie's way. This was his regional track.
Yeah.
Again, he did some really good stuff on the regional news along with Lucy Barker. I got to say, the pair of them made a great account of themselves and the sport. Really come across positive, full of energy, and spoke well. So, well done for those two for that.
It's getting really choppy into those braking bumps there, Jeff. You can see Richmond was properly bouncing around on the way into that right-hander at the top of the hill there. But it doesn't seem to have dug out as deep as it normally does here. Obviously,
no, it's much
after
drier.
a long, dry summer.
I mean, that jump used to get so many ruts on it.
Yeah,
when we come here in the beginning of the year.
I've seen people drag footrests over that.
It gets
it's proper
naughty.
gnarly.
Yeah, and down through this bit, you normally get a bigger rut there.
Yeah.
That's not to say, you know, it's still. Look at it. It's still got those more square edge bumps that can catch you off guard. I mean, it's a track you do have to treat with a huge amount of respect. You can't just go at it. I mean, you really got to think about what you're doing.
Yes, it's a track that needs finesse.
Yeah, particularly coming down these hills.
Yes.
You mentioned it before about the shadows.
You can't
It's always
rush it.
difficult to see those, and those shadows coming down those hills, I might add, play utter havoc, because suddenly you got a bump that's only like a foot tall, and and the shadows make it look about 4 foot, and then you kind of hit the brakes and brake, and then you think, oh, what an idiot! It was only a small bump, and the shadows make it look bigger than what it is.
So it looks like they've cleared the issue with Lucas there at the side of the track, and it did look like he walked away, Jeff.
Yeah, well, good.
He was being assisted by our medics who so shout out to the medics here at Cadders Hill at Lyng for keeping everybody safe, and all of our crews that we've used throughout the season. Been a great year, and without the support of all of these people, we could not be putting this Motul ACU British Championship on.
Yeah, he's just, as we knew he would be, potentially would be in this moto. Pressure's off, enjoying it. Just out, with all due respect, for a nice Sunday afternoon blast to cap it off. And I bet he's like loving every minute of it under that lid.
Yes. Not having to take it to the final moto. Coming in with that 29 points advantage, which seems to be the number at the minute, and being able to bring it home. Obviously, absolutely gutted for Ryan Waggett, because he's been so good this year, and like I say, for him to have 2 DNFs when he's been a solid point scorer in all of the motos. Maybe just be interesting to know whether it was a repeat of the issue in race 2 that. Or whether it was as a result of the crash that he ended up being a DNF.
Well, we don't know. We couldn't quite tell. He was on the deck. He did.
Yes. He just flashed by and I saw him.
Yeah, it wasn't like he was parked up on the side of the track with another mechanical issue. He was definitely on the floor, but beyond that, we didn't see him again. So we don't know if he damaged the bike in that crash or he hurt himself. But either way, he didn't continue.
It would be nice if anybody can let us know on socials what went on, and WhatsApp groups or whatever. That would be cool. But a hat tip to Ryan Waggett for bringing the championship all the way to the final round and making this man work very hard for that gold plate on the front of that S. Briggs Commercials Yamaha. This will also give Yamaha the Manufacturers' Championship in the RFX 125s as well, with KTM second, and I think Fantic will be third, courtesy of Harry Lee, who's there in fourth. Brindley in fifth. I think that's his highest showing this year. Stephen sixth, Jack Evans seventh, Fabian Junior Morris 8th, and the 121 of Harvey Collins in 9th, and Cole Nally in 10th. That's a good result from Cole Nally on the 24.
Yeah, it is, yeah. I just want to highlight, speaking of Spencer Briggs down there, after the celebrations in that, when Charlie won the championship, and Spencer wanted to come on to the interview and talk. We ran out of time, but just on behalf of Spencer, I'm relaying the message. He wants to put a shout out to obviously all the team and all their incredible partners and sponsors that have made it happen. So from behalf of Spencer Briggs and everybody at the team, congratulations to them, and well done to everybody involved.
Yeah, and obviously we're going to get a proper chance to talk to Charlie, or rather you are down there in the winner's circle, and at the end of this lap, and he will we'll say he'll enjoy a beer tonight. He's probably not even old enough to drink, is he? I wouldn't have thought. Damn kids, talented children, who'd have them? But yeah, he's been the man in form, and as a result of that, he's taken this championship a race early. And as we say, we're looking at the battle then. Haydenstadt 13 seconds back. It's fair to say that this has probably been one of the least exciting RFX 125 races we've had all season. But it still has connotations for the championship, and by my rudimentary maths, thanks to Nick in timing, it will look like Haydenstadt will take second in the points from Drew Stock in third, with Ryan Waggett dropping off the podium, which is absolutely gutting for him. But our overall winners will be Stock that will take the overall from Charlie Richmond, and and Haydenstadt in third. Joe Granger moves into 10th past Cole Nally on that final lap. But here he is then, for the final time in 2025, his final race on a 125, certainly in the British Championship. He'll be on an MX2 bike next year. Charlie Richmond takes victory in the final race of the championship to cement his number one plate. Second place will be the 548 of Haydenstadt. That will net him second in the championship by our mathematics, and third overall on the day. And next rider across the line will be the 418 of Drew Stock, who will go to the Yamaha Blue Crew finals at Ironman in America in a couple of weeks' time, with an overall victory under his belt. Hayden, a fist pump there from him and Drew Stock, a pat on the back from Jeff as they make their way into winner's circle. So we just go through then the top 10. Charlie Richmond takes the win from Haydenstadt, with Drew Stock in third. Harry Lee comes across the line in fourth. Then it will be Chris Brindley, which is what I think his best performance of the year, in fifth. Zane Stevens on the second of the S. Briggs Yamaha, he's there in sixth. Then Jack Evans seventh. Fabian Junior Morrison in eighth. Harvey Collins in ninth, a good performance for him. And 10th place then is going to be the 422 of Joe Granger. So he nips into the top 10. We will take a quick word from our sponsors, and we will be back with Jeff down in winner's circle.
This is Dirt Store, your online one-stop shop for off-road essentials. All the latest products from the top motorsports brands. Gear bike parts, protection and accessories. Whether it's an upgrade for you or your bike, Dirt Store has it all.
Okay, down in the winner's circle with the champ. Now is it starting to sink in a bit more? That was like a nice relaxed ride. Well, it looked relaxed. Looks like you was having fun, pressure off.
Yeah, definitely. That was a nice ride. I just pulled the whole shot and just led from lap 1 to the end. I dropped the hammer from the beginning just to get a gap and just show that I can win in the sand as well.
You've proven that enough times this year now. What are you going to do to celebrate? Bearing in mind your age, don't start telling me you're going to be drinking loads of champagne and everything. Leave it to the... But how are you going to celebrate tonight or tomorrow? What are you going to do?
I'm probably going to be on the trail tomorrow laying some bricks.
Good, honest labour. Well, don't give you any art. That keeps you grounded. Well done, mate. Good stuff. So there you are. Here, the champion. I'll say it again. Ready? The champion for 2025, Charlie Richmond. Well done in the RFX 125. He's going to move out of the way. We're going to bring in Hayden Stat, I think. Hayden, come on in. You can bring your bike if you want. Probably best that you did. Well, young sir, you look a bit more chirpy than you did in the first moto, because that was a good solid moto. Now, mine and Phil's maths are utterly useless, but we think by Ryan Waggett going out of that one that you may have got second in the championship. Have you already done the maths, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I don't know. So
I've been told, but I wasn't sure how true on it was because he was so far front.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that because we might have it wrong. But either way, you look happier with the performance, and let's be honest, it's been a good year.
Yeah.
For your first year.
Yeah, for my first year, it's been an amazing year. A few things I can learn, I can take from this year, and obviously improve on for next year, and see what I can do next year. But I will be coming back stronger, and I've just proved in that race, don't give up, and you'll get somewhere.
Well, you don't do that, so we like your fighting spirit. So, Hayden, well done. There you go. That was a solid way to finish the year. We'll move you out of the way. Well done. Well done, mate. Let's bring in Drew Stock. Right. We're trying to work out the maths of the championship, Drew, but I'm pretty confident with regard to the maths of the overall. A 1-3 gets it done. So I think you've won the meeting. Is that right?
Yeah, no, I think I won the overall.
Yeah.
But happy with, I think I got third in the championship, but obviously I had a DNF at Duns, I got a punch at Landrake, and that's what ruined the better result, really.
But a good season. Have you got any plans? I know you still got the Blue Crew Masterclass come along, so you might end up winning that and having official support from Yamaha next year. But beyond that, are you staying in the class? Going to have another assault on EMX 125 next year?
Yeah, no, definitely going to stay down, whether or not, however, what happens at Ironman or not. But definitely looking forward to it now. Do the EMX next year and hopefully get a good result in it.
Well, look, well done on a good season. There you go, Drew. We think taking the race win over the overall meeting this weekend. Good stuff. We're going to go back now. We have got the MX2 coming up with a championship to be decided after that dramatic first race. Don't go too far away. I think we're going to go to a few adverts, but who's going to be the MX2 champion? Well, we're about to find out. See you in a while.
I'm still a kid, but I'm tougher than you think.
Let me fail, let me fall, and learn to get back up.
Let me find my own line. Let me go full throttle. Never tell me what I can't do. And let me win. Never hold me back.
Let me try.
Let me try. Never underestimate me. It's the ride of my life.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We are ready to go almost for the second race of our MX2 Championship. And, well, it's all to play for, as we saw in Moto 1. A massive issue for Tommy Searle. Broke a wheel at half distance in the race and was a DNF. And that enabled Charlie Heyman on the 422 SC Sport Homes Husqvarna to close the gap down to 9 points as we go into this final moto of the year of our MX2 Championship. Our Under-21 Championship, that has already been wrapped up by Charlie Heyman with the fact that Ben Musto is a non-starter this weekend. The 163 AC United Gas rider not with us at all due to, I think, an injury that he picked up at Landrake, maybe not healing. So we will have a look at our top 40 qualifiers, and let's just have a look and see how they will go to the line for Moto 2. Let's not forget this is done on race times from Moto 1. So we will get the list up and we will see who did the fastest lap in that race and how it affects how they go to the grid for Moto 2. So it was our race winner, Callum Mitchell, that will go to the line first. The man taking his first race win, very emotional down there in winner's circle, and justly so. The Triumph rider, the total Triumph work scaffolding entry. He took the win from Joe Brooks, and he also put the fastest time in. So he'll go to the line first. Brooks second, Auriel Oliver third, Heyman fourth, Coleman fifth, McCormick sixth, Tommy Searle seventh, Max Werner eighth, Eddie J. Wade ninth, and Josh Vale in 10th. Stevenson 11th. Davy Pooge's there, the Dutchman, on the KTM. He's there in 12th. Leonard Sickerson 13th, Bennett 14th, Collins 15th, Ned Bradshaw in 16th, Max Harris 17th, Lucy Barker 18th fastest lap. That's very impressive from her. 19th Sonny Rooney, and 20th Rafe Broadley. Yeah, all confusion down there. So RFF 125 Championship, Jeff, it looks like Waggett held on to third with a tiebreaker.
Yes. That's why we want Shaw, and that's why I asked Drew. They weren't even sure with the team actually with... No. Not even for third, even. Hayden Stat was like, I actually sort of told him, and he's like, am I? Are you sure? Like, I'm like, well, no, actually, I'm not completely sure. Don't hold me to it, but we think that's correct. So,
So Coleman, Sid Putnam, Harrison Green off on his first run out on that 252 stroke, George Hopkins, Johnny Roderick Evans in 25th, Ida Palmerson, Bailey Johnson, Harvey Cashmore, Luca Pegg, and Ezra Blackwell, and then Travis Lawton, Callum McCall, he was a DNF, I think, Callum McCall, Adam Reeves, Zach Pearson, and Harley O'Callaghan. So, we've got one moto to go. We've got a 9-point gap between, and you would like to think in any other circumstance that Tommy's got this covered, but I just don't think that's the case. I think anything could happen.
Oh, well, it just did.
And
in the opening moto,
exactly
didn't it? And we've seen it. I mean, you know, Tommy's there, he's won championships before, and, you know, he won't take any solace if he doesn't get this done, that he missed a round.
No.
He won't look at it like that. No way. When you're in this position right now, you know, but he's got the experience. But having said that, Charlie Heyman, what's he got to lose? I mean, that's the reality of it. I mean, we could argue he could drop out of second or third in the championship field, but when that dangling carrot of a championship is 9 points ahead of you on the last lap, on the last moto, and Tommy's there, he's going to throw everything at it, isn't he?
He is indeed.
So, yeah, expect... Well, it's just been great because we've had drama in so many ways. The fact that we go into the last race of the year is always a big thing. You always want to see a championship go down to the wire, unless you're in it.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Anyway, we're going to take a quick ad break. Don't go too far away because we're going to see some drama unfold, and we are going to see the 2025 champion in the MX2 class crowned.
Fly dope swaggy, that's how I roll. On another level, on another level, on another level, above me. Stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so supreme. On another level, on another level, above me. Stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. On another level, on another level, on another level, above me.
Right then, here we go. Just in that quick commercial break, me and Phil was just going through the points here. We've got it all printed out in front of us. We're like, oh, look at that. So it is only 9 points. Tommy Searle has a 259 points total score across the championship. Charlie Heyman on 250. Yeah, if you ever need a good start, Charlie Heyman, it's now.
And there he is, right next to the doghouse. Next to our first race victor, Callum Mitchell, who's probably still pinching himself. And there's the...
highlight of the day for me, though, whatever happens.
Yeah.
For me, just the raw emotion in Callum's interview.
I'd love to see him bring it home for an overall, Jeff.
Wouldn't it be amazing?
But there's Tommy Searle. He's...
opting a bit further down the inside than I thought Tommy would, I have to say.
But he came to the grid in 7th position, so... He's there. He's going to have Adam Collins there next to him on the 48. There's the 479 Josh Vale off to the Coupe Avenue with Harry Lee and Ben Musto, assuming that Ben is fit.
So many things we can take into this race. Of course, Auriel Olivier wants to, also he's in a position to win the overall.
If he can win this next one. While we're here, shout out then all of the Norwich Vikings Motorcycle Club for doing all their excellent work on this venue. Shout out to Stebbins Car Superstore, who are a sponsor of this round. You see their banners around the place. They're the people to go to for local stuff. Roger Warren's Transport, who are another local company who likes sponsoring stuff to do with racing. They sponsored the World Stock Car Final up at Kings Lynn a couple of weeks ago. And MPH, who also have helped out with the club to get this meeting on. You can see Stebbins banner down the end there, and we've got him on a couple of camera positions. So it's all to go for this one then. Tommy Searle, a 9-point advantage over Charlie Heyman. Tommy just needs to beat him or follow him home. If it gets any more complicated than that, then we will let you know. But it's 9 points, which by my thing, if Charlie Heyman wins, which he's not, I don't think he's won a race this year, I could be wrong. But here we go. Gates down, away they go. Everybody safely away. Who is going to make the leap through this? It's such a fast first turn and second turn here.
It's not, is it? It's Mitchell again. It's one of them. I can tell you that much. I reckon that's Callum Mitchell again.
Well, there's Tommy. He's there in 4th or 5th. It is. It's Callum Mitchell, and it's Ollie Colmer in 2nd. So he was next to. He was next to.
Heyman's right behind Searle.
Oh, this is
4th and 5th. Game on. Charlie's got to make moves. Olivier in a strong position, 3rd to go for the overall here.
Yes.
But he's got to get past Callum Mitchell, who went wire to wire first time out.
He did. He whole shot led the whole race. Now he knows he can do this. He's not a fluke.
No,
he didn't inherit the lead. He got a good start. Hat tip to Ollie Colmer as well. This is the best we've seen the big lad on that 4, 5, 6. Chambers KTM, and he's going to go down the inside.
He is.
He's going to take. Oh, and he puts him over the berm. That was a beautiful move.
Yeah, that was hard and fair, and I think credit to Callum there because he just got out of that in time to keep the bike upright.
Oliver there in 3rd. There's Tommy in 4th. Then it's a 4:22 of Heyman in 5th. 6th place then. That looked like Werner. 7th place was that Collins, I think.
Could have been. Yeah, I think it might have been. So good. So Colmer, now it's his chance to potentially win his first.
Oh, wouldn't this be something for Tim Chambers if he can bring... look how this... did Oliver go down then? I thought Oliver may have tipped over. He certainly caught a big hole. No, he's still there.
He kept it upright.
So is Mitchell's local knowledge of this track, digging out through the day, going to pay dividends? There's Tommy Searle, there's Charlie Heyman, then it's Werner. It is Collins, you know.
That's Nev Bradshaw there, isn't it? Nev is already in the top 10.
No, but Nev's already number 2.
Oh, was it? Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Oh, because there's another 2-7.
Yeah.
Right, okay. I just saw the traditional 2-7-2. Sorry. Yeah.
Right, so as it stands at the moment, Charlie Heyman is behind Tommy Searle. This is Tommy's championship by 10 points or 11 points at the moment. But we've got 23 minutes plus 2 laps to go, and as we saw in race 1, anything can happen.
It is Nev. He's running. Nev's in 8th.
Oh no, yeah, he'll have the 272 on the jersey.
Yeah,
of course he will.
Yeah.
Yes. So it is Nev Bradshaw in 8th. Davy Pooch is in 7th. That's the best we've seen from the Dutchman since he's come over to the TPC SAS van squad.
Oh, Planet Motul, first lap leader there he was. He's not leading it now. Oh no, he was. Sorry, it was. Yeah, it was Colmer.
Yeah, in our excitement there, we missed Ollie Colmer across the line. Our Planet Moto first lap leader. We're trying to do mental maths.
This is going to be a good one because I'll tell you what. Yeah. As much as Mitchell already knows that he could potentially win the overall, he's had a taste of a race win. He's not going to be thinking about an overall at this point. He wants another race win.
No,
Colmer was back on him.
Yeah, Colmer was well up in the first one as well. So this is going to be a career best for him if he can hold on to this. We'll try and pull up the results. Oh, that was beautiful. He's got the change of direction there. Absolutely nailed on. That was so good.
Olivier looking tidy there. Here comes Heyman now closing in on Tommy Searle. Will Tommy go? I think Tommy will just try and stay ahead of him. I don't think, the obvious thing that Tommy would do, you would have thought, is to let Heyman by, so no risk of being taken out by him and all that, but I don't think he'd do that. I think he'll try and go for as long as he can and stay in front of him for as long as he can.
Yes, I don't think that, look, Tommy, Tommy is he is the epitome of a seasoned campaigner. There's nothing about this game that you can't that Tommy Searle does not know. And expecting that he's going to crumble under this pressure, I don't think that's a likelihood.
No,
it was.
Well, he's passed him. So Heyman has gone past Tommy Searle now at this point. So now Tommy is just going to have to try and keep that gap to a minimum, basically.
So Ollie Coleman took a 5th position in race 1, so he's certainly looking adjacent to a podium.
Okay, by my maths, as it stands right now, which means nothing because we've got 20 plus 2 to go, Tommy Searle is going to win this thing by 7 points currently.
Yes. So, provided Tommy finishes no worse than 6, no matter what Coleman does, no matter what Heyman does, it isn't going to change anything. But like I say, we never expected what we got in the first race, so this could go either way. But you never like to see championships decided like that. But having said that, you cannot beat a bit of drama, no matter how it comes.
Phoenix Tools, fastest lap of the race, belongs to Auriel Olivier on the SS24 Gabriel KTM. He just set it that lap around with a 2:16.580, taking basically 2/10 out of Callum Mitchell and half a second out of Coleman. So it is going to tighten up at the front. It's not going to. It is.
Yeah. So this is going to be a crucial pass because.
Well, yeah, Auriel.
Although, having said that, with Mitchell winning the first one, so a 1-3 will be 43 points, and Oliver was 2-2, so he will be on 44. So this is for the overall. And I don't think I think Callum Mitchell will be overjoyed to be on the podium. But
well, you're right. Auriel not only has to pass Mitchell for the overall, he has to pass also Coleman.
Oh, here he goes. Oh, that was a nice move. Just got shown the outside of the track there by the number 32. Total triumph.
So this is going to be interesting for, like you say, a 2-2 is not going to cut it for the overall because Mitchell, if he goes 1-3, will get it.
Yeah.
So the number 51 on the KTM, if he's going to win the meeting overall,
he's got it.
He's got to get the Mitchell back into the lead.
Yeah, so a mistake then from Coleman. He blew the berm at the bottom of the hill, and the man on the KTM, he's going to find himself. Oh, he's now back to 3rd. Well, that's a disaster. Well, it's not a disaster because if he'd have been thinking, well, I'm in sat here 3rd behind these 2 guys, I'd be happy with that. But he led the first 3 laps of the race. Has he got any comeback?
Now it does change it because quite simply now we've got a battle for the overall victory between riders 1st and 2nd. It's simple maths. If it stays like it is, it's 1-1. It's Mitchell's weekend, which I would argue it is anyway. Well, weekend he's had. But if Auriel Olivier now overtakes him, he's going to get the overall. So you don't get better than that. The race for the overall victory is at the sharp end here now. And we will, of course, keep an eye on the Heyman-Searle situation. Right now, it's Tommy's. He's just sat there behind Heyman, albeit dropping time, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's 2 seconds the gap from Heyman to Searle. And Heyman is 4 seconds behind Ollie Coleman. So he's not going to make up the points that he needs to at this point in the race, but still 17:33 to go on a track that has ridden so well today, Jeff.
Yeah, really nice. Fast flowing, which it always is. You know, for many years we've been coming here as one of the early rounds of the championship. Well, to be fair, the Viking Club worked really closely with the MXGB, and through calendar schedules and certain things, we had to switch things around, and they put their hand up and said, we'll run later on in the year, we're happy with that.
Lovely line from Mitchell there, Jeff.
I'm not sure if he meant to get up there.
Oh, no.
Did he? I thought he hit a bump and it shot him up that way, but either way, he didn't shut off.
He didn't back off, did he?
No, he didn't. Tommy has settled in nicely now behind Heyman, with Werner in behind him.
Good performance from
one as well.
Yeah, Max Werner, good ride from him. Pooji's there in 7th, then Bradshaw still in 8th, Gav Stevenson 9th, and Lennox Dickinson on the triumph in 10th place, so he's having a good run. That's as high as I can recall seeing him, certainly in the second half of the season. And again, down in through the shadows, Mitchell still leads then from the 51 of Auriel Olivier.
Yeah,
started to drop Ollie Coleman, but it was nice for him to see it to lead laps, and he can take something away from that at the end of what's been I would say difficult season for him, but he hasn't He's took him a while to find his form, I think, and he's definitely rode better in the second half of the season, Ollie Coleman. So
very much
again,
so.
he'll be looking for positive start to 2026. Hopefully, he will stay with the Chambers KTM squad.
What a weekend so far it's been for the Work Scaffolding Total Triumph team, obviously with support from Oakleaf as well. I mean, the guys down there are a passionate bunch, good bunch of lads to be around. Remember, they were the team that were all dressed up in the kilts and stuff at the last round.
Yes, they were, weren't they?
Having a real good time of it. So they love their racing. But what an achievement for Callum Mitchell and the team this weekend. And you know what? If he goes 1-1, I mean, that'll be one to tell the grandkids.
Right, so remiss of us, and obviously we're a bit excited about what's going on at the front. No Joe Brooks. Joe Brooks is not completed a lap by the looks of it. So whether his fall in the first race meant that he was a non-starter, and Johnny Roderick Evans not out there as well.
Probably the case, yeah.
So Brooks was a non-starter by the looks of it, or if he was a starter, he did not make a lap. So we have no story on that one.
I got a slight story, nothing to do with this, but I'll very quickly get it out there. Lucas Moncrief, we saw in that 125 race, damaged the same shoulder that he did at Duns, and I think he's separated it again, and maybe this time even broke his collarbone in the mix as well. So
that's a shame.
It didn't end well for him. But that's not official, but as in the break. But
okay.
Same shoulder than as at Duns, unfortunately.
No, that's a shame. He's got the winter to recoup and come back stronger. Here's Oliveira. He's going to drop it across the front of Callum Mitchell. No, Mitchell sends him a long way around. No, Oliveira's got it. That was a nice pass.
What a move. That was total commitment, because I tell you what, when you're going into that corner and you're on the outside, you've got to make sure you make it stick, because that's if there's ever opportunity to punt a rider off a track there, that was it. But Oriel was just a little bit too quick for Callum going into that corner.
Yeah, that was a clash, but obviously Callum Mitchell had to cover the inside line there, and like I say, this is one of my things where tracks that are ripped deep with massive ruts, it's so difficult to find nice ways to pass. But that one there, Oliveira just made the move around the outside. Mitchell had to cover the inside. Look at that, right down the post there. That's a lovely smooth line, that is. And Oliveira will start to check out at the front of this one. But I think that Callum Mitchell will be like, do you know what? I'm going to stick here with this second, and I'm going to take my first MXGB podium.
Yeah, you would have thought so. I mean, the dangling carrot is still there in front of him, regards of winning his first ever overall as well. But let's get a reality check on it all. I think if he can stick with him this next lap or so, I think he'll push all the way to the end. But honestly, if the next couple of laps, if that gap opens up, that's when I think Callum will go into percentage mode and stick it on the box.
So at the minute then, our race leader is the 51 of Oriel Oliveira on the Gabriel SS24 KTM, and he is fine in the nice smooth lines now, Jeff.
Well, when we had eyes on him and cameras on him at Blacksall, honestly, he floated around Blacksall.
Yes.
I just thought he was so impressive there. This is very similar conditions. Again, remember, all these tracks are new.
Yes.
To him. So
there's more of a bend on that than you think when you're watching it from the side of the track.
But he's gone quicker as well by some margin. So Oriel Olivier's up in the pace. He's now set a Phoenix Tool quickest lap of the race. He's gone even quicker, a 2:16.250. So he is absolutely lighting it up out there on the SS24 Gabriel KTM.
I'm just trying to do a bit of a points calculation. I think Ollie Coleman will jump to 6th in the championship, and we've got Glenn McCormack, where is the Irishman in this one.
Okay, some of our eyes and spotters out there doing jobs for us. Actually, Nick is actually in timing and scoring. He's got a good view out of his window, and he's just told us that Werner has just come a cropper off the top of Cadders Hill, that big drop-off. I'm not sure if he's actually crashed, but according to Nick, he landed so heavy that he's maybe done his wrist or his shoulder.
Oh my lord.
So that's hot off the press.
Yeah, so
That's the
he's
bit we can't
literally
see.
he's 30 foot behind us, actually with a window to see the track.
Somewhere down that hill there, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's not good for the SS.
Well, he's still showing on the leaderboard at the moment. He will drop off as Pugis comes across the line.
Look at Tommy. Look, totally assessing the bigger picture. Taking such a long look around him to see where everybody is, to know what he's got to work with. He knows exactly the points gap at this point.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is follow Charlie Heyman round, and all he was doing there was just checking, obviously, the people behind him, how much time and space he's got to work with. He looks comfortable.
There's the man that's...
he's actually closing on.
Yeah, he's closing on Charlie Heyman. So, also, we've Glenn McCormack is a rider that wasn't doing well, and hasn't. We've also lost Davey Pugis by the looks of it. So maybe Pugis and Werner had a coming together, because they both dropped out of the top 10. Nev Bradshaw's 6th.
I know. I was just going to say that. Nev, behave.
Yeah.
If you carry on like that, we'll also see Brian McKenzie come out of retirement.
Yes. Oh, hey, Brian was at Farley
No,
last
he was
week.
funny, yeah.
So there it is, the 422 of Charlie Heyman. And in fairness to Charlie, he knows that this was a long shot, even with it coming down from 29 points to 9 in Moto 1. Tommy Searle is a quality performer. He's dipped out on championships against some of the generational talents, against the likes of Kai Rowley and Hurlins.
Let's not forget that. So he knows the disappointment of being bridesmaid and, what was it, 4 times?
Yes.
The MX2 World Championships. So Tommy knows the bit of disappointment of also losing championships as much as winning them.
And he'll be happy with this. He knows how hard he's worked for it. I was a little bit... well, what's he dropping to MX2 for? But when you hear his reasons for it, I don't want to have to ride a 450 anymore at the level that I need to be. I can enjoy riding a 250 and keep on top of it all. I totally get that, and it gives this championship a level. It shows the kids where they are in relationship to a man who's, been at the top of this class for a long time, and whilst he's in the twilight of his career, even by his own admission, he's still the man holding the red plate, and somebody's going to have to take it off him, Jeff.
Exactly that. Let's see what he decides to do in the off-season. Will he go another year? He keeps flirting with retirement. Of course, he's got his eldest boy now riding a bit more. He maybe want to spend more time with him. We don't know. We don't even know contractual agreements and what Triumph want from him, but he's obviously in a position where he can step away from pro racing, be an ambassador for Triumph. He's got his training, his coaching schools anyway. All that kind of stuff. I'm just getting another text from Nick saying Werner didn't crash. It just the impact on landing. So he literally might have maybe popped his shoulder out or something like that.
And I've seen a couple of guys get a bit giddy down there and over jump, and it is one of them. You only need to go a bump too far, and it is literally like landing in a dead stop.
So here we are. We are following round the champion-elect. He's got a nice gap to work with. He's got Nev Bradshaw behind him, almost riding shotgun, because I would have thought, and I'm not, I'm just out of the friendship that they have. Nev's like wild card in the event. I don't think Nev's going to get in there and start messing with Tommy anyway.
No. Well, let's not forget, we don't do wild cards anymore. You either turn up or you don't. The registration, let's not forget, for this championship, it's just a case of putting your name on a list. There's no fee to pay. It's Charlie Heyman getting a bit of a hurry up there. Shout out then to 10th place Bailey Johnston on the 119. He's managed to find his way past Adam Collins. Pugis is a DNF as well, so we've had quite a few of Werner, Pugis, George Hopkins, Zach Pearson, Joe Brooks. Although it looked like Brooks was a DNS rather than a DNF. Then again, stuck in our little hutch over here in the centre of the circuit at Cadders Hill. We don't get to hear much about what's going on, but what we do see is Callum Mitchell is going to sadly lose out on the overall to Oriol Oliver. They'll tie on points, and Oliver will get it on the traditional second race result. But I think he is still going to come away from today.
How could he not be happy?
Absolutely over the moon.
Yeah.
To be this close to your overall win, but he will know that. Well, again, as he said, he doesn't ride much. Oriol Oliver is a full-time pro on a full-time pro's wage, and he's a new dad who gets to ride for half an hour in practice on the morning of the race. but it just shows the natural talent that is there in Callum Mitchell, and nobody will be displeased to see him having the ride that he is. What was the gap last time by? Is there a sting in the tail in the last 6 minutes plus 2? Has he got anything for Oriel Oliver? He's 6 seconds. This was the gap that we had the other way round in race 1, where he controlled the gap at 6 seconds.
But Oriel is still turning quicker laps as it currently stands. He was quicker again that lap, so the gap is going out. Not loads, but enough. It's going out like half a second each lap or a few tenths. So yeah. But as we said, an amazing performance from Callum, and the whole team will just be what a way for them to cap off their season. You know, like we said, a lot of experience in the team, but let's not forget a relatively new team, regardless of change of machinery, obviously different title name sponsors and stuff like that. But for a new team, as it were, what a way to end their year.
Yeah, so there is the gap then. Oliver going out of shot, and there is the 32 of Callum Mitchell on the total triumph. We're scaffolding entry.
Just like to highlight, Phil, the final points position, 20th, is currently being held by Harrison Greenoff, switching over to that Yamaha 2-stroke.
Yes,
in the points.
And that is a big battle, because there's a couple of big red arrows riders, because Sid Putnam was there in 16th, and he's now gone down to 19th. So all of those guys and girls, because Lucy Barker's in that battle as well. So you got Luca Pegg, Sonny Rooney, Harrison Greenoff and Ida Palmerson all in that battle for the final point, with Liam Bennett in 21st and Lucy Barker in 22nd, and about a second and a bit between all of those. Yeah, Callum Mitchell, he will sleep well tonight.
He definitely will do that. I've got to say, for the team, I just mentioned how good it is for the team. It's also pretty good for their second rider in this one as well. Lennox Dickinson, he's there in the top 10 in 8th.
Yeah, that's his best performance by a long shot. Gav Stevenson is 7th on the number 38 Honda. He was a man who was rattling around on a 252 stroke with us at Farley last week, and he's come back to the main British Championship and acquitted himself with 2 decent rides. He's well inside the top 10 in this one as well.
Well, I could just see, I think that was rider number 7 on his back, not riding, Eddie J. Wade. I think I just saw him making moves. Is that
Eddie is he's on the move as well. He's just outside the top 10, I think, in 11th, so he may be making a move on the 48 of Adam Collins, the Irishman. So the shadow starting to lengthen. So with 3:20 and 2 laps to go as it is at the moment. Top 5, Oriel Oliver, Callum Mitchell in 2nd, Ollie Colmer in a good strong 3rd after leading laps early on. Charlie Heyman, again, in a good for him 4th, picking up the points. But Tommy Searle doing everything that he needs to do just to cover off the 9-point advantage that he had going into this final moto over Heyman. He's there in 5th. Ned Bradshaw 6th, Gav Stevenson 7th, Lennox Dickinson 8th, Josh Found 9th, and Eddie J. Wade, he is just coming across the line in 10th. That is the man that we are looking at there on screen at the moment.
I think it's fair to say that Searle, at this point, will be nursing that bike around the track. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but from the first moto experience...
it will be in every stone hitting the exhaust and everything. He
won't be launching any of those big jumps or anything like that. He'll just be making sure that bike gets over the line at this point.
And there is a lot of stones and stuff here, and a lot of heavy landings and things. So look, motocross is all about. It's about the rider. It's about machine reliability. It's about picking the right part. We've got a rider there down. Not sure who that is.
Nice to see Oriel Olivier just
tickled over the top. Yeah.
He's coming into lap traffic. He's got a nice gap to work with here, so he can be a bit patient. He's
a little bit of a slide out.
Yeah. He is still comfortably fastest lap of the race, 2:16. He hasn't gone any quicker since then, but why would he need to? Because he's still turning quicker laps than everybody else.
I think that might have been Luca Pegg that went down. He's a guy that's just falling down the leaderboard because he was well inside the top 20, and he's now showing down in 25th. So Greenoff moves to 18th, Palmerson 19th, and Lucy Barker picking up points again for the second race. So pleased for her.
Oh, I tell you what, this MXGB.
She rips. She's so fast.
It's a competitive class, so big up Lucy.
Yeah, and for that, as Jeff was saying, all you girls out there want to get involved in motocross, look at Lucy Barker and what she's done. We've had a lot of good girls in this sport for many years, and she is currently the pick of the crop. Do you think Oriel's going to get round before the 50-second?
Yeah. Go. Do you reckon?
Yeah, he's going to be 2 seconds. I think the pace in this race not quite as hot as it was in Moto 1. And with the drama that we had in the first race, Jeff, I'm saying that was just the most unbelievable thing ever. This one has been tame by comparison. We're still going to revel in the fact that Callum Mitchell is going to take his first pro podium in MX2. And like I say, shame that he's going to tie on points with Aurel Oliver, but them's the rules. But still a great day for him. Good 3-5 for Ollie Colmer. I think Charlie Heyman will be third on the podium. But I think he can be philosophical about the fact that was the championship really on when he came here? I don't think it was.
No.
And he's just been handed a little bit of a
glimmer of hope.
A little glimmer of hope. And if he could have got the whole shot and maybe led, and Tommy had a bit of a moment, it could have all happened for him. But Tommy's been around a long time, and as a result of that, he's used his old age and experience to good effect and to cover off the man that is the biggest threat to him in the championship.
Okay, we got 2 laps to go.
Board was out. I was just looking at the timing there, so that the time's dropped off. Almost 6 seconds a lap at the end of this one. But the track is starting to get rough. It's ridden so well today, Jeff, as well, hasn't it? This is what you would consider to be a perfect day for motocross. We've had no rain, a little bit of cooling breeze, and the track prep has been, obviously, after a long dry summer. We had some good rain in the week, and it's just dampened everything down that little bit, and it's absolutely flawless.
God, that was some kicker of a bump. Callum Mitchell hit there. I don't know if he meant to, or he's trying to preload it into that corner, but he's got enough to work with over Ollie Colmer as well. Yeah. He's actually got 13 seconds.
Both of those guys can be pleased with their day's work. I think Ollie Coleman, he did a good end of season, and hopefully, like I say, that'll spring him into 2026 with a bit of positivity. And sometimes you come to the last round of the championship and it's all a bit meh, and you're like, yeah, we did all right for the other 7. I'm not going to let that day ruin it for me. But coming in and having a good day at the end of the season, it always just gives you a little bit more. You want to clean the bike when you get home on a Monday straight away, and the end of the season, you're already looking forward.
Likes of you and I do. He's not. Well, no. Callum, like I said, he's going to be back to work on Monday.
Yes. No, it's always the first job when you get home from work on a Monday night. We'll get the bikes washed off if you've not managed to do it at the track before you've gone home. But yeah, time is up and 2 laps. Board is out, so race leader then Aurel Oliver just finding his way past the number 42. And this is feels like one of the longest corners in British motocross. Seems to take forever to get into it. And Oliver will say he's ridden some really nice races here in the UK. Again, not sure what his contractual position is as he takes the last lap board. Yeah, not sure what his contractual position is for 2026 and what Sean and his crew are going to be doing. But would be nice to think that he would be able to come back and have another crack at this MX2 championship.
Yeah, that really would. I hope that happens, but as you say, we wait and see what the off-season brings. And but I think he's been a great addition to the British Championship. I enjoyed chatting to him. He's always polite, and like I said, his Spanish is better than my English, so long may that continue.
Right, so Jeffy's going to take himself back off down to the winner's circle, and we have a championship to celebrate. Yeah. Yeah. So final lap then for Oriol Oliver. Here he comes, nice line down the outside of that straight, and he will cut back. So no real battles through the rest of the field. Sean Simpson then outside the door, just watching his man on the TV. He will take an overall victory. But nice form for the man from Spain. Like I say, not on MXGP duty this weekend. They're concentrating on the British Championship. And Oriol will quite possibly leap past Ben Musto in the Championship to finish third. We'll have to confirm that. But here he comes then, final time and down the hill. So checkered flag for Oriol Oliver, and he will take the overall win. And then if we hold that shot there, we will see our riders coming in. It should be Callum Mitchell. He's going to be the next rider across the line. And Callum Mitchell on the 32. He will tie on points with Oriol Oliver, but takes second overall. So there is, and here he is. Here's Tommy Searle. He's rolling it in. We will watch this man take another British Championship, like Jeff and I were trying to suss out whether it was 5 or 6. But the man on the Dirt Store Triumph, the people that bring you this free live stream, has done what it takes to bring home another British Championship. And he will come across the line and be crowned the 2025 British MX2 champion, and deservedly so. Let's not forget, after that big off in the arena cross in the middle of the season, he missed a round with a broken back, no less. And here he is down the hill for the final time, and I will think the relief for this will be palpable. And he comes across the line, and I think that is just a massive, massive relief for Tommy Searle and all of his team after coming in here with a 29-point lead. Let's not forget, he goes then to his crew and gets the pointer there from one of our crew members, Matt Lavender. Number 1 then, Tommy Searle. He will be very happy with that, and he will ride it into Parc Fermé. And there's Jeff just making his way in. Hopefully get some champagne shenanigans. Gav Stevenson comes across the line. He finished 7th in that one, so that's a good one for Gav. Good result for him. So Oriol Oliver will take the win. Callum Mitchell 2nd, Ollie Coleman 3rd, Charlie Heyman 4th, Tommy Searle 5th, Ned Bradshaw 6th, Gav Stevenson 7th, 8th place for Josh Vale, 9th for Lennox Dickinson, and 10th is Eddie J. Wade. We will have a word from our sponsors, and we will be back with Jeff down in the winner's circle with a... Oh no, Jeff's down there. We will go to Jeff, and we're going to go to him straight away. He's down there and ready to go. So over to Jeff in winner's circle.
There we go. Yeah. Okay, let's have a second stab at that. That was a bit of technical issues there. As we say, in a great moto win there. You know, you've come to the British Championship. You've been a great addition. Like Blacksall, that was a solid ride. You got into the lead, and then you just seem to be having a lot of fun. I see you like kind of hopping and bouncing away around the corners.
Yeah, this track remembers me like Canada Heights actually, and Blacksall also. No, better second race. I felt much better on my riding, and the start was okay. Third, I passed for first, a little bit more quickly than the first moto. and happy with the race. I took a little bit a gap, so Mitch did a really good race also. Congrats to him. And yeah, what to say? Thanks to the team also. It's a nice championship. I really enjoy it. So hopefully we can do more races here.
I hope so. I'm not going to press you. I'm not going to press you on that because I know you've got to have discussions with the team. But I really hope we see you back next year, Oriol. So thank you for turning up. Great, well done for the overall victory this weekend. Let's bring in Callum Mitchell. We got second in that one. Obviously, you saw the drama of the first one. He was nearly in tears, and quite honest, so was I. Nearly. He brought. It was quite emotional. So let's get him in again. See what he's got to say. Callum, you gave it your all, but we're still going to talk a little bit about the opening moto because, to be honest, you nearly made me tear up as well. It was emotional. I mean, you gave it your all. You had that potential to win your first overall as well, but you can't be overly disappointed. I mean, what a weekend.
It's been an unreal weekend. Not being funny, I don't ride a lot. I work, and so much is going on in my life. I come here with no expectations, and that's probably the best way forward for me from now on. I mean, I can't thank everyone, the crowd and everyone cheering me on. It really does give you that second moto win. Like, I was so struggling then. I put so much into that first race to make sure I got the win. That second race was just I was in the reserve tank for sure. So but thanks to the team, they've done a great job today, so mega job. Thank you.
I should imagine, like I said, when you go home, newborn as well, a nice little cuddle on the sofa's probably due, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 100%. I can't wait to go back and see him. And I wish I could explain, but maybe one day.
But there's Dan over there, very proud, looking on.
Yeah, he's proud. He's happy. This is what he loves. He loves this sport, and he puts so much effort in, and my whole family does. So yeah, happy days,
mate. Well done. I want to shake your hand. The moment of the day for me. Absolutely brilliant. There you go. Okay, we're going to try and get, absolutely, round of applause, get everybody. We're going to get Tommy over now, if you want to move out, Callum. So, Tommy went and had a debrief with his team. I can't even remember who finished third in that moto now. But anyway, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Let's bring Tommy in then. Should we bring in Alfie in? Yeah. Well, here he is, the champion. That sounds nice because they don't come easy. We were saying about you've had all the experience in your years of also knowing what it's like to lose a championship, so you appreciate the wins as well. What was the nerves like? You've been there before, but after that first moto, what was going through your head?
To be fair, I was less nervous after the first moto than the second moto because I put myself in a position to win it, and then it was out of my control, and I thought, well, I've done my bit, and so this whatever happens in this next one. But I actually felt really really comfortable out there, so I was really enjoying the race, but I was so worried about the back wheel going to collapse again, so I was literally rolling every jump and just trying to save the bike, because the only thing that could have stopped it after Charlie obviously didn't get a great start, so I knew where I was. But it's really happy to get it done, really happy for the team, for Triumph. It's obviously their first year in British Motocross, and to get a championship in their first year is really good. And the whole Dirt Store team, the effort they put in from when we first switched over to Triumphs to now, it's non-stop. So a little championship like this, well, not a little championship, a championship like this is a big thank you to those guys, even more so than to myself, because when I come in today, it was more like I just didn't want to lose it, because I was like, then I've just crumbled, and it's just like, yeah, I'm just a flop if I lost it with that points gap. So I was like, imagine if I just crashed and something happened, I got nervous and tucked the front a couple of times. So to just get it done is it is a weight lifted off my shoulders, because I'm always fighting for a championship forever. From my very first full year in British Championship, I lost to a point, and I don't think if I've completed all the rounds, I've either won or come within 3 points like last year. So every time I put myself in a position to fight for a championship, and I will be back next year, so let's hope I can do it the same again.
Brilliant. I'm glad that's confirmed, because I was like, yeah. Alf, very quickly, Alfie. Yeah, let's do a little bit. So Dad's won another championship. How do you rate his performance? Was it good, or do you still think you can beat him?
I still think I can beat him.
I think you can too. It's a good point. When you're out on the track, what kind of does Dad tell you what to do? And if he does, do you listen, or you just not bother?
I just listen.
He does listen. Okay, so there you go. There you go. Well, listen, well done, mate. And we're so pleased to hear that Tommy is going to be back to defend his title. So that's good. Well done, you. Dad Bod's got another year in the tank. So I'm going to step aside, let the guys celebrate. We're going to try and capture as much of this as we can. And then we're going to throw back to Phil. And we're going to get the final race of the year underway, which is going to be the Apico MX1 class. So, yep, let's watch the celebrations.
Yeah. Where are they? Oh, here he is. Here's the man. Do you want to get on the bike and give it a breath for us, Al? Are you ready? Are you steady? You're going to get wet though, Al. Are you going to get wet? Do you want to be squirted? You've got to. You ready? Go strong.
Okay, so Tommy Searle celebrating his championship win then. We're going to take a quick word from our sponsors and we will be back for our final race action of the 2025 Motul ACU British Motocross Championship with the Apico MX1 Race 2. Those guys are just off out on their side. We'll have a quick word from our sponsors and we will be back shortly.
Those who thrive in chaos reign.
Learn to build Moses in chaos.
Survive in it. Embrace it. Its power becomes your power.
Harness
it. Create the illusion of simplicity. Order can only be created in chaos. Push. Adapt. Use your instinct. In chaos, that's where you'll find your calm.
We all ride for the same reason. We all race for the same goal. But we all need our own identity. Do it your way. Ride.
Well, here we are then, back for the final race of the 2025 Motul MXGB Championship. As the sun gets lower, the shadows start to fall, not only on the season but on the circuit. Look at it, looking beautiful. That is actually the village of Lyng in the background. There it is.
Yes, it's a beautiful place.
Bringing motocross to a village near you.
Been here since the 40s, this track, and like I say, I've been coming here since the early 80s, and it's still, like Hawkston, very, very traditional track. Very little changed over the years, certainly since I've been coming. A few little additions that we spoke about earlier on, but what an absolutely fantastic place to come and race, and a fitting place to crown champions. Like I say, traditionally this is a season opener. Just look at that view there, the pond and all the rest of it, beautiful. Traditionally a season opener, Jeff, but I've really enjoyed coming here to crown the champions that we still had left, and we've seen we've seen Charlie Richmond take a really, a well-deserved 125 championship. Tommy Searle has taken the MX2. Charlie Heyman will not go away empty-handed. He will be our under-21 British champion. So even though he didn't take the main MX2 title, he'll still have a British championship to his name. And obviously Conrad Muse already confirmed with the number 1 plate on that 426 Honda as our MX1 champion. But it's been a fantastic year. I've really enjoyed it.
I'm pleased to hear that Searle's going to go another year. I think that's good. Like you said, it's sometimes when you're at the very top, particularly the age that he's getting to, it's you can say, well, I'll step out of it now as a champion, but fair play to him. He's going to put it all on the line again next year.
Yeah, make somebody win it. I'm a fan of that.
Yeah.
And obviously, my position, we said this before about, the older guys in MX2, it gives you an idea of where these guys really are. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Aurel Oliver, he's a world-class performer, a good rider in MX2, has led races. He is a top world-class guy. And we've got guys that are running close to the pace that he's running. It gives them something to give themselves a real good, a good marker by.
I'm genuinely excited for the MX2 now next year. I mean, it was going to be great anyway, but we've got those younger riders, again, we lost some of them early doors, like Bobby Bruce. Bring him back into the equation. Musto, Heyman, ACU to come back. Searle's back in the mix. We don't know what's happening with Aurel Olivier. Hopefully he'll re-sign. He'll be back. I mean, if
Sean's going to carry on, and obviously with the KTM thing going on, you never really know what's happening. Joe Brooks, would be interesting to find out what happened to Joe. If anybody knows, please ping us. Here are our top 40 qualifiers anyway. We're going in MX1. This is where our the interest lies for the last race of our championship season, and our top 40 fastest riders as they were in race 1. So it's Conrad Muse from Adam Sterry, Josh Gilbert, Taylor Hamill, John Adamson, Brad Todd, Tom Grimshaw, Dan Thornhill, Martin Barr, 9th fastest, Tom Murphy in 10th.
Brilliant.
Good
honestly,
for Tom Murphy.
Fair play to him. It's good to see him in there.
And like I said, this is the order that they will go to the start line, and then it's 11th, Bailey Sudson. Good for him. 12th Liam Knight, 13th Carlton Husband, 14th Max Broadbelt, 15th Travis Steels, though he now had a top 10 finish in that last one, 16th Charlie Putnam, 17th Dylan Woodcock, 18th Jack Beniston, 19th Stewie Edmonds, and 20th on the 772 Racing Kawasaki is Charlie Cole.
Well, this is it, Phil. Before we get into it, because we obviously normally have limited time when we sign this thing off after this moto, so I'll say it now. Thank you to everybody that have supported the British Championship this year, and also the nice kind words, everything about the live stream. And we like your feedback. Give us some ideas of how we can improve it, because that's obviously what we're going to do in this off season.
Yes,
have a sit down, look at resources, and as we keep saying, the more of you that get out there and spread the word and like it, the more the subscribers go up, the more chance we have got to go to potential sponsors outside of our sport and say, hey, look at this, look how many people are watching this. And then we just might start to get some high street brands involved, and then we can grow this thing. So as we're going through the top 40 qualifiers, as you can see, or they're going to line up in this race, let's get eyes on them on the line. Here we go. This is it then, the final moto of the year in the Motul MXGB British Championship. Let's get it done.
Yeah, Dirt Store, MXGB-TV brought you all the action through 2025, and hopefully we'll continue to do so in 2026. We thank Dirt Store for their support. Here we go then, Jeff. Final moto, final gate drop of the year.
Gate is down, and the roost is in full effect. Who's going to get out in front? It was a great start by Adamson in the opening moto, and he's done it again.
Yes. They thunder past the open door of the comms box here before we get to see them. Oh, that's Sterry around the outside. The noise up that start straight. So Adam Sterry, is he going to finally stick one over everybody in the final moto of the year? Track drying out nicely. So it looks like that was Conrad there in third position, Jeff, as they came around there.
Dare I say it, this could be the best MX1 moto of the year, because you got Sterry desperate to take one off of Conrad. Conrad's already won the championship. He will not want to just settle for like anything but a win. You got Gilbert now hopefully trying to get over the arm pump there in third.
Yeah, Gilbert is there behind his teammate Adamson. It is Conrad Muse in fourth on the number 1 Brendan True 7 Honda by the looks of it. Then it's Hamill there in fifth in the background. But the track this end, it's not dug out like it does in the spring. We said that earlier on, but it's still lovely. I'm still going to have a hat tip to Ollie Coleman on the Chambers KTM for the nicest transition through there all day so far, as we watch our race leader Adam Sterry. The two Lexa Hondas in second and third. It's normal service. Who was that there in behind?
I think that was Brad Todd. Hamill was in the top.
Yeah, Hamill was, who was in behind Hamill? Is it Todd again?
I think it might have been Brad Todd again. Or it could have been Grimshaw, one of those two.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite tell.
No.
Oh, Gilbert goes down.
Gilbert tips over.
That's going to cost him a shot then of a
podium.
Yeah,
that's his podium gone. Unless he can. And this is the thing, we don't see guys charging through. It's such a competitive field. These guys are on the edge for the whole 25 minutes plus 2, and you just don't get guys coming from 20 or 30 seconds back. It's Grimshaw. Grimshaw. Dan Thornhill in there on the 95 on the Chambers KTM as well. He's going to finish himself up in the points. Is he going to overtake Tristan Purdy? He is. He's going to pull. He's going to finish 6th in the championship this year, Dan Thornhill. He's best to date. And known him and the family for a long while, right from the back of my commentary start days when him and Adam Sterry were on 85s and big wheels. So it's nice to see both of those guys at the sharp end of the British Championship after all this time.
I'm just in a little bit of awe of how Conrad just jumps into that corner before the finish. That reminded me a little bit of Roxon at the WSX at Birmingham, actually.
Over the last turn.
Yeah,
that was awesome. Yeah, so we were right up in the gods in the stands there. We took my son-in-law to that race. His first ever Supercross, and he's an Aston Villa fan. So he's been there so many times, and to see motocross or Supercross inside that was cool. So Muse then closing in on John Adamson on the Lexa Honda. Adam Sterry 3.35. We didn't call it. First lap leader.
Yeah.
We were getting giddy there. Our first lap leader, Planet Moto. Adam Sterry will take 5 points for that. It's not going to be enough to. I don't think it's going to be enough to win in the thing, because he wasn't. Did he take 8 points? He was quite a few points back in the championship, and I don't have my notes. I think he was like 6 or 7 back.
Quite intrigued with this one with Conrad. Like like you said, he could just. Does he need to win? Well, let me tell you this. He always wants to win. And also, those overall win bonuses are probably quite tidy and all.
Yes.
So, remember, this is his job. So, he is definitely going to try and push on. So, there we go. He's cleared Adamson.
Yeah.
Now, let's see what kind of run he's going to get on Sterry. I mean, to win the first race in scary circumstances, if any of you ridden the motocross bike and have had a throttle sticking, It's not a pleasant experience. It's quite nerving. It can really rattle you up. Somehow he managed that throughout the moto.
And obviously these bikes are there, they're electronic fuel injection. They're still a proper cable throttle, but you have a return spring, a double cable on them, so you have a return cable that should shut everything down. So it is unusual.
It's motorsport though, isn't it? That's what we said.
Yeah.
Formula One, even the highest of highs.
Yeah.
In regards of technology, and that is motorsport. That's what happens. Look at that, same again. Lower weights topping in there, so nice. That's a 10th there, stuff like that.
Yeah. But the lead that Adam Sterry has is 5.5 seconds as they came across the line at the end of lap 2. So
on it, because
he is on it.
The Phoenix Tools fastest lap of the race goes to Adam Sterry with a time currently of 2:16.189. So there you go, Phoenix Tools fastest lap of the moto. The rider out front in orange on the Chambers KTM, Adam Sterry. Let's see if Conrad can topple him on the fastest lap charts.
But again, Alan feels he's got a point to prove.
Yes.
Gilbert then down in 6th after that tip-off. So John Grimshaw up in a decent 5th, and he's only 1.2 seconds off Taylor Hamill. So Tom Grimshaw riding his way back into fitness after an early season injury. It was an early season. It kept him out of most of last season as well, didn't it? It was a long recuperation for Tom Grimshaw, but he is back and up and running at the sharp end of this Apico MX1 Championship.
And I'm pleased to hear, like you said earlier on, that Apico sticking with him for Tom for next year, and good, because he's because he's still young. He certainly keeps himself fit. That's his job, by the way.
Yes.
He's a personal fitness instructor, so he knows how to keep himself in shape.
So Hamill having the view of that cerise top of John Adamson that he had for the whole of Moto 1. There's Grimshaw, and so this is a 4-rider battle. So Grimshaw and Gilbert, this is a 4-rider battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th position. And this will how will the overall fall at the moment? Well, at the minute it will go to Adam Sterry.
Sure, he's absolutely happy.
Yeah. I had a chat with his dad Dave. We used to race together back in the day in the South Midlands Centre, and it was nice to reminisce about that in the pits on Friday afternoon, and obviously having a chat about Tom's 2026 season. And like I say, he's a man approaching 4, and again another rider that I always felt he had he did EMX 125 and EMX 250, but he's got on a 450 and he's turned into a really, really good pro. And here he is, a look over the shoulder then from the Bike It Dixon Kawasaki rider of Taylor Hamill, and he sees the number 16 large in the viewfinder. Grimshaw then 5th, Gilbert 6th, Thornhill in 7th, Todd 8th, Husband 9th, and Max Broadbelt in 10th. So a good result so far, or good performance from Broadbelt.
Just suddenly, something reminded me, actually, Ross Hill from the SS 2014, from down my neck of the woods, one of the mechanics over there. Just remind me, of course, that if Oriel signs next year with the SS 2014, he'll be in this class.
Yeah, he's got to ride a 450.
Too. So I hope he signs, and I hope he's out with this lot.
But the thing is, and this is where I'm coming from, if that's the case, that means that isn't the KTM Junior team anymore, because if they're taking guys to MX1, then their idea for them is they're taking EMX guys into MX2, not MX2 guys into MX1. And I know the whole scenario with Oriel getting the ride, with his team going going belly up at the early part of the season, and Sean doing the right thing, that was a nice line, picking him up when obviously we lost Max Verner at the beginning of the season. I think that works out well for all parties. But if Oriel Oliveira is going to come back here on a 450, that is going to be interesting. But I would imagine that there's going to be a lot of soul searching there with regards to getting budget sorted out, because he is going to want to be doing a full 450 GP campaign into the bargain.
Yeah, definitely would be wanting to do that.
And I'm looking forward to seeing him he's another rider that he's going to be up in the 450 class next year with all of the other riders that are going to be there and all the changes that are going on, which I'm not going to go into at this point in proceedings. So Conrad Mewse across the line. What is the gap, Jeff?
Well, it was 4:28 last lap around, so let's see if that's come down. We just got to wait for the screen to refresh. He is now the quickest rider on track, Conrad Mewse. So there you go. Phoenix Tools' fastest lap of the race is Conrad Mewse. He's taken that off Sterry. No, so actually, yeah. So I was reading.
Right, so it's still 4 and a bit seconds.
Yeah.
That's a decent gap. Tom Murphy then 23rd. But Mewse then starting to close in. Oh, we just had a massive stone land on the roof of our comms box. We're right opposite the start, right opposite the finish line in our wonderful ivory tower, and a massive rock just rattled off the roof of our comms box. We're like sitting inside a drum. But Conrad then, 15 minutes and 2 laps left on the clock. Goes up through round the Prox loop here at the top end of the circuit. A great place to watch. Like I say, this Dirt Store MXGB-TV live stream, we bring you all the race action, but nothing beats being at the track. So make sure you get to your local race. So John Adamson has broken away from Taylor Hamill. So as in the last race, Hamill not able to put the pass on the Scotsman on the Lexa Honda, and so it's now Hamill. Gilbert has managed to pass Tom Grimshaw, and Thornhill then is there in 7th for what I think is possibly going to be his best performance of the season so far as well. And he's going to be a busy boy because he is going to be doing the French Beach Race Championship for Tim Chambers, and they are going to be doing, I think they're doing Berks-sur-Mer and another couple of races, as well as the Western Beach Race. And Brad Thornhill is mechanic here for the British Championship, will also be out in some of those races as well. So a busy time for them, and everybody's wrapping up their season. Well, that's not 4 seconds anymore, is it, Jeff?
Yeah, no, listen, I might not be good with timekeeping, but listen, even I'm confident to say that is under 4 seconds. So he is, he's really getting a march on now and eating into Adam's lead.
Different lines then here outside for Sterry. That's worked well for him, and now as the shadows lengthen, oh, that was a big hole.
There is a massive hole there.
Yeah,
it's Callum Mitchell hit it in the MX2 class.
I was looking at the timing when you said that, and I didn't see it happen, but it was obviously enough for it to catch your eye, and I see exactly now what happened. Well, I think that this time next lap, that if he hasn't already made the pass, Conrad is going to be trying to make it up this little bit of hill here.
Again, hopping and bumping the way he jumped into that corner. It's good stuff. I love the fact. I think it just shows how an honest professional that Adam Sterry is, you know. And you can argue, well, that's their job. But I love the way he has never once thrown in the towel on trying to beat Conrad all year. Like, even when he's been overtaken by him, he just keeps going all the way to the flag. And it would be all too easy for him just to go, I'll bring it in then, you know, I haven't got anything for you. He's never done that.
He's been like that all through his career, though. When he was on MX2 on the Kawasaki, he got that ride, and it was like I thought it could go, you know, either way, and he just proved that, his dogged determination. He's had to work hard to get where he is, and he's got good technique as a rider.
Well, he loves these conditions. It's very much him.
He did say on the interview with you, Jeff, there, that it's one of his favourite circuits. Had his first British Championship wins here, I think, was one of the things that he said. So he'll be hoping to take a race. And let's not forget, this isn't just we're going to take a moto off Conrad. This is the overall victory.
Yes,
this
exactly,
is for, this is wins and bonuses and kudos, and obviously Jeffrey Hurlings came and spoiled the perfect season for Conrad Mewse up there in Scotland, which was kind of always likely to happen if Jeffrey came. And but this is a big deal. Still 11 minutes and change plus 2 to go. They start to close in on the 260 of Dylan Woodcock then, who's filling in for Joel Rizzi on the Dirt Store Triumph.
I'd tell you right now, Dylan, he'll be feeling it at this point. He won't get any minutes, particularly riding the 450. Obviously, had a brilliant talent. Like, can't even bother to do that corner. I don't think he's going to get pulled up for that.
No.
But he's just filling in. You know, he doesn't ride much motocross anymore, more arena cross, and obviously all his work in the film industry as a stuntman. So, yeah, he's just
I got to talk to his dad at Fox Hills for the first time. And is it Lenny, his dad? Yeah, and lovely bloke he was. And he, gave us the lowdown on some of the stuff that they've been doing. And, they're on they've got a nice thing going with that. As a lot of ex-motocrossers seems to have. Well, I said that I thought that Conrad would be close enough to have a go, and he's not. So that's another lap that Adam has kept the lead. Is he going to? He is supremely fit, Adam Sterry. He's one of the fittest riders out there, and that's not saying that Conrad isn't, but I think Conrad relies more on supreme technique and finesse, and Adam is more of maybe a regimented athlete. And like I say, his trainer Mark Daruva has been here this weekend. Yeah, Mark Daruva, he's always a fun person to be around. I can tell you that he is game for a laugh, Daruva. So good to have him here. I haven't actually had a chance to catch up with him, but we had him on the Talk Moto podcast, and I tell you what, he's not shy in coming forward with his his
opinions.
Actually, one thing I must do, he wrote a book, didn't he? He did a book, and I never got a chance to read that. They were having it translated into English. I think they released it in Dutch first. And a controversial figure, Mark Daruva. But anyway, his charge, Adam Sterry, then still at the front of this one. Again, just trying to find the smooth lines. This looks like it's coming now. Good lap for Conrad, that one. He's within like striking distance, I would say. Yeah, he's close. That's the point. He's on certain corners, he'd be close enough to run it in there. I don't think he'd do that kind of move on. No. But look, in fairness to Adam, I made my way up past the Stebbins banner, saying they're dotted around this place, and Anthony Skerry, the boss of Stebbins, been a long time supporter of motocross in this area. But you see, Sterry is he's still got the flow. You can tell when he's going for it. He just has that little bit more flair about what he's doing. And he's searching for the line. Oh, that's a nice turn. Yeah, and again, feet up on the pegs. Listen, we're going to stick with this one, obviously, because it's a battle for the lead. But I've just noticed the gap between Hamill and Gilbert is getting quite interesting as well. Yeah, we're going to leave this. This is for the overall victory, Jeff. And the last race of the year. Again, well, nicer line by Conrad there. Cuts in a little. We're going to get in lap traffic now. So Adam Sterry is going to have to find his way past. Not blue flags, I don't know who that was, but they moved out of the way. Nice. Let's have a look at the rest of it then. So Sterry from Muse, Taylor Hamill now up to third, Gilbert fourth, Adamson back to fifth, Grimshaw sixth, Brad Todd in seventh. Then it's Thornhill, Husband, Broadbelt.
Came in deep.
He did, didn't he?
It in there, yeah. But that's where he's got to now start looking for potentially, I would say, alternative lines. And you know, there are parts of this Lyng track. It's not the easiest track to take rides. Well, you know, as it challenges you, but on modern motorcycles, that's the point I'd like to make. I think it's a bit harder to overtake than it was maybe back in the glory days of scrambling. I don't know what changes you could make, but I think that, look, if there's a pass to be made, somebody's going to make it here. But this is for the overall. This is the premier class of British motocross. Adam Sterry said he was determined to take it and give the crowd something to cheer about. He's doing that. And he is indeed. It's a late summer. Oh, again, Conrad's stuffing it in. It's starting to go away. Usually you go from a position where you want to be home before it gets dark, so you want to leave the track before it gets dark fairly quickly in this time of the year. Depends how far away you live, Phil. Oh, yeah, I know for you. I'll tell you what, we'll still be getting back in the dark, trust me. Yeah, but the Conrad, I was down there in the winner's circle, and I think part of our interview actually went out before we were scheduled to go out. I was chatting to him. He really was not happy. No. He won the race, but it just shows his level of professionalism. He's won the race, but... Adam Sterry getting caught up behind Simon Booth there. Although Simon looks like he did move out of the way as they went down the face of that jump. This is good. Sterry's digging deep.
He is, isn't he? This gap is kind of steady at a second and a bit, which is nothing in terms of motocross. But I can't see any, unless a mistake comes, that gap is... I'm not seeing somewhere where you think, oh, well, Conrad's just going to pull a second back on him here. That's a nice line through there.
I just want to highlight again, all due respect to the rest of the field and people thinking, well, we'd like to see some of the others. Well, listen, this is a battle for the overall.
Oh, that was unlucky. He spun up really hard there.
So we're sticking with it, and that's that. And there's Conrad round the outside. Sterry can see him, though.
This is the...
Oh, he's got...
that's it.
That is it, yeah.
He's going to run it in on him, or he's not, and I think that spin up there where it spun up coming out that corner.
That made the difference up that hill, and it just,
At that point, and it's fine margins, everything, just that little bit of loss of drive. Didn't get him out the turn. Conrad got out the corner well. He's got over the jump, and he just carried that momentum up the hill. Shut him down at the top. And like I say, Adam's not the kind of rider, certainly at this stage of the season with the championship decided, he's not going to run it in on Conrad Muse.
And also, coupled with the fact, I think that inside line has just gone away a little bit.
It's a little bit choppier.
As the track's dried out, it's got a bit loose, and you can't just sort of put so much faith in your front tyre going up over there. And Conrad was out in the more loamy stuff, and I think that helped as well.
Yeah, so maybe Adam Sterry will pick up on a few of Conrad's lines here as they start to get into the more, the higher up lap traffic.
Well, let's see if he gets away on this next lap. If he does, it's looking likely because he's already started the gap.
Yeah, he's pulled the pin, hasn't he? 2 seconds almost across the line. So
we'll maybe go and have a look further down the field and give some other riders some air time. Taylor Hamill deserves a good mention in third as he's just crossed the line now. Rider number 23, he still has, in fact, he's opened up that gap over Gilbert.
Yes.
So...
Was he fourth in the first one? Jeffy's 4-3 going to get him on the podium? I think he may well do.
Will do, you know. So, yeah, Taylor Hamill on the bike at DRT Kawasaki. Maybe we can get eyes on him in a short while. And Gilbert, see what that battle's going on back there. Adamson, been a good day for John Adamson. 2 good starts have definitely helped him. 2 whole shots. But he's kept it on 2 wheels and he's been solid. And you'll be pleased that'll be a good way for John to end of the year. So
yeah, like I say, so many questions unanswered about who's doing what next year. So, so it was Conrad from Adam Sterry and Josh Gilbert with John Adamson and Taylor Hamill. So Hamill was 5th in the first one. So as it stands at the moment, Gilbert with a 4-3 is going to be the man on the 3rd step of the podium. The tie on points between, we had obviously Conrad taking 2 victories, Adam taking 2 seconds, and then a 4-3 for Josh Gilbert rounding out his British Championship season with a top 3.
Tyler Westcott moving up to the MX1 class. We've seen him so often trying to etch out a career in MX2, but he's now gone up to the big bikes, 202 out there.
Yeah, he was a non-starter in the first one. I saw him on the as a DNS.
Most unusual, isn't it? Like normally you miss, if you're going to miss one, you have a problem that makes you miss the second moto, but to miss the first must have been a bike issue down there or something.
So, 2 minutes 17 left on the clock, so at the pace that we're running at the moment, it's going to be 2 laps next time by, because we're 2:12 as they cross the line, and Muse's last lap 2:32. Well, we were in the, what was the fastest lap of the fastest time? 2:15. So we're 15 seconds a lap off what we were doing in the first moto.
Really?
That doesn't seem.
Is that right? Is that right?
No, it can't
be, can it?
No, it's just changed now. So right. So no, it flicked over. It's Charlie Gold's time. I looked across. I looked at Conrad's name. I looked at Conrad's name and I looked at the time. I'm like, you're having a giraffe here. Yeah. But no, 2:18. So 3 seconds a lap off. Last time by, his fastest lap is a 2:15.2. So just a 2.5 second lead for our championship winner, Conrad Muse. There is the 23 of Taylor Hamill on the DRT.
With Gilbert coming back at him.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got a black marker between them, but there was Gilbert, so definitely back on it. So this is going to be a probably the battle to watch to the flag now then, because Conrad's getting away at the front. Does Taylor, obviously I'm pretty acutely aware that he is being lap-boarded to say the difference between him and Josh Gilbert, but I think on this last lap around, Gilbert has taken a bit out of him. Let's see. Yes, he did. He took nearly half a second out of him. Should be coming, there he is, coming to the view now. So he's closing pretty quick now. This is going to be a good race. Yeah, we think that obviously Josh has got third overall anyway, because Taylor had a fifth in the opening moto, but Taylor would love to finish the season with a top 3 finish in a moto.
But he's coming, he's definitely there, and he's using that line that Conrad Muse was using to good effect to pass Adam Sterry. And there's a 3:39 of Joe Hall, another one of the locals. So here we are then, Hamill. And we've said many times, Jeff, that we've been impressed with how he's taken to this 450 Kawasaki, and hopefully he will be retained for next year. Not sure what obviously Kai Karsmacher's I think has been confirmed as staying with the team in MX2, and whether that aligns with what they're trying to do.
Well, today it's good to see the head honchos of Kawasaki here, Steve Guttridge from Kawasaki Europe in attendance today, and also Ross Burridge from Kawasaki UK, race director with those guys there. So they were out in force with supporting both the DRT, the Biker DR team, and of course Craig Chamberlain's team as well.
So it is 2 to go then. Conrad Muse already across the line with an advantage of almost 3 seconds now on Adam Sterry. But it's been a better performance this time by the Welshman. He's kept he's kept Muse honest for the whole race distance and led for pretty much 2/3 of the race. Crowd thinned out at this end. We couldn't even see the bikes there this morning, could we?
Moto, exactly that. Yeah, and as we said, shadows now spreading across the track as the sun goes down. It will cause problems for the riders, particularly as they get out into this. You can see it already as it starts to brighten up on your screen. So as they come out of this sandpit, the sunlight will be directly in their eyes. It's a difficult one. Been there. It's as if it's not difficult enough jumping out of that sandpit.
Yes,
because it gets pretty gnarly in the bottom of there.
Well, there's the number 7 of Louis Kessel. And there's the race leader then. He's well into traffic. Louis Kessel's in the points, I think. Yeah, Louis in 15th. So a decent ride from the man from down south. He's having a good one. Travis Steele's there in 14th, so outside the top 10. Bailey Sutton, Martin Barr in 10th and 11th.
Well, I'm not sure if Conrad's just doing enough here, or...
that doesn't feel like his style. He races the clock, doesn't he?
Yeah, he normally goes like all the way at it, and I can't believe he is just backing it down. So I think fair play to Sterry in his performance here, because he's keeping a little snide look as he come out of the corner just to see where Sterry was.
Yeah, so
he's right there, look. He's not far behind.
Yeah. So 1 to go then. The final lap of our 2025 championship, Jeff, and a pleasure it's been.
It has indeed, Phil, as Conrad looks behind him, just keeping the gap. As I said, we're going to go and sign off when we interview the riders anyway, but last time in the booth at least. Once again, thanks to everybody for supporting us and watching throughout the year. I'll let Phil do his thing, do his magic and bring them in, and I'm going to speak to, if they finish like this, the top 3.
Yeah, we'll see you down there in a few minutes, Jeff, so Jeff's going to make his way to Winner's Circle for the final time here at the Motul ACU British Motocross Championship. Final round here at Cadders Hill at Lyng. Thank you very much to the Norwich Vikings Club for hosting this final round of the championship. All their guys and girls that put in such an excellent amount of work to have this track looking absolutely pristine. And then all of our guys at the MXGB crew who come down here and dress the circuit, make it look what it is. For all the spectators that are watching this at home after being here all day, we thank you for paying your money to come through the gate and support the sport. And obviously you can never beat being at the circuit. Live streams are great, but nothing beats being trackside. You get so much more of the action as Conrad Muse makes his way up over into the Prox Loop for the final time. But you see still people trackside even at this late hour of the day. There's a lot of people getting in here this morning. But Conrad is going to take his final race victory of the year, and apart from the Duns meeting where obviously Jeffrey Erlings came and ruined it for everybody by taking 4 race wins over the 2 days, Conrad Muse has been the absolute quality of this championship. And somebody's going to have to come and take this number 1 plate off him. And looks over his shoulder at Dave Thorpe's team, and Crendon True 7 Honda team down there in they're based in Exmouth. I've proved yet again that the man that won 3 world titles knows how to win a British Championship or 2 as well, and he will come across the line and take race victory for the final time here in 2025. Adam Sterry will take second, 5 seconds adrift at the end of the race. He gave it everything. Props to Adam for being a proper challenger to Conrad Muse for the whole of the season. Obviously not happy with the back marker there. So Adam will come across the line in second, and a really, really good third place should be Taylor Hamill on the DRT Kawasaki, the Bike Dixon Racing Team Kawasaki. He will come across the line in third and take what I think will be his best result of the season. There he is, the man on the Kawasaki. He is happy with that. And then next will be Josh Gilbert. So he will take third overall on the podium. He comes across the line in fourth, and it will be Adamson and Tom Grimshaw. And there goes Adamson. So he's managed to hold off Grimshaw on the 212 Honda. Then it should be Grimshaw, Brad Todd, Dan Thornhill, Carlton Husband, and 10th for Max Broadbelt, one of the locals, I think, from around this neck of the woods. Races in the Eastern Centre, so a good 10th place for him. And that is it. Right, we're going to throw to a quick break for our sponsors, and we will join Jeff down in the winner's circle, and I will be toddling off down there to do the sign off with him. So for all of you that have followed the live stream, thank you very much. We will be back just wrapping everything up down there in the winner's circle in just a few minutes' time. Don't go anywhere.
As the rocks crumbled, tiny pieces mingled with decayed leaves, old roots. Dirt. This dirt was special.
This is Dirt Store, your online one-stop shop for off-road essentials. All the latest products from the top motorsports brands. Gear, bike parts, protection and accessories. Whether it's an upgrade for you or your bike, Dirt Store has it all.
So we'll leave that. Conrad, happy, I'm sure, to finish this championship with a 1-1. You got pushed all the way there. I think that was a legitimate, difficult race. You had to work at that one.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Tough day all around, actually. Just didn't really gel with the track all day, and I felt that it was so hard to pass, you know. So I thought I knew I had to nail that last start, and I thought I had it at one point, and then Josh, the featherweight, just outpulled me halfway up the start straight. So, but no, it was good. We had a good workout today. Adam pushed me really hard in that last race. Yeah, there was a point halfway through I was thinking, am I not gonna? Just because it's so hard to pass, you know, and he was riding on all the good lines. He probably had better lines than me at the start, and yeah, so it was a tough race, but yeah, I'm happy to get a 1-1. You know, it's been a fantastic season. I'm a bit annoyed at Jeffrey for coming over and taking my streak, but no, it was good. It was nice, and yeah, it was a great year. You know, fantastic year, and the British Championship this year has honestly been amazing. So shout out to Paul Irwin, yourself, and all the crew behind it. They've done an absolutely fantastic job this year. You know, bringing the live stream in and everything, just adding on top of what it already was last year. So yeah, massive improvements this year, and I can't thank the guys for hosting an amazing series.
Next stop, Ironman. So you're in one piece. That's the main thing. Looking forward to that. I mean, that's a stupid question, but it obviously needs an answer anyway.
Yeah, I am. It's I haven't managed to race overseas yet this year, so I'm really excited for that. It's going to be a test for me, but mentally I think I'm ready, and I think I'm in a better place than what I ever have been before. So I'm ready for the challenge, and I'm ready to go over there and show what I've got.
Good. That's what I like. Fighting talk. Well done, champ. We'll let you get out of the way. We'll move Adam in. Good stuff. Congratulations, mate. That was a solid, I got to say that because I know you've, again, I said it in commentary, you put everything into that, and you got to admire that because, you know, it's easy just to go, you know, but you have kept at it all season long, and you pushed him all the way then.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, I had something to try and push for this weekend, you know, after what's happened in the last few weeks. But I know the first motor I had second in the championship, but in total, I just wanted to put it to Conrad this weekend and show that I can run that speed, and I feel like I did that. Shame, I really wanted to win that last race, and I wanted to win the overall for Tim. Unfortunately, his wife passed this week, so I wanted to get that overall for him. I didn't quite manage that, but hopefully he's proud of the effort.
Oh, I'm sure he would have done. And to us, it looked like, I mean, you were there. Maybe just one little costly mistake when he actually passed you at the bottom. You lost the kind of drive up that section.
Yeah, I was struggling quite a bit on that section. I was struggling to make that actual turn to get the drive up the hill, and then struggling out of that corner. But a few laps before that, I actually missed the rear brake, went over the berm. I don't know whether they caught that on the live stream, and that gave him the toe right to me. But he was coming slowly, but I felt like I adjusted my lines when he was behind me. I could hear where he was, and I feel like I maybe could have held him off, but he got the drive around the outside, and unfortunately on that last lap, last 3 laps, I was really pushing hard. I started to close the gap back in, and unfortunately I caught 2 back markers on this whole one line section, and that was all she wrote. So yeah, not the end I really wanted, but hopefully I shown good effort and good speed this weekend.
Mate, it's been a solid season. Like I said to you before, on a personal level, it's great to have you back racing British Championship because we missed you. So hope next year, obviously, hope you're back at a position that you can say that or not. But anyway, we want you to come back, so hope you are. Well done, mate, on a solid season. Good stuff.
Thank you for a great series this year. I feel like it's really elevated, and nice to be back racing in Britain in front of British fans. And I feel like maybe I got forgotten a little bit the last few years that ADAC, it's not so easy, and it's a long season, obviously doing British and GPs, but I feel like I've been consistent and tried to improve all year, and yeah, great to be back in the UK, and well done on a great series, and thanks to everyone watching, and yeah, hopefully I see you next.
Well, I hope so. I hope that's the case. Well done, mate, on a solid season. Adam Sterry, everybody, really solid to push Conrad all the way. Let's bring in Taylor Hamill, who's still getting congratulations. Dave Grimshaw. Sorry, you got Dave Grimshaw messing up our little system here, wanting to talk to Taylor. Taylor, again, you know, we've said about your desire over the last couple of years to want to be a 450 rider, and you're certainly proving the point. That was a nice way to end the season, I would have thought, with a third. You know, not overall, just missing out on that, but still to finish a race, you know, with the other guys pretty much in, you know, they weren't too far ahead of you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy. It took me all year to get third place. I mean, I've been trying to get it every round, and I've been fourth, and then I knew I was in third, and I thought, and I was thinking, oh, it's Gilbert behind. Oh, man, I still didn't get the podium, but I'm just happy to finish third in the last one, finally.
Where you're at regards, I mean, obviously there's an off season to come. There's a lot going on, but you know, you're obviously happy and comfortable in the 450 class. So, are plans afoot to, you know, already, or can you say where you're at for next year, or is it still too early to say?
No, I think I'm just going to do the same again, same with Steve again, doing the British scene. Yeah, I mean, for me in my situation, I'm really enjoying it, and with the backing from them, just to do the British Championship, it's good these days. So. you know, it's working well and got a good relationship with them guys, and yeah, I'm just happy to continue and then stay in this class.
Always nice to stick in a top 3 finish as well when the head honchos are here. Steve Gutteridge and Ross Burridge, so that's good.
Yeah, there's even a guy from Japan here, so even better.
Okay.
Yeah, really went for it this weekend.
Okay, well that's good to hear that you're going to be back next year with it all. So again, mate, well done on finally getting a third. Not quite a third overall, but a solid performance. Right, we'll let you move out of the way. I think, I'm not sure entirely, sun's gleaming in my face, nice to see some. I think we're going to keep this rolling potentially and do some the actual podium presentations. Not sure if we got all the riders here as such right now, so might be worth going to maybe we might just go to a quick few ads. I think just to, well, we can sort out what's actually happening here. I'm not sure if we got them queued up. If not, let's just bring Phil in actually, just let's talk while we're doing that. Phil, well, they've let you out of the commentary booth.
Yes, I'm in unchained from the booth.
So let's just have a little chat. We are going to run some. We're going to have some run some adverts in a minute. But Phil, we like our job. I mean, what a privilege it's been to call the action all year. I mean, today in particular, that first MX2 moto was that got us excited, didn't it?
Look, the racing is always good, but the drama in that MX2 race, man, it was unbelievable. And obviously, it ended in the way that we expected it to. Tommy took the championship, but you couldn't script that. It was amazing stuff. Great championship. Obviously, Charlie Ayman's going to walk away with the under-21 championship anyway. But yeah, fantastic, and the whole year's been great, and especially this is a final round. Beautiful sunshine to finish it off. It's been a brilliant year.
As we said all the time in the live stream, keep liking and subscribing. Remember to do that. That's important for the growth of the series and the live streams to do that. Right, I think we're at a position where we can start doing the podium presentation. So I'm going to be two mics, Tommy two mics here.
Tommy two mics again,
I'm going to get rid of that so I can actually hold them both. Okay. Okay, so sorry, Phil, you can. I'm going to get the results given here as well. So hopefully all the riders are here. We're kind of ad hoc. Okay. Right, we're going to start with the 125s, I'm assuming.
Okay. Start with the 450s because they're getting cold.
One, two.
1, 2.
We need your microphone.
Okay, just while we're sorting out these technical issues, sorry about that. It's been a long series. My earpiece is falling out as well. Let's quickly go to adverts, okay, while we get sorted here, and then we'll come back with a presentation. Okay, don't go too far away.
Those who thrive in chaos reign.
You learn the purposes in chaos.
Survive in it. Embrace it. Its power becomes your power.
Harness it.
Create the illusion of simplicity. Order can only be created in chaos. Push. Adapt. Use your instinct. In chaos, that's where you'll find your calm.
We all ride for the same reason. We all race for the same goal. But we all need our own identity. Do it your way. Ride.
Black Betty had a child. Bam, a lamb, the damn thing gone wild. Bam, a lamb, she said a word, not a mine. Bam, a lamb, the damn thing gone blind. Bam, a lamb, I said, oh, Black Betty. Bam, a lamb, whoa, Black Betty. Bam, a lamb, whoa, Black Betty. Bam, a
Okay, I think we're getting somewhere now. Sorry for the delay, viewers at home, but also watching it. We had to try and hunt down one of the riders, but we also got sort of plaques that we're going to be giving out as well, and they went missing in transit, so we now got them. I'm not sure if Josh Gilbert's here, but we're going to start with the MX1 anyway, so I'll move out of the way. He's just getting ready. Well, we can't wait for him. We're going to have to start because the other two riders are getting cold. We just have to do some photos afterwards. So, so anyway, he's not quite here yet. He's going to join the party in a minute, but I'm calling his name now. So finishing third overall in the Apico MX1. Everybody here, put your hands together for Josh Gilbert. Hopefully he'll turn up in time. We'll make him do a little sprint, basically, through the pits as well. He's not quite here at the minute, so let's rattle on because the other two riders are finishing second this weekend and in the championship on the Chambers KTM. Make loads of noise for Adam Sterry, everybody. And all the awards are being handed out by Anthony Skerry from Stebbins Car Superstore, who has supported this event for so long. He's literally on his way, Josh Gilbert. Okay, and taking the victory this weekend with a 1-1, and of course running with the number 1 red plates. Put your hands together for the 2025 Apico MX1 champion, Mr. Conrad Muse. Okay, we'll keep this relatively short because we've just... Here he comes. No, here comes Gilbert. Now, I'm not sure how we're going to play this. Do we cheer him when he comes here, or do we give him a little bit of a jeer for being late? Don't know. It's up to you. I'll let you call it. Here he is. That will sort out the lactic burn. Yeah, give him a cheer. Right. Actually, I will quickly speak to Josh because we didn't speak to him after that. And now you've just run as well, just so we didn't get a chance to speak. You got a stitch? No, he hasn't got. We're not going to go into detail. Okay, so you know, a little tipple over in that one kind of cost you a little bit, but overall, with all things said and done this year with the illness and the Epstein-Barr, are you happy the way the season's panned out towards the end?
Yeah, definitely. I feel quite good in myself with the riding, although today I was pretty terrible, to be honest. The first race I was not comfortable at all. We did a lot of changes to the bike, which actually made the bike better, but I don't know what got over me between the races, but I got this weird sickness, diarrhea.
Well, you said you weren't going to tell us that.
Yeah, yeah, because I just wanted to get on, yeah. Yeah, and it's not been good. So when I crashed, I thought, this has just made it 10 times worse. But once I got to fourth behind Taylor, I knew that I didn't really have to pass Taylor, so I didn't want to risk anything. And 2 weeks' time, I just wanted to bring it home and get back on the toilet.
I'm going to start. Actually, I don't know why I'm stood so close to you. Actually, now you told me. I'm going to move away. I know we spoke to you two quickly in the winner's circle, but very quickly, just to recap on the season, Adam. You know, okay, you haven't won the championship, but have you enjoyed yourself? More importantly, being back in the British paddock.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like I just said on the live stream, it's been amazing to be back in the British. Really good tracks, really good series. I think it's really elevated this year. Hopefully we can keep going in that direction. And I've thoroughly enjoyed being back. Thoroughly enjoyed racing these boys here, and in front of the British fans. It's been really cool, actually.
Good stuff. One more time, get up for Adam Sterry. And just very quickly, we did speak to him on the live stream. Conrad, you know, obviously another championship, which is what you're here to do. The team are really happy. You re-signed for next year. Really tried hard. I got to bring it up to try and do the unbeaten season. Jeffrey got in the way of that. If he comes back next year, sure, you know, you can hand it to him or what? Come on.
I say yes every time, but I can't seem to do it. So, he's fast, you know. I can't struggle to do a lot with him, but no, most importantly, it's been a fantastic year for me and the team. Won a lot of races, you know. Although I've won a lot of races, these boys beside me have pushed me every single weekend and really kept me on my toes. So it's been an interesting year, and I feel like there's been some great racing from all of us. You know, we've all had our strengths at different rounds and weaknesses maybe at some other rounds. So, but yeah, it's made for some great racing, and can't thank all the team, all the sponsors that get involved enough, my family and friends that come and watch, and most importantly, all you spectators that come out and watch us and stay back this late as well for the podium. So, yeah, appreciate everyone here, and fantastic job to Paul Irwin, all the crew for putting on an amazing series. And yeah, it's going to be a long winter, which is a bit unfortunate because I'm excited to get back racing again next year. So, but yeah, we'll be patient, and we'll come out swinging at round 1 next year.
I like to hear that. Everybody here, everybody watching home, one more time, the Apigo MX-1. There we are, top 3. Also, pretty much in the championship as well. And we've got the nice poster champion plaques as well, so that's pretty cool. Okay, we're going to go into the 125s next. So, as we mentioned, he'd already won the championship. So let's get into the 125 class overall this weekend. Just they get to move them out. Okay, in the RFX 125, coming in third this weekend, getting 42 points, it's Hayden Stats. Come on in, Hayden. Again, Anthony's got your award over there. Second overall this weekend. He won't mind taking second overall because he got the big one sorted out. Give it up for Charlie Richmond on the S Bruce Commercials Yamaha. And your overall winner at round 8 with 45 points, it's Drew Stock. Okay, I'll have a quick chat with all three of them as well. It's the last round. Let's keep the live stream going. Hayden, a good way for you to finish the championship. You know, your first year in the class. It certainly has its ups and downs, doesn't it, when you step into the bigger bikes? Overall, are you happy with how it went?
Yeah, definitely. I'm very happy to take away a second in the championship with my first year. It's a shame the way it happened with Ryan, obviously, DNF in both races, but yeah, I'm really happy with this year.
Well done on that. We're going to speak to you, maybe see you a bit more. We'll go over to Charlie. We'll do this now because anybody watching the live stream would have known that at the first race you got the championship done. And again, it takes a little while to sink in. Is it starting to do that at all? I bet there's been some nice words said between throughout the day after the first moto.
Yeah, definitely. I've had a lot of people come over to me and I've had lots of messages. So yeah, I'm really happy and hope for more in the future.
Did I see very wisely you kept your goggles on when the champagne started to spray. That's experience right there.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
well done on your championship. We're going to award you with the overall gold plate in a minute. Drew, you took the race win today, the overall. Like you said, your championship kind of went pear-shaped with a puncher and a few things earlier on in the season, but a nice way to wrap it up.
Yeah, no, today was good. 2 half-decent starts and didn't have the pace in the second one, but we still managed to win the overall.
And you've still got one massive event to come because, for those of you that don't know, you are actually going to be racing at the Motocross of Nations in the Yamaha Superglue World Final. So, you've got to be looking forward to that. And, of course, the main thing is you got out of here injury-free, so you're off to America in a couple of weeks. Looking forward to that, no doubt?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to that. It's going to be a one-time experience, and not many other people are going to get that experience. So, looking forward to that, and hopefully it should be good.
Well done. We wish you the best of luck. I'm going to step out of the way. I'm going to announce the championship results. Okay, so coming in third in the championship, he's not here. He had a disastrous day with, unfortunately, 2 mechanical DNFs, was Ryan Waggett. Coming in second, getting it done in the last race, was Hayden Stat. But your champion, now going to be awarded by Paul Irwin, the series director, with the gold plate. Give it up for Charlie Richmond. Okay, so the guys are just doing their thing. I think the champagne might... Oh, it is being popped. He's at it. I told you should have kept your goggles on. You've been warned. I see when there's that's a racer instinct there. An opportunity was there to be had, and he took it. I don't know what you're smiling at because you're going to get that back at some point. So there we go. Obviously, the 125 class. I want to say on a personal level, the RFX 125 class, these lads have absolutely delivered this year regards of entertainment. So I want to thank and congratulate them all on a brilliant series. Right, let's move into the MX2 class. I've got to look down. I can't look at the camera. I can't multitask that much. Oh, yes, we got the Jude Morris under 21 in the next class as well. So not to forget that. But we're going to go in. We're going to do the MX2 first, Paul. Under 21s first. Okay, so we're going to do the Jude Morris under 21s first. So in this championship, basically, it does exactly what it says on the tin. Riders under 21 years of age that are in the MX2. And coming in third in the under 21 Jude Morris championship was Josh Val. Are we doing the top three or just the winner? Top three. Josh Val, are you about? Yeah, Josh is here. Come on in, Josh. Give it up for Josh Val. First year in MX2. Second in this one is going to go to Charlie Heyman. Charlie, you about? Sorry, I'm looking in the overalls. Sorry.
Championship for this one. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Looking at the wrong information. Ben Musto's not here, unfortunately, so we're going to have to miss one out. Okay, so not finishing second, actually winning it. The under 21 championship, the Jude Morris under 21, is Charlie Heyman. There he is. Stage left. I bet I had you panicking then, didn't I? It's like, what? We don't know about second. I won it. Sorry to do that to you, dude. Let's come in for a quick chat. Yeah, the overall on the day was Josh Val, Charlie Heyman and Ollie Colmer. Okay, so I'm not sure if we got a number one plate for Ollie today, but let's speak to the under 21 champion. A solid season. You know, you had that dangling carrot for the actual MX2 championship at the end. Couldn't quite get it done. We'll come on to that in a minute. But the under 21, we all know the story. We all know like the Jude Morris story. So it must be quite an honour to win the under 21 championship.
Yeah, it's really nice to kind of win that, and it's in memory of Jude, I've raced with him for years, so that's really nice. And yeah, it was close today with obviously Tommy having a problem, but kind of got my hopes up maybe a bit too much because, yeah, Tommy's done it all before, hasn't he? So, yeah, it was a good day though. Just proud to be second kind of thing. I didn't expect that start of the year, so yeah.
Well, good, well done on a good season. Give it up there then for Charlie Heyman. Let's have a quick chat, very quick chat with Josh Val. We are going to get Ollie Colmer in as well. We're doing it all back to front. Josh, you know, we've said how difficult it is coming from youth motocross into adults, but, you know, and you were obviously behind the eight ball a little bit at the start of the year, picking up an injury at Hawkstone, which didn't help. Are you happy with how your first year's gone in the big ranks?
Yeah, well, my starts have been the biggest problem this year, but once I'm out of the gate and get moving, I'm pretty fast, so I just trying to catch, but today I ran out of time, but no, I'm happy with the season.
Well, obviously you're going to be, no doubt, a title contender for this going forward. Let's call up Ollie Colmer, who actually won, if he's here. Ollie, are you here? Ollie took the overall victory in the under-21s today. Ollie Colmer, are you about? He's easy to spot, because he's like 6 foot, whatever he is, but I can't see him. Are you about? No sign of Ollie. So anyway, here we go. We're going to hand over the under 21 championship plate one more time. Charlie Heyman, give it up for him. Okay, while I take the pictures of Charlie, we can start moving on then finally to the MX2, the final class of the weekend we're going to do the overall awards for. So, Charlie, don't go too far away because I'm going to call you pretty much straight back up, actually, because in MX2 overall this weekend, third, once he hands his under 21 title over, goes to Charlie Heyman. Okay, this next one will be popular. Highlight of the weekend for me, no doubt about it. Finishing second overall this weekend at his home track. Make loads of noise for Callum Mitchell. Great stuff there for Callum. Anthony, given who knows him well. So, a solid second and taking his first ever pro win. And your overall winner in MX2 this weekend, riding for the SS24 Gabriel team. Give it up for Auriel Olivier. Okay, we're just grab you, and then I'll come in for a few quick words. Okay, I think everybody's got a shot. You're right with that, Elliot? Yeah. Let's very quickly chat to. I've already chatted to you, so I'll chat to these two. Auriel, as I said before, a great addition to British Motocross. Obviously, we know the age restrictions in MX2, so you're likely going to have to move up to MX1. We'd love you to return. It may be too early to say, but have you enjoyed your first season in British Motocross?
Yeah, I really enjoyed a lot of different tracks. They get so technical, they get like the GP tracks, actually. No, really happy. A little bit shame that I missed 2 rounds, but still pretty happy with the racing. I need to say thanks to my team. And yeah, it was a really good experience, yeah.
Well, as I said, we really hope that whatever negotiations go on, we see you back here, hopefully maybe in MX1. That would be really good. Callum, I've got to speak to you again because, quite frankly, it was an emotional moment taking that first race win. I mean, like, you nearly brought me to tears. Yeah, I mean, has it sunk in really what you've actually achieved and done today? Are you there yet? You got a lot of family here?
Yeah. No, it's not sunk in one bit. It'll probably sink in later when I'm watching it all on YouTube, but I can't. Honestly, today's just gone great. Like, the first moto, I put so much effort in to just build up a lead, and I'll be honest with you, it was mega. The second moto was just, is what it is. Like, I put myself in a good position, but I don't ride a lot, and maybe the track was pretty brutal, so it did take out of me, but I still got a second place, and it's just crazy how it's all just come out and at my home race, you know. So good. Thanks to the team, thanks to everybody that come and supported me today, hanging over the fence. There was everybody around the track, every little spot there was somebody, so that really did push me along in that second race, so thank you.
As a fan of the sport, I want to thank you for that moment, particularly the celebration was one of the best ones I've seen. So, yeah, you know, fair play. I mean, we're not encouraging you to ghosty the bike, but still, I felt the raw emotion.
Yeah, I'm paying for that one. The radiator is now busted, so but I planned that in the week. I was working and I said to myself, I feel pretty good, and I thought maybe if I do win, I was going to do a celebration, and me and my mate had a little bet. He's right here, and I crossed the line, I took my hands off, I was happy, and then I just got even happier. I just let go of the bike. Probably not the best thing to do, but, well, that's just me.
Deegan does it, you can do it. But anyway, give it up for this dude. He made it a special moment for the weekend. Okay, if you guys, have you got all your pictures, Elliot? Whatever. So you guys can step down. I'll quickly call in the top 3 of the championship, but we get the champion up here. So in the MX2, actually overall in the championship, it was Auriel Olivier finished 3rd. Charlie Heyman got 2nd. Let's bring him in, your MX2 2025 Motul MXGB British champion, Tommy Searle. There you go, Tommy. Oh, they get your thing. Alfie's going to come in again. In fact, all the family's in. We'll even let John in, as John's doing the vlogging. Come on in. Make sure you get a front row. Good stuff, John. You're welcome, John. Okay, let's speak to the champ. First and foremost, just reiterate for those that didn't hear your post-race interview, you've already announced to us on the live stream that you're going to be back to defend your title. Are you still sure about that? You're looking like you're doubting it.
No, I will do one more. That was the plan. But it is getting harder, but I really enjoy the little squad we have at the Dirt Store Triumph team. So, yeah, it's like a family there now, actually. I really enjoy coming to the races. John's been great, my mechanic all year. The boys, Nick, who's put all the team together, I can't thank them enough. And I really enjoy coming to the races with those guys. So, yeah, I'll do one more.
Obviously, it didn't come easy. They never do. That first race, a lot of drama. You made it exciting for us, but probably not for John and the team back there. But like you said, you had enough points buffer, and you've been here before, so you knew what you had to do in that last moto. In fact, I saw you several times once you were behind Charlie. I mean, you were just like a head like an owl. You were just looking behind, making sure there was nobody behind you in striking distance, and looks like you just did the right thing and brought it home.
Yeah, it was a very stressful day. I mean, probably John was more stressed than me today. I think if one man was more stressed, it was John, definitely. I was in a position where I could have brought the championship home in the first race. That was sort of the goal. For some reason, I really wanted to get it done in the first race. But then it went obviously to the second race, and Charlie put himself in a good position in race 1, gained a lot of points. So it was 9 points, which is a reasonable gap, but still quite a nerve-wracking gap. But actually, I was probably more nervous in the first race than I was in the second. I felt all right. Like I sort of thought to myself, well, I put myself in a position to get it done in race 1. We had a problem. So now if it's not to be, it's not to be. I'll do my best. But I got a good start in the second race. Charlie came past me quite early on, and then I sort of knew where we was at, and I sort of rode my own race. I was really worried about the back wheel collapsing again, to be honest. So the whole race, I just sort of every time I heard the sort of same noise I heard in the first race, that it worried me. But we managed to get it done, and a big well done to Charlie. He's obviously young, he's coming up, and I'm sure these boys will be faster again next year, and I'll probably be a bit slower. So I'll do my best, but it's never easy. And obviously Oriel come in, he was very fast from round 2 when he arrived in the series. Hopefully he's not back next year, and it will make my life that little bit easier.
Well, good luck with it all, mate. You can't let the dad bod go completely yet. You've got to stay in trim for one more year. Very quickly, Alfie, are you very proud of Dad? Dad's won another championship. Are you very proud of him?
Yeah.
Do you reckon you're going to be a champ one day?
Yeah.
I'm sure you will. There you go. I'm going to step out of the way. Give it up for the MX2 riders. We'll just get these celebrations, and then we'll wrap up on the live stream and everything. Want to thank everybody. While we're just filming these guys, everybody here at the venue, thank you for coming out and supporting this incredible venue and club, Norwich Viking Club. Thank you for all your hard work. Anthony Skerry, thank you very much for presenting all the awards and getting behind the event. Can't thank you enough for that as well. And just everybody, I hope you've had a good day here at the track, and a safe onward journey and all that kind of stuff. So Phil, let's just come in and bring this thing up. Tommy's there with he's done his bit, so he's going to have the pictures. We're going to sign this thing off. Yeah, Phil, it's just been a brilliant season. Cannot wait already for 2026. Want to thank everybody watching the live stream and liking and subscribing. Keep doing that. Everybody that supported British Championship, all the sponsors, all the marshals, the paramedics, everybody that makes this happen, and all the people behind the scenes that don't get the credit. This is a shout out. I call it a little love letter to you guys, because we know how hard it is to get this thing done.
Yeah, definitely. All these guys, Alice here on the camera, who's chased you around down the winner's circle all year, and all the camera crews and everybody that's made it happen behind the scenes. It's been great fun working on the live stream. The racing has been excellent, and we're looking forward to bringing it again in 2026.
We are, as we said, we've got faces for radio, so you have to just put up with us when we do this bit. Big shout out to everybody. We're going to sign this thing off with a word, actually, from the series director, Paul Owen. So we're going to go to a pre-recorded video. Paul's got a few things to say about the series, and when we go onwards, going forward. Remember, brand new website. Go and check it out. You'll find out all the information of where we've been on this series. And remember to keep logging onto it for announcements for next year as well, with all the social media. We're signing off here. Thank you so much. We're really looking forward to 2026. We hope you've had a great time following the tour. Again, have a great off-season. It soon comes around. We'll see you in 2026. Thanks, everybody.
So here we are at round 8 already. Feels like just yesterday we were at round 1 at Hawkstone Park. Where's the season gone? thank you so much to, well, so many people. There's too many people to list, but firstly the crew that come with us to every round and set this up. Without this crew, we couldn't do what we do, and they make the events look amazing. Again, thank you to all the organising clubs working with the ACU. They put so much effort into their venues. Working with them it's been a pleasure this year. Hope to see a lot of them again next year. And our partners, without our partners, we couldn't do this. So again, we've got way too many partners to mention, but thank you from me to you. It means a lot. I think we've had a fantastic season. Don't forget, season's not finished yet. We go racing today, so if you're not here, check it out on MXGB-TV. See you all in 2026.
Whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Black Betty had a child.